Hey, sorry guys, running a little late. Had some difficulty this morning, so we're here now. Sorry if you're here on time, but we got her going. Hey, Julie, Tim, if you're still here, you can be dropping links this morning too if anybody wants to come in. I gotta run and get something to drink here in a second. Shasha, we close. I think we're like 180. Hopefully after today. There's the link. Morning, Rob. Morning, Patty. Now I am in the big town of Wanchese, back home, Julie. So. How's everybody else going this morning? Julie, what? Way across South Dakota, back home to Tennessee. Wow. That's a haul. South Dakota. What were you doing up that way, Rummage? Yeah, I feel you. I woke up with a headache today. Had to take my U-Haul back. Did all that. But I'm feeling a little better now. Yeah, drive safe, bro. Wendy, good morning. Hope all is well with everybody. How close to Oak Island? Pretty decent far away, to be honest. The problem with the Outer Banks is nothing's close. You have to go around. Even from Washington State to Tennessee, go back for a second load. And that's a haul. Let's see, Oak Island. Yeah, about 4.5 hours to Oak Island from me. That's south of Wilmington. So, my listing goal today, hopefully 50. That's what I'm shooting for. We'll see, maybe more. Still trying to get the rest of these hats done. And I bought some stuff at the 120 or the 411 that I'm gonna try to get listed today. Some media, some oddball stuff. Like right now, I'm got this rig. It's like a power line. It's like one of those adapter kits. Not real sure the worth. I just picked it up. Danica, good morning. All right, Julie. Yeah, that's what we do in here on the listing live is just go to work, whatever y'all are working on. Just kind of give a place where people can come and hang out as they work. But it's crazy, man. I've been listening to this guy, Tech and Sports, and that joker lists 100 items a day. On Monday, he listed 225. I was like, whoa, it's crazy to see how quickly that guy lists. But he stages a lot of stuff and cleans it and has it ready and all that kind of stuff. So, Joe, good morning. Oh, thanks, Danica. Let's see. Oh, this thing's not worth as much as what I thought. Like $15. Sometimes yard sales, I don't comp this stuff. I just pick it up. Rob, I think it's just depends on how you list. Depends on how you go about things. To be honest, I list on my phone, so it's a little easier. Let me get your take on something. This guy I've been listening to was talking about, you know how we always stress back road bitter. Nice to have you, Ray, at the day job, Loafing. Nice. Um, this guy I listened to recently, that I've been listening to his podcast recently. He he talks about sometimes with used items, he likes to take pictures of items not on white backgrounds, regardless of what we hear. You know that everything needs to be on white backgrounds. As he said, I like to take pictures of used items on non-white backgrounds. He said not to lower people's expectation, but to lower their expectation. Because he said a lot of times I feel like with white backgrounds, they think it's like brand new, like it's a mental thing. So he said that he does the used, and he's tracked his return rate, and it's lower. So like sometimes he'll take like used clothing pictures on the carpet. Tim, what's going on? I was like, that's an interesting take. I've never heard anybody talk that. Most of the time we hear the stress the outside. When I'm outside, I use the white background. Oh, I gotcha. But I was like, I've never heard anybody do say that. Sir, not. What's going down, bro? Back on the grind today. So I thought that was interesting. He said that it impacts his return rate. The return rate gets less selling used items with non-white background. Scott, how's it going, bro? Hey, Cernak, I was gonna send you a DM this morning too. Kindergarten again. Rule of thumb is white or cream items on a black background, dark items on a white background. Gotcha. Bob, what's going down, bro? Cernak, I sent you a a DM. I was hoping you'd be in here this morning. I mean, I know you're doing school. Black background for white items. Yeah, what this guy was saying was like, like he takes the background with used clothing on like his carpet because he wants people to like, I guess, to lower people's expectation a little bit, so that way if they buy it, then they're, you know, they're apt to be less likely to return it. I don't know. It was an interesting take for sure. Bizarre. If you put the UPC in the listing, it's eligible for Google Ads. Gotcha. Yeah, I guess it just depends on what you're selling. I'd never heard that take before where the guy was talking about the background thing. But I mean, I don't always use white background. I use the table that I list on is like wooden. So sometimes I'll do that. Sometimes I'll crop it out like and use a stock image if it's brand new in the box and like truly brand new, you know. So yeah, I don't know, Julie. I mean, that's the thing. I've sold stuff with terrible pictures and I've sold stuff with good pictures. I guess it just depends on what the item is and whether the person wants it or not. But it's kind of interesting because I know pictures is something that everybody stresses about, and I know Google does have search, but I mean, if you're selling, yeah, yeah. This dude I'm listening to, man, he sold 126K last month. So I don't know. Shocked me. Yeah, I'll drop his thing, man, his Instagram. I was like, it's crazy. Yeah, I was shocked. I mean, he's been doing it for a little while. Yeah, thanks, Scott. Calvin, man, what's going on over there? Regina, caught you and Louis' show for a minute the other day. That's awesome. Philly, what's going down? Joe, Justin in the house. Hey, anybody wants to drop in and hang out? Feel free to do so. I'm gonna drop the link. Let's see. Yeah, Calvin, man, I ain't seen you in a minute. I know you've been on that non YouTube grind, the actual working grind. Dude, I'm so close to watch hours right now. Just trying to push on through. I've got to edit a video about the 411 sale. That was a blast again. Like doing that yard sale with a bunch of guys. Scott, man, I'll probably break even on it, but going to hang out with people. I took my family, my sister and brother-in-law, nephew, niece. My parents actually met us up there. We stayed up in the mountains, and so that was fun. It was kind of like vacation slash yard sale slash hangout. So it was a good time. We were dead up in the mountains. We made it right before a leaf changing. In fact, it's so crazy on the way out. The leaves that started turning a little bit more than what they were when we got there. So, but it was a good time. I actually branched out kind of crazy um, and picked up some furniture. I actually have like an antique dresser and I mean a real old dresser and some walnut chairs that are cool and a doctor's table. So yeah, like a doctor's exam table. It's by W.D. Allison. So kind of crazy. I'm thinking if I can do well with those, then I'll pay for everything, like the travel, room, all that kind of stuff. We rented a house up there. It was it was nice. Mm. I thought this strategy guy would be. Huh. Tim, what's going down? Block Tim, dude. Yeah, I've got an antique guy. I've shot him some pictures to see. He has connections with people who buy a lot of this stuff. So I'm hoping to hear back from him today on possibly buying some of it. But I didn't pay a whole lot. I'm about 250 in. So on all three pieces. The chairs are like I like the chairs. They're solid walnut and they're pegged. They're not there's no screws or nails or anything in them. They're just like they're made to fit together. So those things are old. They're pretty cool. We'll see about the rest of them. Yeah, I took a flyer, man. I was getting a U-Haul anyway because I had some stuff I had to bring back that I met with my mom. So I was like, dude, we might as well get the um try to fill that thing up. So that was on Saturday when I picked those things up. That's kind of the last day of the sale, so people were ready to bargain. The dresser I got, no, the lady was trying to sell it for 275 to begin with. She had a tag on it, so one of those things. Yeah, these chairs though. I mean, gosh, I could probably sell the chairs for 250, 300 just by themselves. They just need a little wood furniture polish stuff on them. Just kind of dress them up. There's a guy on I don't know if you guys are part of that bowler, like the Bolo Buddies group um on Facebook. There's a dude that sells furniture on Facebook all the time. I guess now U-Ship is linked with Facebook with I mean not on Facebook, on eBay. You U-Ship, you can actually ship things through U-Ship on eBay. So might be something to look into down the road. We'll see. Jeff, good to have you in the house this morning. Calvin, you need to drop a video. Almost at 700 subscribers. And JRKR, thanks, bro. Thanks for being here. Momentum board. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, it's good to have a goal, man, every day. Like I said, I'd like to do 50 today while we're hanging out, but we'll see how it goes. I got some media, so maybe more than that. We'll see. The momentum board is a good idea, though, for sure. Try to keep you intact. On the right track. It's a dollar store. Back road bidder, like momentum board is basically just tracking your numbers, how many you list every day, like setting a goal for yourself, like say whatever that goal may be. I saw up there where you do it just for fun, but I mean, say you set a goal of 5 items a day to list. So you just keep track of what you listed. Some people do the dollar figure that they listed because sometimes that's just as important as anything else. Yeah, I mean, it does kind of hold you accountable, like helps you stay on track sometimes, like almost like production goal. Because too, like I mean, depending on what you're wanting to make, that's the other side of it. Is you can work out your numbers. You know, I've seen before, like Lonnie and some of those guys, when he put the momentum board, he wanted dollar figure that he wanted to make. Um, hey, that's smart, Jay. Keep track of my hours I put in my other work because I work from home. I keep track of hours for that too. Also add a cost of goods line. Yeah, I mean, it just gives you a little incentive to get that thing knocked out. You kind of know where you're at. And two, I mean, honestly, if you have a day where you just can't get there, then you can make it up. Like Cernak said, he's tracking what he sold. Of course, he sells on a lot of platforms too. But there's a lot of different things to do. Plus One Thrifting, thanks for being here. Appreciate you coming in. I try to do a listing live once a week is what I've started to do. This actually is part of my accountability. Speaking about that is Scott doing graphs and charts. Yeah, I'm not as strict on it as what I should be, but I do try to get a good idea where I want to be, how many I got to list to get there, that kind of thing. Because I mean, as of now, I'm pretty much this is like my main source of income. I do have other parts to it, but this is something that I need to treat it like a business. Back Road's name is Chuck. All right, Chuck. Glad to have you. Man, sir, not 500 engrailed this past week. That's awesome, bro. I got to get on that grilled train. I keep saying that. I haven't done it yet. Plus one's name is Heather. Nice to meet you, Heather. Glad you're here hanging out. If you're here with us most of the day, you will meet a lot of different people. The reseller community here, I can't speak for other portions of the reselling community, but I know the guys that are here chatting in this chat are a bunch of great people that are willing to share knowledge and encourage one another. So, yeah, I got you, Scott. 200 lamps, new and flip them. Wow. Scott, are you doing a lot? I mean, do you do Amazon and eBay, or you just what do you got going down? Wendy, now I'm full time. Prior to COVID, I was doing some other things, but I've been pretty much doing this is like my main source of income. I got two other things I make money off of. One of which I make money whether I do it or not, whether I do anything with it or not. I actually used to sell or do credit card processing, so I have a bunch of clients, not a bunch, but I have probably 15 clients still with that. So as long as they're processing, I make money off that as well. So before I was doing a lot of like handyman work, maintenance, whatnot. But when all that stuff started going down with COVID, it made it a little bit more difficult to do that. So pretty much been doing this. Dead stock. 2 auction house. Nice. Yeah, we ain't got nothing like that around here. Not anywhere close. Kind of limited on some of that stuff. Oh, I got you. Yeah, Heather, there's tons of information. Like I said, the guys that are putting out content here. We also do that Friday night show on this channel, um, where we basically bring in new people every week and ask questions and talk about how to improve reselling and all that fun stuff. So, but if you have any questions while you're here hanging out today, there's a crew of people in here that can help you for sure. Yeah, I've just back put some stuff back on Amazon, but not a lot. Mainly books, some of that sporting good part pieces. You don't know. Leroy, what's going down? Good to have you. Heather, I get that too, man. Work balance is a tough thing to do, especially if you're homeschooling three kids. Um, there's a lot of people that, yeah, that's a tough thing to balance the three. Yeah, two out of three. Hey, you got to take them kids to home economic class. Hey, today this is how we empty the dishwasher. Today this is how we shoot pictures of my eBay items. My little niece, who's 9, likes to. She likes to list. Like she likes to when she's around. She likes to help me. Yeah, thrift and film. Yes. Gotcha. Yeah. Better. Oh, Chuck, man. That's it. That's it. Yeah, I think our kids here, like my kids are grown, so they don't mess with that. But they still not aren't into what I'm doing that much. Yeah, I'm not gonna list that right now. Still more hats, Ken. It's all the hats I set aside last time. I've still got a bunch of them I gotta clean. I'm trying to make a tote for that. Yeah, my youngest came up here while I was going to the 127 to try to help me ship some stuff, but that didn't work out. Yeah, they kids do see stuff that we don't. I mean, just like if you take somebody different with you shopping, like sometimes they know stuff that may be a little bit more valuable than what you see. For sure. Dude, that's a lot of hats, man. For sure. Well, I'll have a tote setting aside for that, Sir Knock, for sure. Yeah, no doubt. I feel you on that. Kids are great to see what's on these bottom shelves. Sheesh, bro. Killing it, Tim. Auction stuff. That's what I have to work on. Yeah, that's me, man. Oh man. Yeah, Tim. Tim gets her squared away on the. Yeah, listing live. I mean, cleaning hats live, dude. That would be a fun day, for sure. Let's see. Zernak, I was going to tell you, man. I did get hit up on from Malaysia on those hats, like you were talking about. Those guys try to lowball. The guy picked out like 3 hats, and he's like, "Would you do 100 for all 3?" I was like, 2 of them are $100 hats. The other one's like a $50 hat. Mr. Bill, good morning. They're probably like, that's SSK. Yeah, those guys, man. Then he was asking about the shipping. Like, can I do this as a gift so I don't have to pay the tariff or whatever? I don't know. I was like, bro, I ain't got time for all that. Sorry. Yeah, I don't like dealing with those guys either, man. That if they don't pay. Hey, go ahead and ask away, man. You got the expert in here. Cernak's in here, the hat guy. No, you can ship media mail in anything except for a priority box. Can't be a priority envelope or box, but oh, I gotcha. Cougar man, you got to check out Cernak and Tim. These guys do it well. Of course, he sells a lot on Grailed. Like you said, $500 last week. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this some jackets. SSK. Um, couple other listings. What kind of hat is it? What's the tag say on it? I got you, Cougar Man. Town full of sellers. Yeah, just take the foam out, Chuck. Van off the wall Marvel Comics snapback. Tag only says Van's Marvel comic. Does it say where it's made at? Like China or anything? Korea? Cernock might be able to help you. I haven't sold a Vans hat myself. Yeah, it's probably. Uh, hey, send me a picture of the whole hat, and I'll put it up on the screen. Let Tank look at it. I got your tag picture. Yeah, that's cool. Tank, there's the tag. You see it? All right, I'm gonna look. For some reason, only the tag came through. I'm gonna grab something to drink. Ugh. Yeah, I'll show you some that I got that have dust in them. I saw you guys talking about it, but man, Tank will help you out with it. Like, so these that have the dust like this, okay. So those, if you just take the dust out of it, because what I'm looking at is this hat, is this K product. So these things are notorious for the dust falling out. I mean, those things just disintegrating. And I've had hats that were kept inside in bags and things. New era hats, if they're probably older too, for sure. If the dust is deteriorating, more times than not, it's the material. It's older, so they're made in USA. Like some of that older stuff is just that way. But you just scrape all this out, right? So I do some other stuff. Just get it all out of there. Take a vacuum if you have to. Like I got some covered in dust. That's just gold dust, right? Sure not. Just gold dust is all it is. Just take your vacuum and suck it out. I got a little shop vac. I'm gonna get on mine here shortly. N95. If it has that netting in it, you cut the netting out. That's what Cernak will tell you. He actually has, guys. If you're into hats, I'll give you a shameless plug. He's in here. Anyone that comes across vintage hats they don't want to mess with. Yeah, we take donations. I'm gonna pull up this hat real quick. Dude, that's a cool hat. Hey, Cernak, here's Mr. Bill's hat. Yeah, I went black for a second. Not by purpose. Hey, Kent. Yeah, that's pretty solid hat. Internet, man. Too many kids schooling today in the area. It's a wonder you can even run lives right now. As much people that it's on the internet all day. Yeah, dude. My problem with wrenching people is the I've had problems with my getting it done. Let me see if I can get in there. Dude, now my phone is acting crazy. Did you get it? Is it showing up? Dude. Hey, is it showing up on your end as a wrench? Or no? Use it for self promotion. Ah, there it is. Go ahead and drop them links there, Cernock. Wrench activated. I'm terrible about it, guys. I just don't. It's not nothing I think about. All right. So we can get some listings up. All right, let's see what we got. Incoming message. That's probably gonna be this dude. Hey, let me ask you this. So you get somebody who wants. Okay, let's talk about this conversation for a second. Let me see. If I can find it. I've got this lady from England, I guess. I assume that's where she's at. Let's see exactly what she says. Yep, United Kingdom. I want to purchase these ski gloves, but an import tax keeps showing up. If these are marked as a used item or gift, I don't think there will be a need to pay this tax. Could you check and let me know? I ship through global shipping, so for me, there's nothing I can do. It's just that, you know. I don't know what to tell her. I've already sent her a message back saying, I ship through global shipping. It is what it is, basically. I don't know. Nothing can be done. That's what I thought. Moved to America. Yeah, I'm not messing with that. I mean, not for a $20 item. Good lord! Like, how much tax can be on a $20 item? $2. The next thing she's gonna be asking for a discount on my own. Yeah, GSP opens up global shipping and makes it easy. All you gotta do is ship it to Kentucky. Yeah, I had an item I had to pay for twice because trying to ship it on my own. So I know a lot of people talk about pirate ship and all that kind of stuff, but maybe to Canada, maybe. All right, I sent her a message. Let's see what her reply is. She just sent it back. Oh, it's a shame, but the shipping cost made it prohibitive. Yep, $20 won't make or break me. Sorry. Ooh, I gotcha. Yeah, Canada, I might do the pirate ship thing occasionally if somebody fuzzes about the charge, but I just like it being easy, man. Be able to send it GSP, be done with it. I still sell plenty overseas, even using that. GSP, yeah, you know me. So there's a couple others listed. I don't think there's any listed like the ones I have. The ones I have are vintage. It's like vintage mittens that I got from a estate sale. Uh, hey, small town picker. Good to see you, bro. National Fire Academy. Hey, Debbie. Good to have you guys. I mean, I would pick up New Era hats for 50 cents for sure. I mean, they're not like massive, but you'll probably get at least 10, $15 for sure. Minimum, maybe more. Pioneer. It's hard to lose money on a 50-cent hat unless it's just completely roached and it's not anything brand. Good thing I found out about hats. Sorry, guys. Done a YouTube reseller award show, like the Oscars type thing. I seem to remember somebody doing it, but I think it'd be fun. I forgot what they call it. And who done it? It was when I first started getting on YouTube. Somebody had did it, and I can't remember who it was. I don't think it's anybody in our community. Yeah, I think that'd be fun. I don't know, guys. The internet, man, is like freezing, locking up. But it seems to be back now. I'm probably gonna have to go run my hard line to the box. The Webby Awards. I've sold some Catco myself, and I've sold some vintage knives. Yeah, the one I find is the K brand hat. Dude, I think these things. Maybe. So I wonder if they're working. Hmm. That's tough. Right, I typically take off Sunday for the most, but I will list a couple items on Sunday usually, or at least get something in queue. But that's kind of what I do. Saturdays used to be a sourcing day all the time, but now I source on a Wednesday, a Thursday. Saturday, I go yard sales for sure. All right, Leroy. Moment of silence. Quick nap. Dude, my internet is driving me nuts today, man. I gotta go dig that cord out of the cabinet. Oh, man. Yeah, we have yard sales almost year round here. I mean, not as frequent in the winter, but have a little bit. I got a connection on some estate sales, so that's kind of what I do more than yard sales anymore. Dude, I got a whole fleet of these Thunder tumblers, but no remotes. And none have sold without remotes, so I might be out on that. Ugh. They were moves. Yeah, my parents are looking out for me, so they actually bought these, but no remotes. I don't know if they'll. There's none sold without remotes. The remotes are like $11 a piece. They only sell for like 19, so I ain't buying remotes for sure. What I think I'm gonna do is just lot them all up. If somebody else wants to deal with remotes, they can do so. Hmm. 5 for 5. Yeah, I don't know what my parents paid. It looked like there was a tag on a couple of them that said 99 cents. So maybe they just paid 99 cents a piece. Maybe they didn't pay much more than that because. Yeah, I think these things aren't like super expensive. Like these things, I think they're like sharper image kind of thing. So not great. Yep, sharper image. That's why they ain't worth nothing. Let me find one that says untested. Let's see. Oh, it's way up. The link is way up. Anybody's welcome to drop in. dot. Do a little workings though.
Hey, how you doing, man? Everything all right?
Yeah, man. Yep. Just trying to get a little lifting done today.
Yeah, I'm sort of there. I'm trying to maximize my space so I can start taking some pictures of larger items, so I can get this new, picture area for the pictures.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do my thing, put it like that, and I'm just gonna go back and forth.
That's cool.
If that's okay. I'll hang out with you for a little bit until I get distracted again.
That's no problem. Yep, just trying to get some stuff done.
Mm-hmm. I got tons of stuff. Yeah. When did you get back from your trip?
Sunday night.
Oh, okay. How long did it take you to drive, man?
About 12 hours.
Yeah. You must have been tired.
Yeah, I had help driving.
That's good.
So I drove like the first 7 hours.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So it weren't bad.
Right on.
Yeah, it was a fun weekend.
Oh, it was with Ken? That's the guy I met the other day, right? He was on your live?
No, my parents actually met us there. My brother-in-law and sister, they actually rode with us up. They hung out with us all weekend, so it was fun.
I met Ken. Ken's the guy that was on the live the other day?
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to estate sale together tomorrow.
Sweet.
My guy.
I love Wednesdays.
My guy called me out in Alabama and told me, he sent me a picture of some ink and toner, and he's like, "Hey, you want these?" I was like, "Yeah." He goes, "There's a bunch of them." So,
wow.
I'm picking that up from him tomorrow. It's like random. A lot of it's HP. I looked up one of the toners. It was like $85. So.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll
so
get
you're
around.
going to drive all the way back out to, or is he going to send it to you?
No, that's where he's out where the estate sale is at. And He's
When you went,
like an hour. Yeah, when I was out there, he called me and told me he had that. Sent me some pictures. So
Okay. Sorry, I take things literal. Like,
nah,
I thought you meant like right now or something.
he called me while we were out there. So I was like, man, I've already got a load when I get back. So
Right?
yeah, ink and toner I've done well with.
Oh yeah, me too. When you find it, that is, you know.
Yeah, that's it. Checker. Yeah, I don't know if Tracy's in here or not. I haven't seen her.
Sorry, I just stepped out of the room.
That's all right. Somebody's asking a question in the chat.
Oh. I don't know where this came from. Do they even make this anymore? Because I haven't been to a Motel 6 since I was a kid.
Yeah, there's still Motel 6.
I mean, do they still make this soap? I'm wondering. I'm sure they do.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I don't ever, yeah. Get some glue. Dang, this thing's coming apart. Shit. Man.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm.
Trucker hat.
Getting them list okay?
Working on it, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard you guys earlier. Everybody's buzzing around the. Was it some lady was trying to get you to cough up money or something like that?
Yeah, somebody in the UK like trying to buy some.
That, man.
Well, she was trying to get me to send it direct. Like I was like, I mean, for a $20 item, yeah, I could do it, but it's just a lot of trouble, man. Like and
For
potential
like
loss.
what? You know, an extra $5, $10, whatever. Forget it.
Yeah, I mean it's a $20 item, so if I send
but
it
you
direct,
gotta pay for everything. Mm-hmm.
right? I'm not gonna do that.
Just sometimes it's I've learned as quick as you can think it out. Just no, sorry. You know, of course they'll come back like 10 times and bug you.
Fun trivia. Motel 6 is actually called that because the original room was $6. I think I saw that on a show the other day, Tim. Where they were talking about that. That's like the Super 8 was the next one. It was $8.
Yeah. Yeah, there's 6 and 8. Back in the 70s, yeah. My dad was always telling me the difference between a motel and a hotel is. And the acronym is something like motor operated, you know, something, I don't know.
Yeah.
Motor, like people who drive in. The hotel is for, like, if you're in local something. It was a little bit different. It was like a higher end. I'm going to get rid of these. Oh, man. Get rid of this stuff. It's too much, man. It's too much stuff. Glasses.
Gray. You got a bird in there or something, man. Man. My chat's awful slow today.
You ever eat a radish for breakfast?
Man. I can't tell you the last time I ate a radish.
I love them, man. My body's been craving vegetables. You're going to help me get through this room.
Yeah, I got to do some organization next couple days.
Dude, this has been a long time coming. I've been avoiding it, but I was talking to my buddy, Louis. He's that co-host in that new show I'm doing.
Yeah, I caught some of y'all yesterday.
What's that? Oh, yeah, you came in.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah, and I'm sorry if you didn't catch it. I was trying to like type it. I don't know how you guys do it, man. We got into the discussion with Derek and Regina and stuff and just, you know, trying to keep up.
Yeah, it's hard to multitask.
Well, yeah, it is hard to multitask. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying, when you're doing those shows, it looks a lot easier than when you're actually doing it. Then you're like, oh, man, there's a little bit more to this than what I thought.
Well, not so much that, you know, I mean, I knew it was going to be kind of cumbersome, but it's just, you know, you really you got to look at it from different angles on a constant basis. So it's like, you know, because when you get into a deep conversation, it's not that you don't know what you need to do. It's just you kind of forget. And then it's like, oh, new people in, you know. And I look over like I saw you and I'm like, hey, Eric. You want to be nice?
One of the harder things to deal with doing that is trying to, I guess, find a pace where you're letting people talk, you know, like, because it's hard. All of a sudden, everybody's talking on top of each other. Like it's hard to, you know, try to.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Difficult thing.
Really good.
Like this pace.
I should have a little index card, you know, just write it down, say, you know, what you need to do. Greet, keep the pace. This is the next question.
I'll tell you a trick I do. Like now, some shows I don't even do that. And some shows I'll be like, look, guys, you know, if I don't greet you when you come in, like we're going to get you here early. And usually I spend the first 5 minutes or so greeting and kind of doing that kind of stuff. And then once we dive into it, I kind of just get into it. But then, you know, Sam's always chatting with people in the chat. But then what I did for a while is I would write down people that I saw pop in. Like I would be looking at the chat talking. And if I saw people pop in, I would write it down. So then I could go back and say, hey, you know, thanks for coming in. Like,
and it's easy because then you just read the list. You're like, hey, Mary, hey, Joe, hey.
Yep.
Oh, there's Louie.
Yep. That's kind of what I do.
Whatever works. If it's, you know, it's meaningful and you can get it to flow better, heck yeah.
But a lot of times, to be honest, man, a lot of times guys that I have on, I'm actually taking notes on things that they like, little nuggets that they bring. You know, that's
Yeah,
what
I
I
had
like.
to do that with somebody yesterday, a co-host. I mean, a guest. You know, in a way, they're like co-hosts, the guests, because they come. You know, they contribute so much, and they. Yeah, like Derek, he had really something meaningful to say, and like, man, once you get into that thought process, you're like, yeah. I want to expand on that. Let me piggyback on that. You know, and then you're like, you know, because I'm listening intensely to like exactly what they're saying, and sometimes they bring up like key words that are just like, that's exactly where we're going. You know, yeah, and you're right. You should take notes.
Yeah, man, I do that because like I do that on the regular anyway. Like if I'm it's crazy, you know. I mean, obviously, like going to church and stuff. Like when my pastor is speaking, like I take notes. I always tell people like two things for me that I have to do because I know me. I was like,
Mm-hmm.
dude, I usually sit close to the front because I'm a people watcher by nature.
Okay,
So I was like, I'll get distracted like watching people rather than paying attention to what's being said.
sure.
So that's kind of one of the things, and I have to take notes. Nobody else may be able to understand or read my notes, but I have to take it for myself just to kind of
Yeah,
give
but
that.
you're not writing it for them. You're writing it so you can keep up.
Yeah, yeah, that's the thing. I mean, for me, it's like that's, and it may be something I never even go back and look at, but when I've heard it and wrote it down, it's like two forms of input, so it makes me remember better.
Okay.
That's kind of my thought. But, hey, Lisa, I think we're doing a little bit of both, a little bit of listing and loafing.
Well, we're talking reseller stuff, so it's not quite loafing, right? You know, sort of.
Yeah.
You know, we're working. I'm piddling too. But speaking of Derek, there he is. Hey, Derek.
There you go. Getting the work in.
All I got to do is say his name, and he pops in like a genie. He like, poof. Did you say my
Yeah.
name?
It's funny, man. That happens to me a lot too. Like I'll hear people. I was like, I popped in. I just caught the tail end of somebody saying something. I'll be like, oh, Lister now, color pizza cat. Fish and Pickens said, I'm back, Row Baptist, first out to lunch.
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
That's cool. Uh-oh.
Yeah. I know me. I mean, there's certain things about me that I know I won't be able to. I'm sure that meant to say that they taped off several rows in the last several years, so no one could sit them. Roped off. Okay. I was going to say that's a different kind of Baptist church that I've heard of. But
What's wrong with this thing?
Lisa.
I bought all this GoPro stuff for $5, and I think there's more than $5 worth of stuff in there. It's like crazy.
Like attachments and stuff.
Yeah, and I already had some, but turns out the box I had was pretty cheap and crappy. This guy had like, I don't know why he has multiples of stickers and things. Maybe I don't know, he must have paid up or something. But I was buying some. I went to a garage sale. This guy had a lot of electronic equipment, and he had these, lights that change different colors for ambiance in the
What
background.
is it?
These things, where they change color in the background. And I got 4 of them for $20, and it with the remote. So not bad, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, because sometimes you do a talk and you're like, you don't need to do anything. It's kind of, you want that dark quiet, and it's like for the dude background.
Lisa. That group that snuck out during the invitation so they could avoid the traffic, get to the buffet first. You got to worry about the buffet these days. Of course, maybe where you guys are.
I got to get rid of at least one box of junk in here.
Hey, Aaron. Hemlock lady. Thanks for coming in.
I don't think I've ever seen some of these. Awesome. Oh, some of these for the bike.
Cover the world.
What's that?
Take it. Tell me about these "We Cover the World" tags. This tag.
I think I've seen those before. I don't have one though. Yeah. What? That's like
Yeah.
80.
Yeah, "We Cover the World." It's made in Taiwan.
Oh, okay, so it's right at the cusp, 89.90.
Yeah.
What's the one that everybody's talking about? The K one?
K brand.
Yeah, I found one of those
I'll show you one.
on the
Yeah, K brand, K product.
Yeah. I don't have my glasses, but yeah, I always forget the name.
Tags.
Guess what? I found one of those this weekend, and I got 40 hats for a quarter each. So got them for like $10. Yeah, I got lucky.
Got Akins McLeod. Dude, I watched that guy. Yeah, I watched him. That's cool. I sent him a DM one time about being on our show, but I never heard him. Of course, I learned a lot on his show. Like I, you know. Yeah, I like his stuff. That guy's a hustler too, for sure.
Hustler.
Derek, that should be a great show, man. Where you at, Tim? Are you up to 10 list? 10 pack yet? Derek, I'm pushing up. I want to hit 50, at least 50. I'm at like 9 right now, so kind of loafing a little bit for me, for my normal pace.
Sorry, I won't talk. But I saw you loafing earlier, so.
No, I mean I've been distracted earlier. I was doing more talking. The internet.
I think it's the beginning. When you
Excuses.
start, you kind of got to get that momentum.
Yeah, I'll get locked in here. Yeah, I know, man. That's the thing with auctions, right? It takes a little longer to pack them up.
We're talking about that.
Yeah, you got to do extra paperwork.
To be able to see the floor again today.
Hey, that's a good start.
All I'm asking for.
I'm hoping, man, if the internet holds out outdoors, I'm hoping I'm going to be doing some testing this week. But I might be listing in the shed next week. That's the
Just
goal.
start with like a quarter of it or whatever corner you like, 1/8 of it or something. You know, right?
Now I'm
What is
talking
it?
about like moving my setup out there to
Yeah,
list
that's
in
what I mean. Like, but like start with a quarter of space. You know,
yeah.
because I know you got. You know, I mean, the reason I say that, I mean, you have stuff in there, right?
Oh yeah, dude! I got all my inventory in there. All my
My point.
listed stuff is there, plus the remains of the
I feel you.
yeah the remains of that big 80 box. These guys are talking about Black Church.
You know what?
They're talking about how I've been a few times with some of my friends saying all day. You guys ever watch Michael Jr.? You know who that is? It's like a comedian, a clean comedian. But we watched him. He was talking about that. He's like, I thought it was over. We just went out to eat. Like we went in the basement and ate, then we came back. Went another 2 more hours. That's what these guys. That's what these guys are talking about.
I'm kind of ignoring the chat. I feel bad.
Nah, you're right.
Who's Ask Scott? Oh,
okay. Scott.
Oh, okay. He wrote something. I was like, oops.
You can ask him. I mean, he's going to put a few things on for auction on eBay, which is
sorry, Scott.
I'm waiting on my invoice, Tim. Oh man. Covered the world. What? That sounds like some good barbecue. Pig been roasting out back for 2 days.
Oh, was it you, Eric? What were you talking about? Who was talking about barbecue? Tell me about it that you all got.
Oh man, so Friday night we did this thing at our house where we had all the resellers that were there came to where the house we were renting, and Colton's brother Brandon.
Oh yeah,
smoking flips on here. He he had cooked us up some barbecue,
man,
and we did all the sides fixings and yeah, man, it was good. And then the next day, him and Colton were in a barbecue cooking contest Saturday in their town.
Okay.
It was like the first.
Did y'all go to that, or Brandon, you didn't have time?
I went by. Most of the guys left Saturday morning, but we stayed till Sunday, so we went by time enough to see Brandon win. So he ended up beating Colton, but they cooked on the same smoker, so technically it was a win for both of them. But yeah, won like $500.
Heck yeah. Yeah, down south, that stuff's serious. I got friends here that participate in that stuff, and yeah,
dude, I didn't know. This is something I found out recently about Colton. He used to compete on the big circuit doing that. There's Nikki T right now. She'll tell you about the barbecue.
Nikki T.
I wish I had some right now.
She's like, I'm sneaking into my lunch break. That's funny.
Yeah.
I'm going to see if I can start some drafts. I'm going to make a box for drafts. It's worth it. And just have it so that's all I got to do tonight. Well, I clean the back room. I could do 2 at once, right?
Yeah, for sure. Auction house. Yeah, no doubt. That barbecue was good. He don't put any sauce on it. It's just like that smoked flavor. It was great.
Well, And if it's just so tender, right? Like it just melts in your mouth, you know.
Yeah, it was good. I have no complaints on
Nursery Bob.
that. Nigga, he said, make you want to slap your mama.
She did not, did she?
He did.
PPT.
You never heard that saying? You never heard that
I
saying?
have, but it's like I wouldn't expect her to say it. I just good.
Dude, you should watch. There's a comedian called Tim Hawkins. I don't know if you ever heard of him.
Sounds familiar.
You know what the Cracker Barrel is? Like, you
Yeah,
know
of
how
course.
that-
We have it. We have it.
So he was talking about going to the Cracker Barrel, and he goes, he's from the Midwest, so he's like, I don't know how y'all do things down here, but he's like, man, he said when y'all talk about like some of y'all sayings just plain violent. He was talking about going to the restaurant, the Cracker Barrel, and he's like, "Are the biscuits good?" And she said, "Make you want to slap your mama." And so he like he was messing around like he bit into one. He's like, "Mama, you might ought to wait in the car." He's like, "Are the biscuits that good?"
That's a good comedian because he
Make
thinks
you
it
wanna
out
slap
in
your
terms of
mama?
like how would that make a good skit? You know, because what you're really doing is you're telling a
dude.
story. That's
He's
hilarious.
funny.
Oh yeah.
So if you look up Tim Hawkins Cracker Barrel on YouTube, you'll be laughing. It's funny.
No, I enjoy stuff like that. I just seemed like lately I don't even have time to do anything. I had a free rental at Netflix, and I'm like, I'm not getting out of this house. I got to do stuff, you know.
Jared
My life is boring.
Make the puppy pull a freight train. Oh. Andy
That's
said, "Water
hilarious.
dropping in." We started talking about food. Andy showed up.
Oh yeah, as soon as you Cracker Barrel, mac and cheese slaps. Oh yeah. There's something else there. I think isn't there chicken fried
Hash
steak?
brown casserole is what I like. Here.
What is it?
Hash brown casserole.
Oh heck yeah. I'm all
about
about I found some gold stock.
Make a puppy pull a freight train uphill.
That's hilarious.
We stopped at the last gas station coming out of Tennessee,
Mm-hmm.
and that lady was like, she goes, "Well, Ewans, have a good day." And I said, that's the last we'll hear that saying. We cross over into North Carolina.
Said Young'uns?
Ewans.
Oh yeah, Ewans. Oh, that is an old one. Yeah. That's
Yeah, Tennessee, you hear that a lot. Chris says it. Old school picker.
mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like colloquialisms. I mean, this is not strict to Texas, but like the one I love to hear a lot is like, you know, especially because we got so many Californians moving into this area of Texas where I live in Central. And, you know, as soon as we say, you know, like if you just go on the outskirts of there, like you're in the country, people still say, you know, fix and eat supper or, you know, dinner and stuff like that. And it's like, you know, they don't.
I say fixing all the time.
Well, the supper and the dinner thing is the difference between lunch and dinner. And, you know, so I think I want to say it's dinner is lunch and supper is dinner. Is that right?
Because if you're having Sunday dinner, it really means you're having Sunday lunch.
Right. Yeah.
That's
and
right.
usually 2 or 3 or something like that. But yeah. Yeah. My great aunt that lived in East Texas, she was, I had a hard time first keeping up back when I first met her. Oh, the chat's going to be going at it. Yeah. Dinner equals lunch and supper equals supper. That's what Dickie says.
Now, the closest Cracker Barrel, Fishing and Picking is up in like he's north of me. The closest one to us would be either Norfolk or Greenville, maybe. So a haul either way. I would have. Of course, I will say we stopped there once on our trip, and I weren't that impressed. Like
It depends where you
on
go.
the yeah, certain. It's like every restaurant. Some of them are good, some of them are not. Even in the chains.
As they say, ain't no lie.
Fixing means about to, literally fixing something.
That's I want to say well, there's one thing. Oh, reckon. Reckon comes from Ireland or you know, UK and Ireland. Because I hear reckon a lot.
Yeah, I say that too.
But that's a term that goes back. That's old English.
Yeah, usually you say that.
When you
Dude, you want to hear some crazy accent out where we're at, man? There's some jokers that talk. Hold on.
Is it Appalachian? Is it kind of like Appalachian? No.
Now I'm gonna pull something up. You're gonna be like, "What in the world?" This is how my dad used to talk before he moved away from here for a while. People used to ask my dad, like all the time. One lady argued with him that he had to be from another country.
Wow, that's terrible.
Yeah, she's like, you got to be from like England or Australia or something. Like, what part of England are you from? Like, she kept going on and on. And I was like,
wow.
like, he's like, well, I guess I'm from wherever you want me to be from.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good way to put that. But he did. He just like basically said, whatever. Our country has evolved to that point. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna try to get this on here. We'll see if we can play it.
Oh, no,
you
you're
guys will
not.
be cracking up.
Aren't you gonna get in trouble?
I'm not monetized yet. So even when I monetize this video, like it's not like I get paid off of it unless people rewatch it. So
Is this the Cracker Barrel guy?
no, this is where I live. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to play the audio on it. Can you guys hear audio on it?
You need to raise it.
And ask you where the lighthouse is, or when he's standing right in front of it, or ask.
Can y'all hear?
That over the Panama Coast sign says, "Is this the Atlantic Ocean?"
A little bit more.
What time does the 4 o'clock ferry leave?
That's a profound word. I think that's what James Byron said.
I basically Cedar Island down that way, kind of.
I don't think y'all can hear it, can you?
Yes, there's real ones,
and then
there's
are
ones
blank,
that you
blank
just, you know, yeah.
This is a dingbatter. He married a down east woman. He married a down east woman. He's from
I probably can't hear it. Can you?
Wisconsin. This is what we consider
Oh.
It's a little muffled, but yeah.
Ever since I can remember, somebody not from here was called a dingbatter, or a dit dot, or a woodser. People not from here.
It's basically he's just running his words together.
Any kind of thing like that. Been mama or dad over my whole life. I use it all the time.
That's just about as bad as it can get. To be mama is just about as bad as it can get. It means to shred or tear apart.
I don't think you guys can hear it, can you?
To just, know what the word for it?
Louis, can you hear me now?
I can hear you, but I can hear you fine. I'm hearing the echo. You need to. I think you have me on somewhere.
What about now?
Did you block me? You just mute it? Okay. I don't hear the echo anymore. Oh, because you had
Can
the
you hear me?
volume up. Okay. Yeah.
I'm trying to play it on here. So listen to this stuff. They call it a brogue, not an accent, but a brogue.
What is a dingbatter?
He's really not a bad person. He's an outsider that comes in and ask you where the lighthouse is, or when he's standing right in front of it, or point out over the Pamlico sign and say, "Is this Atlantic Ocean?" Why did the 4 o'clock ferry leave?
That's a 4 sound word. I think that's what James Barry says.
I basically seen a lot of on that way, kind of.
There are dingbatters and then there are dingbatters.
Yes, there's real ones, and then there's where you just, yeah.
This is a dingbatter. He married a down east woman. He married a down east woman. He's from Kenosha, Wisconsin. Now, this is what we consider a dingbatter. A damn dingbatter.
I've been here before he was born.
It doesn't matter.
Ever since I can remember, somebody not from here was called a dingbatter, or a dit dot, or a woodser. People not from here was called woodsers too. And I asked Daddy one time. I remember when I was young. I said, "Daddy, what is Charlie call that crowd woodsers?" That was his daddy. He said, "Well, that's somebody from inland, not from the the banks and around the water." That's what the old folks used to call them woodsers.
You're not hearing the work you too hard, any kind of thing like that. Been mama to death over my whole life. I use it all the time. That's just about as bad as it can get. To be mama is just about as bad as it can get. It means to shred or tear apart. To just no other word for it except mama. You've been mama, you've been shrimping all night. You're tired, you're wet, you're hungry. You've just been shredded to pieces all night. You have been mama.
Yeah. Let's say it on
It's so interesting. Like how just in a couple hundred years.
They call the porch the pizer.
That's a porch that goes around the house. I guess they sit out on the pizer.
Yeah, real name's porch. We call it pizer. Well, them older people, I think some of them are worse than others, but they call it pizer. Gonna sit on the pizer.
It's piazza is the right name, But we always call them pizers.
They say how hot the weather is, Cam. It made it moderate. Then he says, that's slick Cam. It made it more added oil, water like oil on it, say.
Slick Cam, that's when there's no wind whatsoever.
Instead of saying slick calm, it's slick cam.
Look on that water, and it's perfectly safe. There's no movement, but slick calming, there's nothing moving.
Dead slick Cam.
Cam.
It means calm.
I was slick on the water. Yeah.
Grab that mark right there.
Anything that you're building and it's supposed to be level and it's supposed to be true and it's supposed to be square and something didn't work out right, it's whopper jawed.
Whopper jawed, yeah, that's right. You're building a boat and she ain't just right, she's whopper jawed.
Something's not true, if it's out of shape.
Whopper jawed.
It'd be whopper jawed.
Drawing was cuss word, y'all right, when we were growing up. Nobody else used it, but just the people here. And I don't think to this day anybody's ever known what it meant.
Yeah, but
I think I know, but I'll tell you this: I had an 8th grade teacher that if she caught you saying it, she'd make you write it 1,000 times, but yet you didn't know how to spell it.
But drawing was like
what's up?
well, I know what drawing is when I say it. But let me see if I can explain it to you. Drawing would be like it's not real, or you're not telling the truth, or they stretch it. You're going to draw it.
Somebody would be sitting there and start talking, telling a tale or something, and they didn't believe it or something. They said, drawing, that ain't right. There ain't no way that's right. The drawing.
It's like you're calling somebody's bluff. Drawing. I know you're not.
Yeah, I've heard that said many times. Drawing. I don't even think that's in the English language. Drawing.
It's funny, isn't it?
I think it's actually very unique because it's being documented. So in a way, it's like it's a documentary. It is funny, but that's because it's a colloquialism, like of an area. It's just it's part of the history, but it's funny because of like the things he said. He says, "Well, we didn't even know how to spell it."
Yeah.
But
yeah, it's funny, man. So my dad talked thick like that too. When I was a kid,
okay.
I mean, he's lost some of it now, but he used to say some of that stuff, and so people would be like, "Man, where's your dad from?" That's not an accent you hear hardly anywhere
He
else.
was one of the last that was probably from the 1800s that spoke like that when they meshed things up.
Well, what happens is here, I mean, we're literally on islands, so like my dad said, he's the youngest of 9. He was born at the house. Like, you didn't go off much. Like, you're here, so they just kept their way of speaking.
Well, think about it. It just takes 2 decades, 3 decades. You start, speaking in terms that you're familiar with. So yeah, that's awesome. So your dad was from North Carolina?
Yeah, right here where I live, Orange Cheese.
Okay.
Born and raised.
You bone Ray.
Yeah.
Bone Ray. You weren't born and raised. You're bone Ray.
I mean, I can't say like half of what they say. There's a few ones that you pick up on. Like they say salt instead of salt. Salt. Or like they
think
say,
it's a culmination of things, It's like some of it's the dialect from like somebody's heritage. Like I actually my roots go all the way back to North Carolina, and it was like a triple great grandfather married a Cherokee there, and that's as far back my name goes. It's like it's very interesting to see that heritage is there.
Well, it's crazy too in North Carolina. So the further you go west in North Carolina, the accent changes a lot. Like just from out here on the Outer Banks, you go inland just a little bit, and I mean you'll hear people talking more like the way that Reverend T and Colton and those guys like
or southern
draw. But like I said, you get out here to the Outer Banks, it's a different deal.
Because you're out, you're segregated.
You're isolated. Yeah, we're isolated out here. The old timers. Now we have people moving here from all over the world, so it's not. That's why some of that fell out. But if you go to Ocracoke, buddy, you'll run into some of those guys that talk.
What's it called?
Ocracoke, and even here in the village, like you'll see that, like in Wanchese, you go around and talk to some of these old timers around here. That's exactly how they sound. It's just what that video is. In fact, I think I recognized a couple of people in that video.
It's a dying. It's going to be a dying dialect.
There's some young guys that talk it too, but not as many. Yupong. Harry's in the house. Harry, I thought about you, buddy. Out at them sales, saw quite a few Coleman lanterns, but they knew what they had. They weren't letting them go of them.
I gotta look something up. I'll be right there. I'm
not without paying the piper.
2012. Let's see.
Yeah, you're right, Tim. West of Charlotte, like Asheville, they have a different accent out there too. I find that stuff interesting myself. But
that's why it's like a documentary, Eric.
I like talking to old timers, man, and see what they got to say. Because you think somebody like my grandma's 90 years old, man. Like you think about what she's lived through. Back to work, Harry. I got you.
I was going to say, Eric, you got no more videos. You got to get back to work.
I see. He's doing those cards. Aaron says she's sitting up here in Ohio with a non-accent. Yeah, it's weird. Everybody has their own stuff going down.
Always do.
Mm. 9307.
What are you working on hats all day?
Man, I don't know if I can do them all day, to be honest. I mean, I got plenty to do all day, but I just sometimes you need to switch it up. I've listed a few other things, but I'm not as organized this morning. I was running late. I had to take that U-Haul back this morning. I get over there, the guy's like, should be a simple drop-off. It's just a trailer. But he had people in there blocking the driveway and all kinds of stuff. So
wow,
took a little bit longer than what. And I had to pack up like 3 orders this morning. Nothing major. I tried to pack up yesterday afternoon so I wouldn't have as many. But ashtrays and big knocker. Goodness. I hadn't even been watching the weather. You said Delta is already a Cat 4. Good Lord.
Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm just like, I'm not going to say too much. It's like there's that obligatory, like when it's quiet, you want to say something, but it's like, I want to get this work done, you know. I hear the Eric shuffle in the background. Choo, 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 choo.
I think people are chatting. So I think a lot of it, man, is just hanging out. Like even if it's nonstop conversation or not, I think it's just.
Believe it or not, I'm fine with silence. Like I grew up in a household, a bunch of chatters, and I learned to sit back and observe. Oh man,
got my Poshmark encouragement for today. If you don't love it, list it. That's what. If you need an encouraging word for the day, you sign up for Poshmark.
I still haven't done it yet. One day I'll go there.
I can tell you, it's asking if it's got a baby Yoda behind you.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Yes, Nikki. That is the child. How'd she see that? Oh, good Lord, she can. Let me put my light. See if I can get my light on it. I'd have to bring the light over here so she can see it better. But yeah, that's it. Can you see it better, Nikki? That's the chai. That's the correct term. The chai. The chai.
And just snap the snapback to add it to the repair pile.
Uh-oh. You can do it.
Can and wheel, two different things.
Nobody's bought this yet. I got it listed, but I think I have it listed too high. But my theory is fourth quarter's coming. I'm going to sit on it until somebody really wants it, you know. Sorry, Nikio, just focus on CDs here. Erin's here?
Yeah. She's been here for a little while.
Hey, Erin.
Tim said Nikki T can spot a baby Yoda on Mars.
ASMR. That's so funny. She's like,
I like this listen.
exclamation part, question mark, exclamation part. All right, let's see here. Get my eBay open. I don't know why I'm looking up these audiobooks. Audiobooks do not do good anymore on CD, hardly.
In lots.
Even then, for me, it's slow. They're slow.
I've sold about half of mine after I listened to them. Of course, I had like John Grisham and somebody else. I can't remember.
Those will sell lots. But I got like these one-offs that I just don't want to over it, because if I sit here, I could be here all day looking this junk up. I just need to get rid of it. You know, it's just
just lot them up. And how many you got? A lot of them.
Shoot. Yeah, enough that. Well, here's the thing: is I don't even want to lot them up, because then you got to sit there and write the title of every one of them. You got to explain the connection. You know, kind of. I don't know. I'll think about it.
What I do is I do like mystery, like whatever it may be. Like I do a category, and then I put as many
mine are
titles.
random.
Yeah, I just put as many titles as I can, and then I let it eat. Like they can.
I don't think I'll be able to do it. Mine are so random. Mine are like historical, some random political. There's not enough to categorize. I mean, I hear what you're saying, but it's just not enough for me to categorize right now. I think time-wise, if I could just clear the space, then I could just focus on listing the good stuff. You know what I mean? The big ticket items, Eric. Big ticket items.
Stay from audiobooks and hats. No UPC. You're right about that. They ain't no UPC.
And I'm looking these up. They're so old. Go ahead.
Just look at that tag. Nicotine, did you watch Colton's movie this morning? Last night, whenever he dropped it.
The politically incorrect guide to the founding fathers. Abridged.
Uncle B. I hadn't put the link in a while, but anybody's welcome to jump in. Jimmy's been killing it lately, man, with sales.
Yeah, he's been
a big 40 over the weekend.
He's been listing like crazy too, right?
Yeah, that always helps.
Maybe I'll list this. Brother, how you gonna hang in there, man?
We'll get there.
Mercy. I'll just deal with that later. Can't find it. If I can't find it, it might be a good sign.
Right here.
I found a typo.
Yeah, those are easy to find.
Apparently, this is a series. So. Founding Fathers. It's not bad. I'll do a draft on that. Come on now. Sell one like this. What is wrong with this computer? Making me sign in like 3 times.
Yeah.
All right, save as a draft. This is good because as I'm cleaning, I'm kind of going through some old stock. I'm talking like old stock. So old when you scan it, it doesn't come up.
There you go.
Wow, I found some old X-File stuff. Video game?
Oh, Dan's here.
Answer Man?
Yeah. Commenting on the Baby Yoda collection.
Everybody's studying those screens.
I think that
Baby Yoda.
I think Nikki T's got a Mandalorian tall as her. That's what I heard. Ooh.
I can't even see the screen. It's back on StreamYard. Got an old phone system when I still used cordless. It's like 4. Somebody said they sell good. Closet. Looking at it. Let Baby Yoda guard it. Not dealing with it.
Dan, how's it going, Ray? Dan had just said, hey.
Dan, how's Colorado? Colorado. Let's freak everybody out with the silence. Just send it to you, Eric. I know how much you want to play this game.
I actually saw that game this weekend. I didn't pick it up though.
I
don't think I even counted it.
What's that?
I said I don't even think I even counted it. To tell you the truth.
About 5 or 6 years ago, when I was doing Amazon, I probably made $5,000 in a few weeks just on their stuff, just all kinds of stuff.
When the show was,
and now it's like I got to lot it up and just pretty much get pennies on the dollar to get rid of it.
Yeah, well, they flooded the market with so much of that stuff.
That's exactly what they did. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What's the matter?
Dan said he's getting ready to head to Costco.
I'm gonna look back on this in years. If we still speak, if either of us are still around. Remember that time when you were in Carolina? That was enough. Cleaning that damn back room, listing your hats.
Yeah, buddy.
Get her going, get her. Woo! I'm ready to rip. Let's go.
Huh. Dan and them were dealing with that wildfire smoke.
Up in Colorado?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. Them too. I don't know what to do with these. I have all these, they look like books, but they're all empty openers. You ever see these? You just open the book. Now this one won't open because it's got a lock on. Oh, it's got a lock on it. But these things, you ever see these? But they're looking like a book.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. Books.
I got so many of them. Do you think they'll sell online?
Probably.
Look it up.
Nothing surprises me.
That's for sure. I'm sure there's somebody out there who wants them.
Ask Scott. Sometimes when you pack an item and it's going to FedEx, but you're using a USPS box.
Man, I don't know why I keep collecting these. You know what I do is when I go to the Goodwill bins, they give you books for like 20 cents each. So I just put them in my book stack. And they're like, what is that, a book? And I'm like, it looks like it, doesn't it? It just goes right through. That's a good get rid of box.
Hey.
What's up?
What's going on? Mr. Jimmy.
How much? Did you probably wear out from packing fast today?
Yesterday wasn't too busy, but yeah, over the weekend. I shipped that big old blow mold too.
I saw your video with the 40.
Yeah, that was the stuff from the weekend.
Yeah, I watched that thing. Couldn't type. I was driving.
All right, let me see what I got here. I'm gonna start listing some. Got some vintage hats to list, and then I got this stack of money right here. Nintendo DS games.
What's that? Oh,
3DS games. That's the back.
Anytime I see those for like they'll set them. I've seen them sit like that for $1, and I'm like, yeah, I'll take it for $1.
Yeah, I got this is a couple $100 right here, easy right here.
Really?
There's some good titles in there, yeah.
Oh, that's
good. Some Mario and stuff in there.
Yeah, Mario, Zelda, stuff like that.
Oh yeah. Do you sell them in lots, or you just individualize them?
Individually.
You're the one who's kept saying, wrap them up individually. I think the other day we were talking last couple of weeks ago. Those one cartridges you were looking. You saying no, don't lot them up.
I mean, for each their own, right? Like I purposely on Facebook Marketplace, look for a console with a bunch of games.
Yeah.
I know I'll sell the games individually, and that's where my profit is. And then like I got a Pokemon game in there, Pokemon X. That's a good game. Zelda. So some good titles. Another Pokemon. Easily probably closer to $300 worth of games right there.
Cool.
And that's what I do. Like, if I know that I'll see a console and I'm like, there's still money in the console, in the DS. And then they got a stack of games with it. So I'm going to buy it.
Yeah, I bought some games this week.
What we do.
I know this will interest you, Louis. All these vintage hats I just got. I'm going to list all these.
Hey.
That one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And that one's pretty nice, too.
You got them this weekend?
$5 for all these hats, man.
Yeah, I saw your link on that. I think you put it on Instagram, right?
At an estate sale. It was the last day of that sale. I couldn't believe they were still there.
You got some good ones.
I walked in the room and I was like, please let these hats be good. Please, because they were all stacked up, you know. When I saw that first couple, I was like, yes. Now this one is my favorite. I don't know if it's worth money, though. I've never seen it. I'm going to show you. Maybe you can, and maybe if Tim's still here. Have you ever seen a hat like this?
I haven't.
I have.
It's called
Hold on.
Where's it made?
Autographics.
What country?
It doesn't say. It says by Candy Tips.
Flip it up.
Oh, flip it up. That's too easy. It's made in Taiwan. Darn it.
Okay, that's early 90s probably. Yeah. It's still they don't make those too
like
much.
This
anymore.
is hard plastic. These are like hard plastic. These.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that's money right there. You'll sell that to a car
I think the
aficionado.
coloring is what makes it hot, right? Like it's got some good.
And it's got the rope on the front. Like people like that.
That's my favorite one in there. I just don't know much about it. But this one's good too, right here. This one. This Olympics hat. 1984.
Oh, that's sweet.
So I'm gonna list those.
Yeah,
I'm gonna list these video games. That's all I'm gonna list today, though. That'll still be over 20 listings, though.
Come on, that's not enough, man.
Well, my oldest son got a job at Amazon, and he needs to go buy some clothes for work. So I take him shopping after I get done doing that.
Get the inside track, Amazon.
Yeah, I mean we got the big distribution center right by the house. It's like it's literally the size of like 5. Why am I so
fuzzy?
Where'd you guys go?
Yeah.
Why should we have it on us? We got you, man.
Right. I mean, I am the big time. I get it.
Yeah. I put it on you to look at that hat, and then I just.
That's cool. I know. I just don't have my screen up. I had eBay up, so I didn't even see what was going on StreamYard. And then I went back to StreamYard, and I'm like, Jimmy. Yeah, that Amazon warehouse is literally like 5 football fields big. It's huge.
Sweet.
And my sister already works there. Oh, sorry.
No, that's okay. No, I was going to check this out. I'm going to show both of them. I got these at an estate sale. They're bookends.
Yeah.
It's Prudential Insurance Company of America. So they got the guy. I said, "How much do you want for those?" I just yanked. He didn't even see them. They were up there, and he's like, "Oh, just $5." I'm like, oh, "Okay." They got medallions on them, made out of nice wood. They're antique. They're probably from the 50s. Oh, it's 1952. Yeah.
I'm not gonna say what I just thought.
What?
Eric's like, well, at least that's a step down from actual pictures. They're just in bronze.
Yeah.
The lady on that picture.
Yeah, check this out. It's awesome.
It's not an actual picture this time. It's just some bronze picture.
And this is like, well, is it that I don't think this insurance company's even around, right?
Oh man.
Sorry I brought it up. I know.
Oh Lord. You did it, Eric, not me.
Hey, actually, most people didn't even know. They missed it. Like most people.
He's like, so shut up, Jimmy.
I missed a couple of people about it. Mentioned a couple of people about it. They're like,
It's art.
Yeah, that's art, man.
There's a difference between nude and naked. You know what the difference is? Nude is when you're born nude. Naked is a little more perverted context.
All right, I didn't mean to bring it up. I apologize.
Hey,
you're banned from the show, Jimmy. You're banned.
Listen, I had a bad weekend. All right, my fantasy football team lost for the first time. Lost to Art Vandelay.
Scott's like nude and naked is a good excuse for art. Well, nude is not like sexual connotations, you know, like it's just it's more unnatural.
All right,
watch out! It's
Super
so far
Bowl
behind. It's crazy.
26.
When did they make Coke cans that you do this? It's a Coke can.
That's weird.
It's somebody used it to tie their line on for fishing. So the guy didn't know. He just threw all this stuff. He's like a quarter each. So I was like, for a Coke can, but it's a 12 fluid ounces. But you had to pop the top on it. Like you had to. That's real weird. When did they make Coke cans like that? Maybe it's
I don't know.
Louisiana.
I've never seen it where you had to open it like a can. I've never seen that.
I've never seen it either. I mean, it's just so bizarre. It was one of those estate sales you see, like, you know, there's like a box of stuff. It's like a nickel and a quarter. And I'm like, yeah, I'm getting the good stuff. And you end up flipping it for $25, $50. This was kind of cool. Speaking of made in Taiwan, it's ceramic. Look at that. It's a baseball mug. Yeah. Eric's like, whatever. Not interesting. Next.
Mug.
Next. Next. Found all my fishing stuff. It's kind of cool. All right, flea market.
Oh man.
Now I'm multitasking. So I'm doing a flea market this weekend.
You do a lot of that?
Not really. I do it. It's kind of like cash flow, but only if it's a good market I know about and I have contacts in there. Like there's this one that's not going to be open the whole year. I heard it's not going to open next year, and that one's like a specialty. They have oddities and antiques and stuff like that, and artwork. It's mostly art, oddities, and antiques. And that one I usually come out with $1,000 every time I go there.
Nice. So it's not like the one I go to where there's a bunch of used tools and
No. This one's definitely not a used tool one. It's called Uncommon Flea. Like it's more like a market.
Okay,
but,
that's cool.
And but this other one I'm going to is a mix. It's like both craft, tools, anything you want to bring, antiques, but it's really small. But I have to drive about an hour away. But it's usually I get about 300 to 600.
I've never even thought about.
Well, if you can do a garage sale and kind of get rid of most of it, but yeah. If you got some stuff that's like a little bit higher up, but not that great,
No, I mean I use my yard sales to get rid of stuff that has been sitting for too long.
One day I'm gonna have to call you up, Jimmy, and I gotta show you a box full of toys I just picked up.
You know, I like that because I definitely don't know everything about toys, but like
but you
Cajun sent me some pictures yesterday, and I actually learned from the pictures he sent me. Like, he asked me about some toys, and I didn't know anything about them, but off the pictures, I did some research and learned about them.
You reciprocate, yeah, but you know it goes both ways, you know. Like, but you, in general, like somebody called me up last night and said, Louis, you know, like in the middle of the night, I was like, I'm about to go to bed. Like, well, can I call you real quick and show you some? Because I'm pretty good at ephemera for the most part. They just wanted to show me postcards, and I broke it down like, you know, you have bigger fish to fry, stick them in a shoebox, and wait till you get about 1,000 of them, then deal with it. You know, don't even stuff like that. I work on collections too. Like, I'm probably like close to 50 different coloring books that are antique and collectible and rare vintage. Yeah, but you know your toys. You're pretty good.
All right, I got another one. I got another hat. You know your hats, so I'm gonna ask you about hats then. I got another one I got a question on. This one I actually have a question on. Yeah.
If Tank was here, he's the best, but
so this hat.
Oh, Eric's not here to make you big, but go close into it.
It's a Camaro patch, right?
That's what I thought. Okay.
There's no tags at all. Like, there's no tags, but it says Sand Sun on the back. So does that mean that patch was put on that hat later on, or is that, you think that came together? It's a nice hat. It's sweet.
It's possible, like if there was like a little novelty shops, like a mom and pop like T-shirt shop back in the day.
Yeah.
But it probably was like made for mass production for, you know.
All right, I'll see if I can find
lift underneath it. What it says, spell the word. Is it Samsung, like the phone?
No, SANSUN. Samsung.
That sounds Taiwanese.
Yeah, Samsung actually has like vintage 90 hats.
All right.
Yeah, that's Taiwan.
All right.
I'm pretty sure, but it's yeah, they may have been like picked, but what I call pop culture, early 90s, you know, like, which was like a retrend from the 70s and 80s, but they were still like, people still wanted that, like, especially anything automotive. That I would just say 90s. Yeah.
All right.
And what I would do is shoot an email to Tank.
Back of it mesh?
Huh? Yeah.
Back of it mesh?
Yeah, it's mesh. Yeah, it's got the mesh back.
Shoot a picture to Tank. He'll look it up.
I'm finding some Samsung stuff. Nothing like that though.
Oh, stuff's gonna fall off.
The new Samsung is made in Sri Lanka. So
so it looks like it's just like a lot of blank hats that you could customize, like you said.
Yeah, those are probably a little older though. The one you have.
Like, I'm looking at Samsung hats, and a lot of them are like custom made hats with either printing on them or like a patch put on it.
I want to say they were also made for like gift shops, like when you're walking in tourist cities and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
You know?
It looks like I'll probably get $25 for it.
As in Virginia Beach, they have a store there. I've seen it up there before. Oh Lord.
What's the matter?
Got like 40 video games I gotta check.
I don't want to be big screen by myself.
Oh, look at this.
He says $22.95 for free ship. That's about what I'm thinking. I'll probably do $19.99 plus shipping, but I'll have offers open that way. And then later on, if it doesn't sell, I'll run a sale on it. That's how.
Are you talking about that hat, the Camaro? Camaro? No, go about like $23.75 or something like that, and then add $2.99 shipping or something. That way you're like ratio. Don't underbid yourself too much, because then, like you said,
I'm definitely looking at comps right now. I can't find it.
Better, that's good.
But like Sansun hats with a big patch in the middle are going for about $20. Okay. Now, Camaro might be the best theme I've seen, though. There's not a lot of them are.
Don't forget the word patch.
What is it?
Don't forget the word patch. Camaro.
Big patch.
Right, the hat, mesh, trucker cap. Trucker cap's important.
Like here's the one with a Peterbilt patch. It only sold for $10. A Peterbilt isn't as cool as Camaro.
Well, it depends.
Yeah, it depends on what you're collecting.
Throw it up there, not knowing what they have too, and then guys like us can swoop in and get it.
That's true. Yeah, maybe I'll go. I think you're right. Maybe I'll go a little higher.
Just a little bit,
But it's consistent. $15 to $20 is what they're going for. It's pretty consistent.
When somebody starts to watch it, then you offer them something.
All right.
You got this, Jimmy.
I think I got it. I'm a little nervous.
Love you, man.
I appreciate the support.
I got a lot of glue projects. I got to glue a lot of stuff. Why did I buy these? Spent a lot of money on stuff. I don't know that I needed it. I must make project. Must make progress.
So did you find any good? I haven't watched your videos yet, Eric. Did you find anything good while on your trip?
Dude, I stepped out and got some furniture. I haven't put any videos up on the 411 yet.
Okay.
To be honest.
I know a lot. I know Chris, Redneck,
Chris
he
just
did,
dropped
Colton
one.
put a video out.
Yeah, Chris just dropped one, and Colton did earlier. Leave it to me to find a video game that's brand new sealed that ain't worth nothing. Got a Harry Potter game.
Harry Potter games do pretty good.
Dude, I sold a Harry Potter ornament for and $64.99 plus shipping, and I paid $5 for it. It's crazy. This is last week. It's crazy. Keeping an eye out for that stuff.
Yeah, I actually stepped out and bought some furniture, bro.
What's that?
At the 411. At the 411, I actually bought furniture.
Oh, furniture to sell?
Yeah.
Wow.
I've got a connection with a guy that runs an auction, and I had to rent a U-Haul anyway. But honestly, I mean, I didn't find a ton for resale. But like I told the guys when I got out there, I've got this guy that I've been buying all this stuff from. He's pretty much told me the next few weekends he's got good stuff. So I'm like, dude, unless I find some home runs, I'm not trying to like stock up on bread and butter while I was out there.
Yeah.
So I bought some furniture, like these 2 walnut chairs that are like, they're walnut with like pinned. I mean, like they don't have screws or bolts or anything like that in them. They're handmade, like with they call it pegged.
Mm-hmm.
Where there's nothing attaching, no rivets, nothing. They're old. And I got an antique dresser that's probably 150 years old. Like it's old.
Oh wow.
And then a doctor's table, like an exam table. I got to do a little work to that thing, but they sell like $1,200. These things.
We were at an estate sale. And I just don't do furniture because I can't lift anymore. I wish I did furniture after that estate sale, though. I found some nice. There was some furniture that I was like, man, and it was priced really good, but
yeah,
I literally have no way to get out of the house. I'm like, okay, I bought it. Now what?
Yeah, well, I have the U-Haul, and honestly, all that stuff was fairly light. But I got a hand truck now, like so it's in there. I can do what needs to get done. But see, my plan is I shot pictures of this stuff to my guy that does the auctions and stuff, because he has connections, people that buy furniture from him all the time. That I'm like, man, see if any of your guys are interested in this stuff, and if they are, like, I don't mind a quick flip and not have to deal with it. But
sometimes you got to do it like that, where you just kind of shuffle stuff. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's what my guy. That's all he does. He's got a list of guys who buys stuff that. Mm-hmm. So, like, he sent me a message while I was out there about that ink and toner. Hey, you want this ink and toner? Here's some pictures.
There you go.
I'm down. So he's buying it just to take it to me to resell it, making some money on it.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, you're not making top dollar like that.
He's just the holder, like he's the distributor.
He's the middleman, pretty much.
He's the guy. Yeah.
Famous Andy.
I need a guy that can give me some stuff to sell.
Yeah, but Jimmy, are you out there like making connections? Do you like pass your card out all the time and stuff, bro? I'm not. I'm just asking.
No, I don't. What card?
It's like you really gotta step up your game with respect to networking if you really want to. I mean, it's just a matter of just talking to not just a few, a lot of people all the time. Like you're constantly. Yeah. Eric's always doing it.
If there's one part that I'll always struggle at doing this is that I'm not. That's just not me. Like,
because you're a little shy, or what?
Yeah, I mean, I used to be a very, very shy person, believe it or not. I used to.
Sure.
As a teenager,
I think you got it, bro.
In my teenage years, I basically didn't talk to any adult or anybody. I mean, I was very, very, very shy.
Yeah.
Like, it's funny because my wife, her parents, when they first met me, like, I didn't talk to them just because I was shy. And now they're like, "You don't ever shut up, dude." And we're saying that because you used to come over to our house and not say a word.
Well, maybe they didn't talk to you right.
No, it was me. I was super shy.
Yeah.
But I just.
And here you are on YouTube. It's Jimmy.
Now you're on YouTube and you won't shut up.
No, dude. What I'm trying to say is, like, Dude, use what you do on YouTube to your advantage. If you want to upscale, you want to up your business, dude, you got it. You got the potential, bro.
Yeah.
That's all the encouragement you're getting from me today. That's it.
No, I get it. I will every once in a while. I mean, I've gotten better at. I don't want to call it BSing because I actually, when I do talk to someone, it's not BSing because I won't. Like, I don't want to sit down. I don't like to sit in BS. Like I'll actually talk to someone and I listen to what they say.
Time is money.
Yeah. I've been close. So my Star Wars guy that I bought a bunch of, but he's the one that doesn't want to talk to me. Like he's like I've told him so many times, hey, if you get any more Star Wars stuff, send me a message and I'll come and buy it.
Because you said it like that, you were too direct. So
no. I mean, I didn't say it like that though, but like basically in more or less words. I'm not gonna do the whole spiel right here. What I told him. Like,
look at it as a relationship, because if you don't start just, with the highs, how are you? And they're going to, shrug you off. But I'm telling you, how are your kids? How are your, how's the wife? Do you want me to get you a coffee? And then you got to, sometimes you got to build it up to a year. It takes a long time sometimes.
You didn't let me finish my story.
Sorry, go ahead.
So unfortunately, this guy he's very nice, but he's very different. Because I've talked to him. I've sat there and talked to him, and he doesn't have a lot to say, and he's a little social. He's like a little socially different.
Yeah.
And he doesn't really just want anything to do.
You have that to your advantage. You understand that.
Huh?
You have that to your advantage, bro. You understand it.
I've gone and seen him about 7 times, and to this day, he's still just posts it on Facebook and puts it for everybody to buy. He won't message me. That's whatever. And maybe that's because I suck at talking to him.
Maybe
but
you lowball him.
If you talk to him for half an hour, you'd be like, okay, I see what Jimmy's saying. Like, there's no
lowball
him? Huh?
You lowball him?
No. Nope.
Maybe they're just, well, then just
no,
work
he's
with them.
Definitely a little different. Like, he's a really, really nice guy, but he's socially just a little different. And I'm not trying to be mean about it. Like, he's just...
No, that's your observation.
He does not want to have conversation. I've told him, like, man, you have a cool collection. I'm like, I'll say, you have...
Figure out what he wants to talk about. There's things that he wants to talk about. Like, what does he collect?
No, you're wrong. Unfortunately, you're wrong about this. He just stands there like this. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. I've gotten guys where, I didn't think they had anything to say. And man, let me tell you, once you figure it out, what it is that they want to go on about, you can't get them to shut up. And that's the fair warning. It's like,
I don't know. There's some people that don't like to talk.
You don't want to talk at all. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, my brother's one of those people. If you talk to him, it's going to be an interview, bro. Like, you're going to have to be like, you ask a question. You got to try to formulate every question to get more than a one-word answer.
Yeah.
So it's exhausting. Like, to try to,
He literally looks like, get off my porch.
But like you said too, yeah, that's just probably like his nature, and like you said, he's probably special in his own way, or like he just wants the money, get out.
Yeah, I just kind of fell into mine because I'm interested in every aspect of reselling. Like, for me, like, I want to go to storage auction. Like, I want to do all that stuff, but I don't want to, just to try it. Like, even if I just go and observe, So how I found my guy was I went to a regular auction, and then I figured out, okay, so this place ain't near me. I've got to drive out there to get to it. But the people that are out there aren't resellers. They're collectors. And the only ones that they resell furniture, like antiques. Like, they're into stuff that I'm not into. So when you go there, it's one of those things. I go there and I look and I recognize, hey, these guys ain't doing this. Well, then I talk to the people who run the auction. They do estate sale. They do estate sale cleanouts. They do all this kind of stuff. So I'm like, well, what are they doing with the stuff that they're not auctioning off? Because the stuff I want to buy, like the combo units, like the vintage electronics, like things that these guys ain't interested in. That's the things that I know I can get from them now. Like he tells me every sale, he's like, look, we got some electronics here. Or, I mean, I'm still like going to this estate sale. I'm still going to the estate sale. Like I'm not getting the behind the scenes. This is yours. Like roped off for you. Like when I bought all those DVDs, dude, he knew that there was nobody else at that sale that's going to buy that bulk lot of all them DVDs. He'd be fooling with them DVDs. So he gives me heads up on all that stuff, which I appreciate. But it's
But
just
also
one
think
of
about
those things.
everybody's experience with DVDs. He's like, oh hell no, Eric will take them.
Well, I mean, when I go to the sale, like I'm in there the same. He does a preview sale. I go there when he has it, and that's what he's doing. Now, if he's out picking, that's something different. Like if he's not because they run a estate company, so they can't be like, hey, well, I'll sell this to this guy. But he has told people at estates when they have certain things like vintage electronics, like I bought that TI-99. He had been told that lady, he's like, I got a guy that'll come here, he'll buy that. And sure enough, I bought it first day. He knew. So it's that kind of thing. But I think it's finding a place where, A, it don't have a lot of pickers, which is easier said than done. And B, a place where, man, if you can be the guy that buys the stuff that nobody else is interested in.
Well, but you also said an interesting thing. It's also the angle I'm looking at it, Eric, is you're also the guy that you're asking him, what can I help you with to get rid of? So, and that's why I was like, when I was talking to Jimmy, it's like, I wasn't saying you were doing anything wrong, Jimmy, like the way your angle was.
Where are my feelings?
No, shut up. No, listen. So the thing is like try to keep looking at it at different angles. I mean, if you're going to be in communication with this guy, even though it hurt your feelings that he's only going to Facebook and not going to you, I see your intentions are like you want to be the direct guy. But what you can do is just keep communicating with him. Like you said, he's not a talker, but like say, hey, what do you need from me? Are you looking for anything? Are you collecting things? Or is he just a guy that buys shit and gets rid of it?
But I just can't emphasize enough to you, like, he doesn't talk. He's like, it's not a conversation with him. If I said that to him, he'd go, okay. And like, he would look at the ground. Like,
well, that's because, like you said, maybe he's autistic in some level or whatever. Yeah. But the thing is, you can learn to talk on his level, like where you're like trying to help him. Like, hey, is there something you're looking for? Do you like anything? I'll help you, and then just leave it like that. Not about you. You make it about him, and I guarantee you might open a different door. Maybe.
I see him again, he hasn't posted anything in about 6 months. So
you don't have his number to call him, huh? You just have to go to him.
I've asked, and again, I've asked. I've given him my number. He has mine.
He's not going to call you.
Yeah, he's just not interested at all.
He's special. Yeah.
Well, the other thing I was going to tell you guys is about making connections like that, like with my guys. So there's been a couple times that I bought stuff that I've like I bought a whole bunch of CDs, like 3 boxes of CDs, a third of them were bootleg, and I don't care anything about messing with CDs. Like, I don't want to mess with them, to be honest. I lotted every one of those things up. I'm still sitting on them. Like I've sold like maybe half of them. I've definitely made my money back. But, dude, I turned him down initially because I was like, yeah, I'm not interested in that. And then I thought about it. I was like, hold up. Don't bite the hand that feeds you. Make sure, like, if he's got something and he's wanting to get rid of it, I don't mind being the guy if he gives it cheap enough.
What do you think about putting a Godzilla sticker in this or something like that? Just put some TIE fighters coming in real high and low in this little scene. Put some like Darth Vader's little thing just coming in.
Right.
There's people that do that at flea markets. So these crafters, and they're like, these guys are really good graphic artists. They'll take these old vintage paintings from the 50s and they'll do stuff like that, and they end up selling it for $100 or more.
Well, that's where like I told you about those. Did you ever sell those football players that you got?
No, I haven't. They're just sitting there. I know right where they are, but I haven't bothered to mess with it. It's just like
people will buy like those football figures from McFarlane.
Yeah,
They'll custom paint it, you know.
Yeah, no, it's every time I pass by that I hear your voice going, people are gonna custom it up.
Like,
but it's like, it's like everything. You got so much stuff. Like that's a small fish to fry right now, because like you said, it's probably
not
like
just kind of like in comparison to what you're talking about. Like people will do stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's the fun of it. That's the one reason I buy so much stuff is like I see the potential value in it, like what we talked about, Jim. And it's like, like this. You're gonna laugh at me, like, oh God, he's a hoarder. But like, I'll buy this. Is like it's probably like a 60s, 70s buffalo thing, but it's all torn up and its horns are off. But like they'll drill holes in this and put like wooden branches coming out of it or some weird stuff like that.
Maybe you should be doing that. Sounds like you have the creative mind.
Well, this is why I'm here. Here, let me turn my computer. If I have the time to, I would do that. But you guys see this horde of a mess? This is my desk right here. Let me see if I can. Oh, that's my. I can't pull this. Let me pull this plug out. No, I'll unplug it all. The power. Yeah, I can do that. It ain't gonna go off. I forgot. Can you guys see?
Yep.
And that is my little desk there where I got my computer, and then my desk. I'm trying to clear that off so I can put my new computer to do my editing for. My friend's gonna bring over an editor, and we're just gonna play it up. I get that little space clear. That's gonna be my new back room. So it's just so much stuff. Ready to throw up.
I'm missing the hat. Oh, there it is. Reno, Nevada.
You must be getting close to noon. I'm getting hungry.
Made in Korea, one size fits all, 100% polyester.
Nice. If you guys are closer, I'd order pizza.
You can just go on the app, get it delivered.
Bruh, it's already on the way.
Dude, there's actually 2 game cubes in there. Nothing fantastic.
It's cool. No, Jimmy, yeah, just keep working with the guy. If that's the only way you got connection with him, at least you have that connect.
Yeah.
Do you know where he lives?
Yep. Been to his house about 7 times.
Knock on his door.
He's selling anything?
It turns out he'd be like, yeah, here's some stuff.
He's all, it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
He's gonna be like, I got a stalker.
Don't laugh about that. Did you see Emily's new video? Uh-oh.
Hey, Sean. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, I got to walk in here. Woo.
Oh, yeah. I've not seen that game before.
What? Star Wars Jedi Starfighter. That's the original Xbox?
Yeah. Got Samuel in the background.
Oh, Lord.
That's one of the from the 90s then.
Yeah, Jimmy.
Hey, is that How to Train Your Dragon?
Yeah, I got a whole box of them down here. Like, I have 2 plastic box tubs of this. Not just the dragon, but like oddball animals. And I asked the lady, I said, how much do you want? Oh, 50 cents, $1. She said, how much for the whole thing? I have to have $12. It's like, how about 10? How about 11? I'm like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, How to Train Your Dragon toys are definitely good sellers.
So you think that was a good idea? Because there's some of them are really big, like this big. Some of them are, but I bought, I'm going to do like a lot and just put it on an auction.
I just listed that guy right there for almost $60.
Oh, sweet. I have that one. Thanks. $60?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Now he's supposed to have a little, I was able to list it high because none of the other ones have the little rocket and then the other little dragon that came with him originally. But Yeah, he's still, even without, he's worth $55.
All right, it may take me 2 weeks, but I'll reach out to you a little later and just ask you some simple. I'll have my questions ready, not to waste.
How to Train Your Dragon stuff is really high price. Like I have another one listed for $50. Always look out for How to Train Your Dragon.
Dude, that's what this whole here. Look, this whole thing.
Dude,
Can you see it down there?
That's money, dude.
You see those 2 boxes?
Yep.
Bro, it's like
How to Train Your Dragon is. Ask Chris, Cajun. Cajun knows all about that stuff. How to Train Your Dragon is hot, man.
Oh, Cajun Chris. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I learned about it from watching his videos.
He's got time. He's like in every live.
Yeah.
Is he in here right now?
Right? I'm surprised he's not. You got to meet him, right? Wait, no. Who went to the other?
Not me.
He went to a different meetup. There was 2 meetups going on at the same time, basically.
You know, the one I had here was in Texas. He had a different one. Yeah.
When are you having another one in Texas? I could go to Texas.
It's probably, well, the one that they were supposed to have was in March, and then they pushed it all the way up until June, like 2 times. It's crazy. Oh, missed this up. Come on, man. That's good. I don't know, dude, but I don't know. I want to go to there's the meetups, but then there's what's the big one they had in Las Vegas? That's not a meetup. That's something.
The eBay Open.
Yeah, I want to go to the Open.
I've been to 2 of them. They're fun, man.
That's what I heard. What's that?
The networking at the eBay Open is fun.
Oh, my Tanya Tucker poster got smashed.
No.
It ain't worth nothing now. Damn.
Vigilante.
So I just listed that Camaro hat at $40, and I think I'm gonna get it.
You got Watchery already?
I'm gonna check right now. I literally just pushed list on it.
Did you put $30 on it?
40.
The one you were gonna put for 30, and you put it at 40?
No, this Camaro one. The other one, this one.
Oh, a different one.
This one, sorry. This one I got listed at 40.
Dude, I would go definitely higher. Put it up to 50, dude.
I don't know. I mean, I paid $5 for all of them. If I get 40 for that one, I'm happy.
Okay, but I'm telling you, it's a good one. I don't know. I think you're gonna sell it super. If you sell it super fast, just
let's see how it looks as far as interest. If it's got 5 views already or a watcher already, I'll raise the price.
Did you add shipping and handling?
All right, we got a problem. We got a huge problem here. It already sold.
What did I just tell you, man?
I don't care, man. It sold for $40. I'm happy.
Bro, you could have got 60 out of that thing.
I'm all right. I just got it sold for $40.
No comment. I'm not saying it. I'll shut up.
Hey, man. I'm in the profit on these hats now.
Bro.
Well in profit.
If Pink was here, he'd cuss you out.
Hey, someone else out there got a nice hat. I'm happy.
I'd say.
Louie's busting my chops today, man.
I'm direct, man. You know me. I'm just.
Hey,
I'm playing.
Be back.
Brotherly love, my brother.
It's not like I didn't do my work. Like I priced it higher than the last 2 that sold. So I priced it higher than what it sold for previously.
There you go.
And I'm happy. Like, I'm happy. I'm in the profit, man. All these hats, the rest are all profit.
Eric, do you forgive him?
Yeah, I'd be
on my side, man. What are you talking about?
You know, I'm always like, man, I'm always stoked to be in the profit on an item right out of the gate. Like,
yeah, man.
I know. I'm just giving him a hard time. It's all gonna fall.
He's made more than what I've made listing right now.
Right?
I ain't sold anything I've listed today.
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy, man. Like I'm not sitting here mad. You see, I got a smile on my face. I'm happy.
Yeah.
I got the money. I got the money.
Sizzler after this.
Bro.
What the heck is this? Look, we're seeing the progression of this video game. Somebody bought it at a thrift store for 90 cents. They were trying to sell it for $5. Now I'm going to sell it for back to 90 cents, probably. Busted up case.
Man, I literally put it, but I probably did get. I pretty go. I'll agree with you. I could have got more because I clicked list, told you guys about it, went back to check on it, and it was already sold. So I'll agree that I probably should have got more, but I'm still really happy.
Bird in the hand. Dude, they've left these games outside, man. They got a little sweat in them. Come on now. What is this stuff?
Man, that's so fast.
Yeah, you know you got a hold of something when it sells like that. Plus, that means, what were your keywords you put in it? Like what? How'd you list it? Somebody sold something just now.
That was it. That's the hat. Let's just delete a little bit. Let's look at it. It was just autographics by Candy, Chevrolet Camaro, trucker hat, mesh snapback.
So somebody was looking for that hat. It's weird, man. I've done some stuff just to test some things. Like put some stuff, like things that I'm watching, just to see, like, me get notified from eBay about, like, I got one today where it's like an item that you're watching.
It's going to Florida.
Wow. You're walking here pretty good now. Hang on. Now I got to get rid of some of this stuff. $40. That's not bad. But next time on a fly hat like that,
no, I agree. I'll give you your props, man. You're right. Like I would have got more for sure.
Well, no, it's not that I'm right. I'm just saying, what does it hurt when you first list something? Because like if somebody wanted that bad, you know, like you said, you can always come down to that price. You know, but I don't know.
That's fact. Like I literally clicked list, told you guys I just listed it at 40, went back to check on it, and it was sold already. So it would have sold for more. You're right.
Do you think that maybe somebody had that on a parameter? You know, like where they had the.
Yeah, they probably did. But like, I don't think it would have got too much more because I did comp it and very similar hats. We're selling for 35.
Well, but you also said this. Don't doubt yourself. Jimmy, remember you said that was the only you didn't see anything like that. Yours may have been one of a kind.
Yeah, the Camaro one. I found a Corvette one, and the other one, like the same brand, the same auto group.
Did they have that many like cars on it?
Yeah, they did. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, if you look, I mean, that was the only Camaro one though that was listed.
Turns out it's worth $2,000. You'll find out.
This guy's gonna flip it for 6 figures.
No,
he's put it on ground for 100.
No, but seriously, like that's good that you're doing this on your terms because then you can come back and have a little more. I call it reseller confidence. Like, yeah, you know what? What does it hurt if I list it for 55? And like they'll come back and maybe I'll get 45. You know what I mean? Like, and if somebody wants it cheap, you know how these people are, the lowballers. They'll just reach out and ask.
Especially hats, low ballers, man. They're not afraid to throw a really bad offer.
I guarantee you, that's going to Thailand.
Yep, this one's from Taiwan. Oh, the hat. This one's pretty nice too, man. Otto, OTTO.
I'm just looking at pictures about this estate sale tomorrow.
Oh, come on with this. Everything's resetting. Add required item specifics. What's this message?
Reproductor. Ooh, that thing might be good. Uh-oh. Dude, this thing's got the boombox TV at this estate sale. That's kind of wild. Check that rig out. Boombox TV. It's probably worth a little something. Be looking up the model when I get there. Have you ever sold any quilts?
Yes. I'm starting to sell quilts.
These sales that I go to always has them, but they are gone. Like people come in and snatch them things up quick.
I've sold 3 quilts, and I just started looking for them and selling them.
So there's you, and then there's Josh who sells yarn. He's the yarn king. I'm gonna call you the quilt king.
Dude, quilts sell
that I go to right
bucks, man.
Huh?
I said quilts. Some of these quilts sell $200 or $300. Like they're like no joke.
Yeah, I've got the 2 that I sold. One I got 64 and one I got 54, and I picked them up for $5. You know.
Yeah, like these.
Yeah,
like grandma patchwork stuff.
Yeah, you can find those for a good price, and you can put handmade.
Yeah,
they sell pretty good.
Now these are kind of not as good as some of the ones I've seen, but dude, I've seen some immaculate old ones that like go for $200 or $300.
Yeah, if you do your homework, Eric, man, on those things, and like you reach out to like, you know, I'm not trying to be sexist, but like there's some ladies that know their stuff on their quilts and their.
My grandma is a quilter.
And I'm telling you, like, all it takes is that extra week of waiting of research with emails and shooting. You know, you end up adding that one keyword, like a pattern that they use, like, you know, butter quilt, organza, whatever it is, just, you know, some weird thing.
No, they have patterns. Like I know that they have, like, there's patterns to them all.
Right? You know what I mean? Man, I got so many glue projects.
All right.
Check this out, you guys. You see that? Oh, let me turn the clock around. The other side is the clock. It's got a clock. I found this at the bins.
That's crazy.
It's like, it's not bronze, but it's that, you know, that pressed metal stuff. And then one day, like a couple of the legs popped off, and I was like, oh man. So now I got to glue something I got for like really cheap.
All right, I'm going to your expertise since you're right about hats.
I'm not an expert, but I know a little bit, you know.
I know this one has no comps, no nothing. 69 Camaro, it says.
Pop them open, Eric.
What's the tag? Taiwan?
Yeah, 69 Camaro. Still like new, like it's really clean.
Yeah, I would list it as like new. Is there any sweat stains?
The brand is Auto.
Go closer, bro.
Use like new in the description.
Yeah, you can.
No, you can't. It'll kick it out.
Okay. I meant like in the oh, that's nice. Flip it up. What's it say underneath?
It says made in Taiwan.
Perfect. That's vintage.
Yeah, that thing is nice.
So, no price, no comps to go on, nothing anywhere like this at all. What do I list?
Can I just say something? Go make your own price, but you better go at least, the very least, 45, maybe, and ask for a little bit of shipping.
Well, I always ask for shipping.
I mean, maybe 45 sounds high, and maybe it is. Maybe even Tank would like say, no, just put 40. But I would just, it's embroidered, right?
Yep.
Emphasize how clean it is.
Yeah, it's like it's like the bill is still flat. It's basically never been worn. Like when you pull it apart, it's still crispy, you know.
Yeah. Take really good pictures. I think I would shoot for like, you know, and you do is you kind of don't make it an exact 45, just say 44.75, you know, who cares about a quarter? And then just add your shipping, $3.99. I don't know. What do you think, Eric?
I'm with you. I would definitely.
Too high?
Nah. If it was made in USA, I would go even more. But yeah, 45 is pretty good.
I mean, people
Starting
they don't.
point anyway. You can always send offers to watchers.
And also, like, not just your hat fiends that love the hats, Jimmy, but you're gonna have somebody that really wants that Chevy. It's a '69, right?
Yeah.
Look up the stats on '69s, bro. You're gonna have like people coming after you.
There's nothing. That's the problem. There's nothing.
That's good. They're there, but you got to know how to search it right sometimes. But yeah, if it's not there, you're in the money. Definitely go.
69 Camaro hats, but they're nothing like this. They're new. They're modern hats.
What do they ask? What's the highest? Go to the highest.
$10. I mean, they're selling for $10, but they're modern, new hats. Like they're not old.
No. Yeah, I think 45 is kind of that sweet spot. Maybe you may, you know. I'll get rid of this. Cycle. I'm letting stuff go today. I think I'm going to get a truck in about a couple weeks. I'm going to go from a mini peanut Nissan Versa to maybe like a SUV. Think that's a good way to scale up? Start with that?
Yeah. Do it, man.
What do you guys have? Trucks?
I have a Chevy Silverado, and then I have my. But mainly, I drive my Honda Accord.
Gotcha.
I don't like driving now that I don't buy big stuff anymore. I can't. So.
Not even for quick flips?
Huh?
Not even for quick flips?
I can't, man. I can't lift at all.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Like I can't lift. So I want to so bad, but I can't lift. So I just can't do it. Because I've seen.
Labor out to help.
Huh?
Start hiring some guys, you know.
Yeah, if I ever able to hire someone, I'll make sure someone that can help me lift stuff.
Yeah, that's kind of standard. Like where you get somebody, can you lift 50 pounds or more? Oh yeah.
Because I was telling you, at this estate sale, and there was this like a trunk that goes at the foot of your bed, and it was the brand, you know, Lane Furniture Company and it was the one from Alta Vista, Georgia or Virginia. I mean,
no, I'm not.
Huh?
I have not heard of it.
Oh yeah, like, and I know for a fact that plant has been shut down for like 20 years, so that thing's old, right? It was solid wood. Yeah, it was really nice.
Eric's loving you. This is the Jimmy Show. You're like right up front screen.
Right. I'm not even watching, so I don't even know. So I started.
Are these guys still popular? Do they sell?
Oh, I can't. Hold on. I got this.
Teletubbies.
What are the Teletubbies?
He's got a Teletubbies plate.
Teletubbies love each other very much. That's what it says. It says like 7 times. It's like brainwashing. Teletubbies love each other very much. Put that in like a hard rock song. Like get Ozzy Osbourne to sing it, you know. Teletubbies love each other very much.
Oh, let me crack me up, man.
Yeah. Eric's like, go, leave, be gone.
You see, Joe, Jay said he would sell his blankets he bought, but he covers his piles with it. His wife likes it better that way. Oh, that's funny.
Oh, dude.
Beth, thanks for coming in and watching, hanging out.
I hate when this happens. What do you guys do when you buy a product? Okay, only once in a while I've glued them and I sold them and nobody's ever complained. You got this brand new, right? And then the plastic comes off, because it's just the heat or whatever, the aging of it, and then you just glue it like a little Elmer's and just go for it. Uh-oh.
Elmer's? No, I would not use Elmer's.
Why not? It's clear.
I don't know.
What would you use? Super glue?
I would probably just put a little bit of a very, very little bit of hot glue in each corner and just.
Oh, dude, hot glue's thick though. It dries like plastic. No,
but get a little Q-tip and put it on there and put it on each corner.
I did this with some I laughed because I had some kind of I don't remember what it was. It was like Duck Dynasty, but it was some other program. Some guy that's like in Cajun country with the alligators, and his toy sells for like $50 because nobody has them anymore. And I got glue. Put it just the companies like Walmart or whatever makes these things. They use it's virtually Elmer's glue and it just dries off and it So the only reason I use it because it's clear.
Well, I'm not speaking from experience, so don't listen to me.
Oh, then all the more reason I'm not listening to you,
what
man.
I would try to do.
I'm walking away.
Walk away quickly.
I got a whole set of these, dude.
Beth gave you some advice right there.
Let me read it. Yeah, tape it nicely and disclose.
His advice was don't listen to Jimmy.
Well, tape to me looks a little crude because I can glue where you wouldn't even know it. It's just I'm talking I get a Q-tip and barely spread it on there. As long as it holds it till it gets there. In 2 weeks, if it pops off, that's the
What?
But, no, I don't mean
I'm saying you should listen to me if that's your plan.
You're just staple it, duct tape it, put duct tape, do like Beth, put some tape and then disclose it. I stapled it, I put duct tape, and I put super glue.
Hey, I think everybody's wondering if you have a link to your store, so they could. I'm just messing with it.
It's called duct tape and staples.
Yeah.
Right. He's doing a promotion for that glue right now. That's all.
Hey, dude, I'm all about getting that sponsorship money.
Paid sponsorship from Elmer's Glue.
Elmer.
And I'll use it I'll talk in my North Carolinian accent like I'm off the islands there.
Yeah.
It's too funny, man.
You can just go back and get paste, right? Eat a little, put a little on the box, no problem. The Goblin Commander. I hear you.
Hey, Eric. Whatever your numbers say, -1. So if it says 24 viewers, just say 23 because I got you on in the living room.
It says 22 after the glue advice.
Oh, shit, that's funny.
You're like, what is these guys talking about?
I got my glue, and I got to put it on the stuff there, and I'm going to put it down on here and do this, mix it up with little choppers.
Oh, man.
Woo! Love it. I went back to visit some family in East Texas. You want to talk about draws, y'all. Woo!
Mm. Mm.
Doesn't Colton do that? Listen here, buddy. Uh-oh, everything's falling.
clearance section on stuff. We're barely good. It's better in one piece.
That needs to go to the flea market. And whatever doesn't sell, it's going to Goodwill after.
When are you doing the flea market tomorrow?
Saturday.
I got you. Saturday.
Got this nice REI jacket for like $2 or $3. I got to sell that too. I actually kind of want to keep it. Oh yeah. Winter's coming. I'm keeping that. Oh yeah, that's nice. Dog hair and all.
Now, let me ask you this: what's y'all's threshold on video games?
Also,
the lot or the individual threshold?
I try to go. If it moves fast, it's got to be $7.99 or higher. $7.
I was just gonna say $5.99 or higher.
Free
With
ship?
shipping. Not free ship.
So about $10.
Yeah.
Approximately, yeah. But like if it moves fast, you want to get rid of it, just list it fast. Don't put no description. $7, $7.99, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, with video games, Louis is so right. It's all about the competition. How many are for sale? Like if there's 700 of that game for sale,
yeah,
I'll also consider lotting it up then too.
I look at it not just with video games. I look at it with everything. If it doesn't sell fast, I don't really list it.
Yeah.
I mean, there's certain things like if it's a rare antique that I know, like you said, oh, this is a one of a kind hat. You know what? I'll sit on it for 3 months just to see if I can get my $75. You know, whatever. And then you jiggle the price. But yeah, just get rid of it. Lord have mercy. This place is a mess. This is a good one. I collect a lot of ephemera. Look at this. This guy's a priest. I don't know what has he got a baseball thing in his hand? He's drinking and eating something.
I should probably put YouTube up on my phone because I can't see. I got my computer.
Do a draft on that. Woo!
Man, why is my picture so choppy? Some bullshit.
Don't blame us for your internet connection.
Sorry. I'm gonna mute myself real quick. Sorry about that, Eric.
Turn it. Now you guys have a different angle.
Yeah, so far out of that lot that I bought for 40 on these games, I have 40 games. Get a buck a piece. I have 6 for a total of $70.
Whoa. Not bad, Eric. Take that money.
Now we'll see what the rest of them hold. Got some GameCube games, but I think they're going to end up in the old lot.
What do you got for snacks, Eric?
I don't know, dude. I'm fixing to have to find something.
Go get an apple or something. You're supposed to have 7 servings of fruit a day, they said.
Yeah.
Yep. time I touch something, something falls.
Wendy's asking about ephemera.
Oh, let
Where's
me
the
get
best place to live? Black and white. Photos,
Wendy is?
old black and white photos.
Wendy, it depends on your subject matter of the ephemera. I have a friend that she sells on Etsy. She seems to do okay, but I think eBay is just as good as any other place. Just look at comps. Like if you're doing subject matter and the object has this state in it and it's got like a Camaro in it and it's got other identifiable things, like it's got a Coca-Cola machine in the background or something like that. It's usually what's going to sell it is your topic of interest, you know, in terms of what you can identify in the photo. But I've done pretty good on eBay, but it just depends, because if somebody's looking for it on eBay, it'll put it in the Google search if you do it right.
Dang. GameCube bet is better than what I thought it was.
Yeah.
I thought this thing was $1. It's actually like 12. Nice.
Whoa. You guys recognize this actor? He's a lot older now.
Oh. Yeah.
This is a photograph I bought. Paid like $20 for it. Some photographer took a picture of him when he was, I guess, in Austin or something, but trying to figure out how I'm going to sell it. Yeah. Got the John Scott frames in the back. And
Isn't that the guy that was the, gosh, I'm trying to think his name.
He was a young kid when he played in this one with, what's her name? She was on Friends, something, Anna. I can't remember her name. But there was something terrible that happened in this movie, and I'm not about to repeat it on YouTube. But he was in a Jason Bateman long ago called Games. I think it was called Games. Yeah. He played the weird neighbor that was like kind of a recluse.
Yeah, that's one thing I'd mess with a whole lot. I bought a little bit and listed like some stamps and some postcards, but I hadn't done anything with it. Local stuff. I was at a yard sale.
Ephemera is really hard to deal with, but you can make money. It just depends.
Well, the shipping's pretty easy. Hey, that's where I know that guy from. Ken said it. Friday Night Lights.
Yeah. Was he in that? Really? He must have been really young.
Yeah. About like that picture. I don't think he was in the movie. I think he was in the show.
Oh, the TV show.
Dang. This thing's like $18. What?
Time is it? Yeah. Small dent. Want to see an old vintage toy my parents bought me when I was a kid? Do you guys recognize this? Die cast, plastic arms.
You don't know who that is.
Japan or Taiwan or Hong Kong? No, it's Hong Kong or Japan. Japan.
What is it?
They were kind of like when a little before Transformers, there was this kind of, I can't remember, they call them Shogun or something like that. You look them up. I had the name a little while ago. I can't remember what it's called, but they had so many of these things. It's just a little before Transformers really kind of came about. But I lived in California, so those things are like a dime a dozen. I got a lot of stuff to glue.
Dude, all these GameCube games. I didn't even know there was any GameCube games in this box.
You're like, I didn't know.
Wow, it's like $1 a piece. I got to make money on that. There'll be for something in there.
Right?
It weren't all bad.
Yeah.
Mike?
Huh?
Think of it.
What GameCube games are in there?
I mean, nothing fantastic. Polar Express. The other one was this snowboarding one. The snowboarding one's actually like $18.
Oh wow!
This one's like $8, like nothing great. And I looked up Polar Express yet. So. Might make enough off of these to pay for the lot. Just 3.
I could. That's a Southern saying.
What?
Mike could. Can you do it? Mike could. Here. What time did you go to bed, Eric?
I've been wore out since the weekend, man.
Bro. You sure you're gonna make 8 hours?
It's already 1:30 now.
What time are you ending?
I don't know.
Whenever I want to.
I do what I want.
You're not the boss of me. You're not the boss of me, man.
You're only the boss of Jimmy.
I don't know about that, but I do like to push him around.
Oh, no.
Just gotta show him some love, man. He doesn't know me yet. I'm like the brother that'll nag on you because I'm trying to back you up, bro.
Show me pictures in the house. Screaming Louie.
Show me the money. What's up, guys? We're making money today.
Somebody's making money off this guy, man. He sold this game for 99 cents.
Hey,
I don't get it. Like, I mean, are these guys that big of power sellers? They get that much of a discount to ship, or what?
Hey, this dude sold the game new for 99 cents plus shipping. This guy sold it used $9.99 plus shipping.
There you go.
I don't know what they're doing. I got a used
Right
one.
place, right time.
Oh, thanks, bro.
Oh man, perfect. Just in perfect time.
Oh, that's cool.
It's an old paperback too. Color. $5 flea market. That's it.
Oh, this one's missing the booklet. Little Polar Express.
The Bipolar Express, what'd you say?
Yeah. That's a different series.
It goes back and forth. Time to let this go. My gosh, so many unfinished projects. It's crazy. Not dealing with that either. More ephemera. Till I get it framed or something. Somebody's throwing this out from an estate sale, and I was like, "Do you guys want it?" And I threw the frame out because it was all cracked. I took this out, and I thought that was pretty nice. It's a little litho. What's that?
Oh boy! All right, I'm gonna go make a sandwich or something.
You can do it.
I'll be back.
You can do it.
Trying to see where is that.
We're hijacking his channel.
Sure, you want to leave us two alone?
You'd be all right.
Come back and it's like there's this deep argument.
Keep your pictures to yourself.
Right. You're wrong, man. You're just wrong.
No, you're wrong.
I'm at 24. 24.
Make me a sandwich too, Eric. Jimmy doesn't want mayo on his.
Say what?
What's up? Okay. You making progress?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm almost done with these hats.
Bro, inspiring me. There's tape on this.
I might have to go reset my router though.
Is it really messing up for you?
It's my son is in school right now too. So
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
he's remote learning, so he's streaming up there also. So that's probably what it is.
He's the teenager, right?
Yeah. Two people
sure
streaming at one time.
He's up there playing Zelda or something.
No, he got in trouble. He got in trouble for not paying attention enough. So
Yeah. Hard.
he was grounded for 4 days over the holiday weekend.
Did not like that, did he?
Yeah, well, it wasn't a holiday weekend. I guess it was just like they were
The
making
weekend.
the transition from, because they were opening the schools back up. If you wanted to go back to school, you could. And so they took 4 days off to do that. And so he got 4 days off.
Got it.
He was grounded for those 4 days.
Was he angry about it?
Yeah, he was, but whatever. He's just not paying. I caught him in there playing games when he was supposed to be in school and stuff. I'm like, dude, we're done. And then he had some missing assignments. So I was like, well, that's it. That's all I needed to hear.
What is he, 16, 15, 16?
16.
Yeah, that's about right. That's my daughter. When she was 16.
Yeah, I mean, my oldest did a lot of the same stuff. But my oldest is 19 now. He'll be 20 soon.
Damn.
He's the one that's starting at Amazon.
I think I'm going to sell these at the flea market too. Eric Carl.
Now, these hats aren't as good. These were at a different sale.
Put them average price, $15-20. You know. Get rid of them.
Bud Light and Budweiser hats.
I mean, you know, like if it had that Budweiser frog, remember those?
Yeah,
that'd be money. Oh gosh, man. I'm waiting for Willie Nelson to pass away, poor guy, one day. God forbid, but I have like a box full of Willie Nelson stuff.
How old is he? He's got to be old.
He's like 217 years old. He's awesome, though. He's from our town. Fun-loving hippie. Yeah, I do got a lot of stuff.
All right, where'd that other Camaro hat go?
I wonder if I could sell this. I tape recorded this when I lived in New York.
Does it have commercials in it?
Oh, I gotta watch it. Yeah, because January has to talk about that.
If it has a commercial for something that's like,
okay, maybe I'll do that because this is technically vintage, right?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm gonna write a sticky note right now. Watch for. Actually, I don't have a VHS hooked up, but it doesn't take that much. I can hook it up to a computer, I'm sure. Watch commercials.
Yeah, if it has like commercial for. Yeah, you'd be surprised. You'll see some of the commercials be like, "Oh, I remember those. That's not around anymore," or that was a time event that happened or whatever.
You know, Mike from January House
was a big deal too, right?
He found this thing, and he took the time to watch this VHS. It was vintage cartoons from the 80s. And he went in there and wrote, like you said, he wrote down every single commercial. And like he sold that thing for like $80 or $90, dude.
Wow.
Is that crazy? But he did his homework, right? Bruh.
Yep.
Bruh. All right, here we go. Get these going. The energy like Joey Bada Bing. Whoa!
And today, we're listing on eBay.
And today, oh, so cool. Got some old drawings of my daughter. Classic Picasso. I love that tree. And there's the love you dad thing. How do you let stuff like that go?
You don't.
Or you get cut off for the rest of your life. What did you do with that? Yeah. Look at that. That's a lot of Willie Nelson stuff. CDs, DVDs, magazines, all on Willie Nelson.
Wow.
56, maybe $75. I don't know. I'm gonna put it on a bid. $50. I'll ship it. Books. Ugh. Hear that thump? It's a good dent. It's a good dent.
Are you printing right now? Is that what that is?
What's that?
Were you just printing something?
No, that was me folding this bag.
Oh, okay. I don't have the screen up, so I can't see what's going on. I just heard some crazy sound.
Oh, no, that's it. It's Taylor Swift stuff, too. I gotta get rid of that crap. Rode that train long enough. Cyndi Lauper. Holy moly. I don't know what I'm going to do with those. There he is.
All right.
Feel better?
Oh, yeah.
More better?
So I'm going to knock out this other half.
Let's go.
Oh, Mike's staying in the back room the whole time. I've been gone.
We were just talking about you, man.
I know. I said, let me in. And you went to get a sandwich.
And just as you were coming in?
Yeah, just as I was coming in.
It's going to never be funny. We were talking trash about you. Yeah, Mike and those doggone pencils, man. He's the pencil king.
What's up with that?
Where did you get that Instagram? Did you see what I wrote? Because somebody was selling a good set of pencils.
Dude, that guy, yeah, by the time when that guy was in that message, it was like $30 starting bid. By the time you sent me the Instagram, like, hey, check this out, it was $100 already. And it's like a 6-day auction or something.
Have you sold that brand?
Yeah, but not that model of pencil or whatever. And it's like a
two sets.
Yeah, two sets. One is a complete, never used, never opened, and then one is like a partial one.
Isn't that cool though? I thought of you and I was like, that's what I like about Instagram. Is like you don't have to say anything to anybody. You just go, hey, Mike, look, hey Jimmy, look at these toys. And then you're like, who is this guy?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what it's up to anymore, but I can tell you in a minute. But
no, but I do that because like partial, just to kind of like not really to poke fun, but just partial that you kind of like, oh yeah, I need to look out for that one.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I only ever find like onesie twosies. I never find like complete.
Okay, here we go. Ready? Change it. I will find.
I will find. Right.
You manifest it, bro. Manifest.
Hey, I'll put it out there. That's fine. I'll find it right next to the lottery ticket that I find.
You know what I'm saying? You guys laugh. You think these are still good? These candies from Christmas?
It depends on which Christmas, I guess, right?
They're actually sugar. They're called sprees. They're not chocolate. So.
Oh, sprees are good. Yeah, I love sprees.
And I don't see any bugs in them. They are starting to change color.
Oh,
I'm not eating them. I'm not eating them.
There's a question in the chat for you guys.
One, you guys ready?
Do it.
I don't know. They're pretty clean.
I'd eat them. I love sprues.
Oh God, they're hard as a rock.
Ship it to me. I'll eat them.
Right.
They're all sugar. I forgot. They're sugar. All right, I'm eating 2 more.
Candy.
it was terrible. I'm gonna eat 2 more.
Gonna be gone by the end of the show.
No, next 5 years I'll be eating them on our line.
Wendy said, does anybody know if it's legal to sell military jackets?
Yeah, it is.
With a how and when to use rules labels.
Call the military. Ask them.
I don't know.
They come knocking at your door asking you to confiscate it.
I mean, I've sold patches and stuff. Like, I wouldn't think it'd be.
I don't think there is, because look, when you look up eBay, they go military, collectibles, military, nostalgia.
Show Me Pickers said you can as long as they are not chemical resistant.
Oh.
Going out of the country.
Chemical resistant.
I don't know.
Oh, did you ever have one of those open on you? I had a chemical resistant military jacket. They have like this, I don't know. It's like this black powder that's in like the sleeve, like around the sleeves and around the weight, the hem part.
Never heard of it, man.
Like to keep it like sealed on you.
Yeah.
Oh.
And it opens up. I had one from a storage locker, and it opened up, and it was everywhere, and it's this really fine black powder dust.
Did it deteriorate like over time? Was it like just because it's old?
I don't know. I guess I just got as soon as I was like, "What is all this stuff?" I was like, "Let me get rid of this jacket."
Anthrax or something.
Yeah. It was a mess. All right, I just wanted to say hi, see how you guys were doing. I heard you say my name.
Man, you just said more than said hi. I just learned about those jackets, man. I didn't know about that.
Stick around, man. Educate us. I found something that I sold 2 years ago. I got in trouble and I couldn't find it, so I had to give them their money back. Now I find it, so it's buried under all this desk.
Email that guy. See if he wants it. Still wants it.
Are you still interested in it? Yeah, man. I'm trying to fix this motorbike. Turns out it's Jimmy's cousin or something.
The guy looking for duct tape and super glue. Hot glue.
How are you doing? You're not done for the day. Here's my little helper here.
Oh, your student.
You having a good day?
You're supposed to be zooming.
Are you?
I'm doing my Zoom.
You done with it? What did you learn today? What did you learn today, dude?
This is Louie talking to you up here. Say hi, Louie.
Hi.
He said, "Oh."
What's your name, dude?
What if he said? Is that guy you're always talking bad about?
Does your dad say really mean things about me?
Laughing on the dang thing.
Here, Louie wants to know what you learned today. What'd you learn today? What'd you learn about?
About different colors that make another color green.
Different colors that make another color.
Yeah.
So you learned about art. You know what? I studied art. So you learned about the primary colors or secondary colors?
Listen, primary or secondary colors did you learn about?
I don't know what that means.
So primary colors are like, red, green.
Oh, yeah.
And yellow. Yeah, or red, yellow, and what is it? Red, yellow, and blue? Yeah. There. See? You got it. So you are listening. That's good. You like
blue.
There you go.
Right.
Do you know what red and blue makes?
What does red and blue make? What color?
Red and blue makes, I think, orange.
No.
Purple.
Purple.
You know what colors make orange?
Yellow and red.
You got that right, buddy. All right.
All right, go.
Keep studying. Hey, read some books today. Read a lot of books. Yeah, he's like, as soon as it said read books, he's like, I am out of here.
I'm out.
Out of here.
I'm out of here.
I did that to Luis's son. Luis's son always comes over. He goes like, hey, Mr. Lewis, because his name's Lewis too. And I'm like, hey, Louis, how you doing, Lewis? And he said, did you read any books? I gotta go now.
Yeah, right. I'm out.
What the heck, man?
Love kids. That's your youngest one?
Actually, no. I have a 2-year-old. Yeah.
Bro, you got your hands full.
I do. I got 11. He's 6 and 2.
I wasn't aware of that, man. You really got your hands full.
Yep.
How do you do it? How do you balance?
Well, one day at a time,
All right, so I'll have you on that Monday show one day. We'll talk about that.
Yeah.
Mindful and balancing as a family man,
Yeah. Yeah, you just make time, and you know how it is. I mean,
yeah,
you get up early or you stay up late, or
know that there's other dudes out there, and just hear it, just know your story. But also, there's new resellers that are going, oh, I can do it, I can do that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't
You
know.
have to work hard.
You make time. You got to make time.
You got to hustle.
Make time to list. You got to make time to take photos. You got to make time to make YouTube videos if you have a channel.
Hey, Gary, what's up?
All right.
You know who inspires me? You know who I watch a lot? There's this guy named OBX Picker. You ever hear of him?
I've heard of him. He does these crazy long listing videos.
Dude, he rocks. He stops in the middle of his listing. He goes and makes a sandwich. And then it's like super awesome.
I think I'm gonna leave it on tonight. Just let it hang out.
Yeah, like the Truman Show. We just watch him sleep.
Edward, OBX Picker Eric. Watch him as he snores.
Watch him as he sleeps.
I'll give you $10 for that.
Napping.
All right. Let me just check the big. Oh no, he is done. Yeah, 2:00. Yeah. I got to be a part-time teacher here too.
There you go.
I like what DC sells. She's like, do what you can when you can.
Right. That's right. You got to make time. So, do any of you guys have a antique booth somewhere, or you know what I mean, like a booth?
Used to.
Next year, not me. What about? I'm sorry, Eric. What were you gonna say? Or was that you, Jimmy?
I said I used to.
Was it not worth it?
Well, I didn't really get going, and things got shut down. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about getting one, and I went to a local. The one there's one real close to me, and then they have, but they don't have any spots. So tomorrow,
I would be careful on the charging.
Yeah, I saw it was expensive too.
That's the thing. Like, I mean, the antique booth, and I mean, honestly, I would go there and hang out a little while just to look and see what kind of traffic. Because I mean, that was the problem I ran into. I went into it the winter, and my plan was I'll try it through the summer because that's when our big traffic is here. But man, I basically broke even the months I was in there when it was all said and done. But that
You
was
better have a lot of good product too.
Then COVID happened. I mean, the plus side to it is you ain't got to list the mess. Like, I mean, if you're buying like that kind of stuff, and you can pick up bigger items.
Right.
So,
yeah. So Eric, I get a lot of furniture. I buy a lot of storage lockers, and I get a lot of furniture, and I don't really have a good outlet to sell the furniture.
Hey, this is something crazy. Let me give you this dude's name. This sounds weird, but how close are you to like a bigger city?
Well, I mean, I'm like right in the middle of Pennsylvania, so like 15 minutes from Harrisburg and 2 hours from Philadelphia.
Yeah,
I'm gonna pull this guy up. Like, let me see if I can find him on Facebook. Are you in that Bolo Buddies group?
Yeah.
Dude, have you seen this guy that's been selling furniture on eBay?
I don't know if I don't follow the Facebook. I'm in a bunch of groups. Yeah, I tried Facebook Marketplace, Dapper Tiger. I sold some stuff. Yeah. But I mean, like sometimes I find good stuff. Like most of the stuff I find, I just get rid of. Like I sell cheap, like just to get rid of it,
Yeah.
But every
But
once
you
in a
can
while, I
make
find
some
a
big
piece
money
that's-
if you can sit on it. But I know if you don't have a lot of space,
Right.
but like Sam said, really, I'm telling you, I there's this local guy in my town. He shows me all the time what he does and that's all he does. He has a big truck. He goes and picks up furniture, flips it, and usually 24 to 48 hours he flips it. Like,
Dude,
that's
I'm gonna show you this thing here in just a second.
Are you gonna
This thing, man, this dude is killing it. Let's just say my man dropped like $59K last month just selling furniture on eBay. If I can find this group. Too many groups, man. Too many yard sale groups.
right? Yeah, I can't keep up like you said, Mike. It's like there's just so many groups.
Yeah.
This one is like Brandon something. I think it's Brandon.
It's on Facebook.
It's on that Bolo Buddies group.
Let me see.
Uh-oh. Who's good with magic cards?
Bradford. Okay. Here, I'll send you a screenshot.
Maybe I'm not part of that Bolo. I thought I was. Yeah, Bolo Buddies. Yeah, here it is. What's his name?
Resellers and Thrifters Unite.
Yeah, send it to me on the
Dude, I just found some baseball cards.
Send it to me on Instagram. I don't think we're friends on Facebook, are we? Are we friends in real life?
Do I know you?
I have a Facebook, like for business.
I have a Facebook for business too.
I don't never go on it. It's the same. I mean, my stuff automatically drops there. Drips there. Look.
He's just selling the pulls. Yeah, but that's
but check his listings all the way down.
Well, I mean, I can't. I gotta find his. Yeah. I gotta find his. But hell, look at the example that he used. Yeah, but look at the example that he used for the one you sent me. Like, dude, that Ethan Allen's furniture goes for crazy money. Why would you just sell the pulls from it?
People part it out.
What he's talking about is ones that are tore up.
Oh,
still.
So the end table's $800 on eBay, $179 shipping. People are paying it.
Husband and wife got in a fight. They just need the part to fix it.
Dude, like he has some crazy ones on here that he's sold that I'm like, what in the world?
Can you just look for that guy in here in that group? Can I just
type his name in. That's what I
found
was in that group. If you type his name in.
Okay.
But, so I did a little research, and I'm gonna check it. But Lego's another place that you can look at. But then you can also, if you get higher end furniture like that, then
yeah, because if you're running it, man, you're gonna. But usually, people who, if you're doing storage auctions, they're usually the guys are pretty good hounders. Like they know their furniture and stuff, right? Unless it's
So here's the thing, though. Like I said, right now, if you go to UShip, go to their website, UShip, they're actually linking to eBay now.
Huh?
Oh, really?
Yeah, so you can ship through UShip. That's how this guy ships all his through UShip.
Yeah.
This
I'm
is
not
the
afraid
best
of
one.
shipping it. I'm not afraid. I just think it would do better, like locally in a. I mean,
This is the best one I've seen him do there.
Oh yeah, look at that thing.
3,600. But where you're in Pennsylvania, I'm sure that there's guys that run UShip through there.
Oh yeah, I've done it before. I sold this crazy commercial espresso maker one time, like the kind you would see in a restaurant or like a coffee shop, whatever.
Yeah.
And I had it listed for just local pickup only. And this guy in Colorado sent me a message and said, would you do whatever? I sold it for like $1,000.
Nice.
And he's like, I think I had it listed for $1,200. And he goes, if I do the shipping, will you sell it to me for $1,000? And I said, like, I didn't understand what he was talking about. I'm like, look, I'm not shipping it. I'm not doing anything with shipping. It's way too heavy. I mean, it was like 200 some pounds, this thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he's like, you don't have to do anything. He's like, I'll set the whole thing up. He's like, a truck will come to your house and drop a pallet off. All you gotta do is put it on the pallet, strap it down, wrap it around in the plastic, put the label in it, and when it's done, when all that's done, just let me know.
It was gone, huh?
I was like, I can't. I have like a residential house. Like I don't have a dock. Like they can't come pick up a pallet. He was like, nope, you don't need that. You just need a house is fine. Just trust me. I was like, all right, worst comes to worst, I'll just cancel the order, right? If it's just a nightmare, you know? So I accepted it. Sure enough, next day, the truck comes. Guy has like one of these electric lifts on the back of the truck. Comes down, drops his pallet off. It's got cardboard box like sides, like
nice,
folded, down into it, and a lid. And he goes, all right, just let us know, let us know when you're ready, and we'll come back. And I did exactly what the guy said. I put the thing on the pallet, strapped it down, put the sides together on it, put the lid on, wrapped it all in plastic, slapped the label on it. I called a guy. 2 days later, same truck came back. Guy had a pallet jack, went right into my garage, lifted it up, took it out to the track, boom, and it was gone. $1,000.
Yeah.
I didn't have to do anything. I was like, wow.
How much did you pay on that unit? Do you remember?
I didn't pay. I don't know. I paid on the unit. I paid a couple hundred. I mean, I made my money back on the unit, but
yeah,
it was like some weird, goofy one. It was like something that was made in Italy. It was like a real deal espresso machine.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, one of those.
Crazy,
Those things go for $4,000 or $5,000 or more.
Like it was like the size of almost like a 5-foot folding table.
And it's got like really decor on the front and
a little bit, yeah. And it had like 3 of those spouts or whatever,
Yeah, those things are big. They go for like almost 10,000.
Yeah, like brand new. This was old. I didn't test it. I had no idea whether to know. I just sold it as is. You know what I mean? I didn't know if it was whatever it was. Yeah. It wasn't new. I know that, but.
Well, that's the thing, man. You open up a whole new world when you are. If you think about that being an addition, like this is the chairs I picked up this past week.
Yeah,
they're solid walnut peg.
Wow.
Like they're not. There's no screws or bolts or anything like that too.
It's crazy.
Yeah. So then another buddy of mine, like closer to Philly, has this auction that he goes to and gets like all this. Can get all this good furniture and stuff. And I was like, he's like, do you want to like partner with me and get some furniture and we'll sell it? I was like, yeah, like he's getting stuff like this. Like he's got like 2 of these old, like antique, like with the inkwell desks in there.
Yeah.
He got that for $5.
Jeez, bro. Huh.
He was at the right place, huh?
Yeah. I was like, okay. He's got 2 of them. And I mean, they're in pretty decent. Like it's got some scuffs and stuff to it, but
yeah.
So what?
I mean, it's old. You know what I mean? It's an old desk.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to work, you take like 5-10 minutes and put a little furniture polish on that junk.
Right. I think people like it, like a little
yeah, little
you know what I mean? Like
people mar them up on purpose.
Right.
Also, like Eric said, there's people that are like, I want it so bad.
Right.
They know how to restore it. Let them. Sell it for big money. Like,
yeah.
Here's the dresser I got.
Oh yeah, that's good.
This thing's old as dirt, man. Yeah.
Do you guys are in the prime location where you guys are? You guys find the real good stuff that you see like on Antiques Roadshow. Like I'm talking stuff from like 1800s.
This one has better lighting. Yeah, this one's probably 1800s. I've got to do a little bit of work to the top because the wood pegs that were holding it in, but it's got. Like it's got the skeleton key front to it, man. It's crazy.
I love it. What'd you pay for that?
For all the furniture, I paid like $200.
Bro,
you
scored big time.
So how are you selling it? Facebook Marketplace?
I don't know yet, man. Well, what I did at first is I shot pictures of it, sent it to my buddy who's like my guy, my auction guy. Because he's got 2 or 3 furniture buyers that buy from him like all the time. So I'm like, dude, and they own antique shops is what they do. So I'm like, initially, but honestly, I'm thinking about putting the chairs on Facebook Marketplace and on eBay just to see, like a kind of a test trial. Chairs is something I can have hang around here at the house. It's not gonna hurt anything.
Yeah, for sure.
But
just to see. But that dresser, I'm like I said, I'll do a little bit of work to it just to get it a little bit higher dollar. So that lady had $275 on it to begin with, but it's old. That lady that had that booth, she's like 80 years old. She's like, this thing's old, older than that.
So, Mike, when we were talking about you, I forgot what we were saying. I was like showing Jimmy this. I tape recorded this when I lived in New York, and it was like, so it's on the side of it is the white. It's all during the 2000 celebration. And I'm like, he's like, did you watch the commercials? And I went, oh, that's right. Mike said, watch those commercials. How much do you pay for sell your VHS for, like $80 or something?
So yeah, 75 plus shipping.
That's crazy.
But let me ask you, when did you make time to sit and watch it? Did you like speed through it real quick?
I just put on fast forward, and most of it was cartoons that have like, so it was like say here, like I made a list of like what the
right.
So like they were all like Spider-Man, and they have just the names of the episodes in the beginning, and I would just speed through it and just write it down. And then when the commercials came, I would just jot down a few of the more key ones, like I don't know.
You were on it. That's awesome.
Like in my listing, it says McDonald's, Lego, Barbie, Hot Wheels, Burger King, PlayStation.
I've been looking since I've been like going out. Like I almost bought a bunch of VHS, and I'm like, I'm not gonna. Didn't say anything on it. The only thing one of them said was like Jag. I guess it was a TV show. I don't know. Right. I'm like, nah, not old enough.
Yeah, I have but I mean, other stuff sells. Like I had the somebody taped when the space shuttle, when the Challenger exploded.
Oh yeah.
They taped the CNN coverage. It was about a little over an hour after the shuttle exploded. So, and you can imagine, like it was CNN, and they weren't cutting away too often. But there was older commercials. There was a speech, State of the Union by President Reagan, and George Bush Sr., who was vice president at the time, gave a little opening remark at NASA. When before they took questions and stuff. But so that ended up selling for like $10, I think, or whatever. But still, $10 for a VHS, man. You can't complain about that.
Yeah. I mean, that's the way I look at it. Everybody goes, why do you want to, like your threshold? Why do you want to sell something under $20? You're only going to get 15 to 10, depending on shipping, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, that $10 is the fee that's going to be paying off the $100 item. Right. That's my feedback. So it all pans out, it's changing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I have a box of VHS. I mean, I don't want to just throw it away.
Yeah, that's the hard part about us is we're like,
I want to try to get something for it.
Hey, Jimmy, thanks for hanging out, bro. He dipped out, said he had to run.
Yeah.
Jimmy Pickers, man, that's a killer sale, $300 on a t-shirt.
Dude, boy, he just jammed out of here.
Johnny kills it over there, man. He kills it.
He said he could have got 600.
Well, still.
He's had it for a long time.
I never sold a shirt for $300.
Where my new computer's going. There's a table here. I'm gonna put it up here. Got my light. Got my background. Clear the rest of the
building.
What's that?
I said Sam's here.
Yeah, so he said get back to work.
Sammy. He's on daddy detail.
Yep.
He's going to be on my show actually next week.
Next Monday?
Next Monday. We're going to have
I try to stay.
Gentlemen, give a little plug here. You're going to hear from one of the most mindful guys on YouTube. Daddy, reseller, connoisseur of all good taste. You guys in the market for a Walt Disney Annette Funicello book? It's fine. It's her broth series.
Not right at the moment.
When you're ready, you hit me up, bro.
Yeah. I know where to go.
Need for Speed.
Oh, man. Feels so good to get this stuff organized.
Man, sorry to hear that.
Good.
Michelle dropped something about Lainey. Her dad died yesterday.
Oh, that's terrible.
So if you get a chance, go to Big Girls Really Do Cry
Sorry to hear
channel
that.
and leave some condolences.
She's my buddy. Is she in here right now?
Hey Michelle, I'll let you drop a link in there or somebody.
I go on her show sometimes. We'll talk. Yeah.
If you got her link, Louis, why don't you drop it in the chat?
Her YouTube link? Yeah. Give me a minute. Let me drop it. She's really a sweet person, let me tell you.
Yeah, she's been in here some.
Yeah, I've invited her on different things. Like one time, Kat was like, "I don't recognize you." I'm like, "There's some buddies from the UK." I invited, like one day I was over on her chat, and then I said, "I gotta go." They go, "Where are you going?" And I'm like, "I gotta go do an interview." She was so sweet. She came over. Yeah. All right, now I can put my computer up here. Well, this temporary one. Sit my butt down.
Do it.
I've not sat at this desk in probably 4.5, 5 years. Crazy. All right, let me get Lane. Thank you, Eric. Do that right now.
Said she has good taste. She just ate a chocolate bar.
Hey, there's Luis.
Yeah, Luis is here. Hello.
Who's that? Who's Cali Reseller Luis? I don't know that guy.
Never heard of him. He said he was going to call me, and he never did.
Well, you know what? Guess you're not that important right now. You know.
I know.
First, bro. You know.
I know.
Dad.
I know. It's all right.
Eric and I have talked about this family first, bro. Oh man, I didn't even know. I'm bleeding to death.
Oh, look at you. Can I not have my items shipped to me with blood?
I'm like sitting there. Why is my mouse all bloody? I'm like, dang, I'll be like going. I'm like, Eric got me fired up. I'm like, I got up this morning. I'm like, I don't want to go on today. I got so much to do. And I'm like, hell, I'll bring the laptop in the back there and annoy him.
You know that hot place today. I started to drop in there. Ain't happening today, boys. But I was like, I need to do it. I gotta do it.
You knew I was going to be here and bug you.
What are you listing over there, Eric?
A variety. I've got some video games.
I heard you're talking about GameCube.
Yeah, man. I listed 3 of them. This is some 411 stuff. So trying to get that going through pretty quickly. I think I've got through the best ones there. I think I'm down to the fodder.
Down to the shake?
Yeah.
It's the worst.
Have you ever seen this game?
Nope.
All right. Most of them had $3 on it. This had $5, so maybe there's something there.
Oh, I gotta do it from the chat room. Okay, let me go back to that. They just said, does she have a video out on it? Let me see here.
No, I think I requested her on IG. I was already following her on YouTube, but
yeah, I'm just looking at her newest one here. I'll be back soon. Oh yeah, she mentioned her dad. So let me put that link. She's taking a break. She used to be a reseller like a while back. She's got some health issues she's trying to work through. Yeah. You guys, I'm going to post the link here, whoever's listening in the live chat. If you can be so kind as to visit, she's a good friend of mine. We do talk sometimes. She has game shows on her channel. She's from the United Kingdom. This is her. Her name is Lane.
Dude, I hate all these GameStop stickers, man.
Yeah, I know. Taking them off.
Sometimes I take them off. Sometimes I just leave them. If the price is like $25 and I'm selling it for $7, I was like, oh, that's staying up there.
They're gonna see that they're getting a good deal.
Yeah, dude, you gotta steal.
Stealing it.
Plus, if the price is $7, I ain't taking a whole lot of time to pick up a sticker.
No, I mean isn't that part of the thought process? Like if there's a little residue, I sold it to you for $5. Take it off yourself.
Yeah.
I guess. I don't know. I take them off. I'll leave. Like I won't get crazy with. Like if there's a little, I'll be like sticker residue on case as shown.
You guys,
The Call of Juarez.
I put Lainey's link in there, and it's directly to the link about her dad passing away. If you guys just can send some condolences, just send her some good energy.
Hey, man.
There's John.
Hello, Eric. What's up, guys? Sorry I'm at home, so I'm sitting in my big recliner in my living room.
He's chilling.
Some books.
You look like that old big comfy couch. Like you.
Yeah, this is nice, man. This is definitely. I got two 32-inch monitors, so I can got you guys pulled up over here, and I'm going to try to do some listing over here because I'm starting a new thing on my channel that I'm keeping track every day. I'm trying to list at least 25 items a day. What I'm doing is I'm showing like how many items I list and how much I listed them for, and like on the 4th I did 27 items for like $772. And yesterday I did 25 items for like $1,289. So just kind of a way to keep myself,
accountable,
motivated.
Yeah. I need an accountability partner. Someone that messages me and be like, "Hey, would you list anything today?" Like
I actually got invited to like a Facebook group that's called the Listing Challenge, where we try to list like a bunch and just show what we list or tell how many we listed.
That's cool. What kind of camera is she holding? Looks like.
What does it say?
I can't
You
read
guys
it.
make it out? It's blurry.
It's kind of blurry. Looks like an old. Looks like I sell a lot of those, but it looks like one of those old K1000s. If you ever find those cameras, those things are money.
I can't read it. It's like that part's blurry. I find so much ephemera. I keep all this artwork and stuff. Sometimes I need to let it go.
I have backstock because I buy in bulk.
Yeah,
Right.
me too.
That's the only way to buy if you want to get
I can't. There's no way I can get through everything I buy. And then the other side of it is, dude, if the sourcing opportunities are limited, like, yeah, I could go to the thrift store every day and get that same amount, but it would take me like 2 days. So
I find the best part about thrift store shopping is if I'm going and I'm looking for like the cheddar, like the cheese, the good stuff. Like you can go to several thrift stores and like you can fill up half a trunk and make good money, but like when I go to an auction, it's just like I buy tables full of stuff. Like I went to an auction today and spent $200 and filled my whole car up. I got three blow molds. I got a big Santa blow mold, and I got a snowman blow mold, and I got an angel blow mold. And those 3 blow molds will pay. I should make close to what I spent on everything. But I picked up an old Sony boombox, and it'll sell for the ones that I've seen. The comps that I've seen listed were like $200, but I think it's more like $125. And I bought a 13-inch RCA TV. If you guys can get those and you don't mind putting a little bit of effort into shipping something like that, they'll sell for $90 plus shipping.
Yeah, I did that with a blow mold. I think I messed up. I know I messed up. I let it go so cheap at a flea market, but I didn't want to deal with wrapping it up and all that stuff.
I'm talking about TV, like a 13-inch RCA, like those little video game TVs.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, those
look 'em up.
gamers use those, but you got to have the hookups in the back. At least some kind of AV hookup, John.
Right. Yeah. The RCAs or
Because some of them don't. Like some of those older ones don't have any hookups at all.
But what you can do, is it while you're outsourcing, is that you can find one of them, like one of those adapters where you can put like the multi-game adapters into it, and then it uses the 75 ohm cable from that into the TV. And if you bundle that with it, then they'll sell too.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Or if you got the old screw-on rig, like I've got a couple of them.
Those are what I'm talking about. They can still sell, especially for the old games like the Ataris and the ColecoVision and the Nintendos and the Super Nintendos. They'll work okay there. What do you got there, Louis?
I'm trying to figure it out. Like, this is an old rookie card, but I'm trying to remember what is he still around?
Who is it?
Joe Germain.
I've heard of him, but
it was like I just found these in a stack of Pokemon cards. Somebody mixed everything up. He was from the Rams. This is Eric Kramer. Nobody. Chicago. Not Chicago. I'm just going through them right now. Oh, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, but not the one you think.
Yeah.
That's one to play for the Dolphins.
Yeah, according to the Google,
today.
Joe Germain is no longer a football player.
Yep.
His career ended in 2010.
Oh, there we go. These are so. I don't know how old this Barkley is. Is this a remake? I can't even see anything in his head. I need to get a magnifying glass. My eyes are so. Joe Galloway. Tim Hardaway.
All right, team. Listen, I'm out of here. I just want to see what you guys were listening.
Piazza.
Mike Piazza.
I like Mike Piazza with anchovies. All right, dude, you taking off?
I'm taking off. Eric, good seeing you, sir. Thanks for letting me on.
Yeah, man. You
John?
finally got in after lunch.
Jose Canseco.
Yeah.
Isn't he the one that got all juiced up?
Yeah,
Him and many others. Yep.
Hey, right now, you might can buy a stick of bubble gum. What you showed so far on them cards.
Right. That's what I'm just like. You know.
1990.
Put them all together in a lot here.
Five for a penny.
Give me $1.
I have never.
See you, man.
See you guys.
Have a good one.
I have never been a fan of the baseball cards. I've just never.
It's a lot of work.
It's almost like I think Rev has it right with the Baptist lottery ticket because it's like that. Like you're digging through to try to find one or two that are good.
Yeah, but if you know your stuff and you specialize in them, that works out great. But like, unfortunately, like me, I don't know a whole lot. So like, I can spend hours and hours digging through a box and come up with not a whole lot.
Trying to count each and every one of them too is like crazy. And it's like the stock market, dude. You may list it today for something, and tomorrow it'd be worth more or less.
Right.
So,
I mean, if you can find the autograph stuff and the game use stuff that's limited, numbered, you know, that stuff's, you're going to do well with it. I've had people bring it to me into my store and they're like, "Hey, I got this. What would you give me for it?" And I'm like, I don't buy sports cards unless it's old, like it's 60s and back, or if it's game used, something that I can look up real quick. I'll normally, if I can sell a card for $40, I'll offer them 20. If it's something that I think will that'll sell real quick. If it doesn't sell real quick, I normally will offer them like 15.
You move it fast, right?
Yeah. Because I don't want to, but if somebody just comes into the store and they're like, they need a little bit of cash or something, they don't have 40 in it. That's the best thing about card collecting is, they didn't go out and be like, "Oh, I paid $40 for this." Most people don't. They get them out of packs of cards, so you don't feel like really bad. Had a lady come into my store and bring a couple of, she brought me 4 signs and they were Johnson outboard motor signs. And I was like, "What do you want for them?" And she's like, $200. And I'm like, "Sweet, I'll take them." And I bought them. And the first one I sold on eBay for $550. So like, sometimes you get good deals like that, but most of the time that's Those are few and far between.
That's what I figure. I mean, it's like everything else. Like for every, I mean, it's like I've always used baseball analogy with reselling. Like it's a lot of base hits. You
Right.
still score runs. It just takes you longer period of time to do it.
Right. You know, what stats most important on where do you want to be most consistent? You want to hit every, do you want more home runs or do you want to more, just getting on base,
Yeah.
I mean, to me, like today, like that shirt I just sold, like I had that thing hanging in my closet for years. I bought it. I thought it was cool. And it was called the last truck stop or something like that. And it was a really cool, trucker shirt. And I had it listed on eBay I think I had it listed for $250, and I don't know a whole lot about vintage clothing, and it had been listed for probably 2-3 weeks, and no one even bought it, because nobody bought it because nobody could find it. And then when I started doing some research on it, I found one that a guy had listed for $1,000, and I'm like, holy crap. I'm like, maybe I need to relook at this. So I found it that he had sold it for $600, and it was about the same condition as mine. Wow. And I ended up, listing it. Listed mine. As soon as I put it on for $1,000 and put 3D emblem on it, I started getting lots of traction to it. And
you started getting more looks, yeah.
Yeah. And I had some guy from Portland, he offered me like 200 and then like 250, and then I'll share the screen here real quick. And then he offered me 300, and I'm like, you know what? This is Merry Christmas, bro. Like I just want you to have it. But this is, if you bring my my screen share in.
Let me know when it's up because I'm doing a draft on eBay real quick.
There we go. I listed it for, yeah.
Oh, you had one of these.
Yeah, and that's what it looked like. I use a green screen to take my pictures, but then I use that to crop out the background. The purple
What year was this?
Huh?
What year was this?
It's 88. 1988 3D emblem.
Okay.
But it was a two-sided on the back. I mean, the picture was horrible. I didn't think it was. I thought it was like a $20 T-shirt, so I didn't put a lot of energy into
all about the 3D. Once you find those 3Ds, dude, hundreds of dollars.
Where this will make you sick. I'll pull this out. My dad was, from the time I was little, I sat on the Harley Davidson. He had a 1984 Harley. He was a Harley Davidson Softail. And I would sit on the tank and we'd go for motorcycle rides. My dad was a charter member of the Kirkwood Hog chapter. He had hundreds of 70s and 80s Harley Davidson T-shirts and just different T-shirts. And when he moved, he put them all in boxes and he stored them in a house. Well, he lived feet from the river, and the river got up and ruined them all. And I told him, I said, you probably lost close to $10,000 worth of T-shirts. And he about had a heart attack. I said, all of those shirts that you had, those were all like the old graphic Harley Davidson T-shirts. They were amazing. And
they're probably dry rotted now, right?
They're gone. He threw them in the trash once they got wet.
Oh, I would have washed them quick.
He didn't know. He just didn't know. I mean, to him, he's 80-something years old. Yeah. To him, they were just garbage at that point.
Right.
But just imagine, man, the amount of money that just sits out there in closets that people have no clue, like the thousands of dollars, the tens of thousands of dollars.
Well, these guys that I got all these hats from that I've been getting lately, like they run estate sales. Dude, they've been in business like 15 years. He's like, man, we throw away closet loads of hats. Before you came along, he's like, no, but somebody buy maybe one or two, and then the rest of them go right in the trash. Like he's like on the clean out part. I was like, man, don't do that. Just hold on to them. I'll get them.
Right.
You know? But I bought a whole tote. I guess it was back maybe last year's yard sale season. At the end of the year, I bought a whole tote of Harley Davidson shirts and stuff.
Nice.
I'm at it, and it's a family rent estate sale. They have a tote sitting there, and it's got a Harley T-shirt in the top of it. So I picked up the first one, it's Harley. Picked up the next one, it's Harley. Picked up the next one, it's Harley. Picked up the next one, and then I finally asked. I said, "Hey, are all these Harley shirts?" He's like, "I think so." And I said, "What are you asking?" And he's like, $10. I thought he was meaning $10 a shirt, and I was like, "I said, is that for one or for the whole tote?" He's like, "That's the whole tote. You can keep the tote." And I'm like,
man.
I said, "The tote's $10." That's what I'm thinking to myself.
Bro, that's a gift, man. That's a gift from above.
Dude, there are 3X and 4X sizes.
I used to be able to go to Goodwill and get them, but they freaking just they're $10 a piece now there. But
they're so cheap. They'll charge you for whatever they can charge you. Yeah.
But they don't know the good. They don't know the difference between a good Harley shirt. Like you could give them a 1980s beautiful spread eagle, like Harley Davidson graphic T-shirt, and get one from right down the road, at brand new off the shelf, and say, price these, and they'd put them at the same price. So I still look, but it's more of a looking for a diamond.
Yeah.
And
that's how thrift stores are, period. Like anymore, I don't, because I can get volume. So for me now, thrift stores are that way all the way around. Like unless it's a home run or something I can flip right now, I'm not
right.
I don't think I really ever step, maybe like but a few times a year, like into a Goodwill, normal store with I call them the racks, because you go in there, they have the racks up and you look at stuff on the hangers, but I just don't even bother with them anymore because they're so saturated with shirt rats and resellers and people that Posh and whatever. That's like you said, you guys, like if you can buy in volume and just get out of there and just pick it up somewhere else, forget it.
Right. It would be, I don't know. Like I love the treasure hunt. That's the best part. I bought 3 totes of holiday today. I bought one big, like 50-gallon tote full of Halloween, and then I bought the 3 big blow molds, and then I bought another 50-gallon tote of Christmas. And that stuff just sells crazy in my antique booth. And I didn't pay much for them. I love going to auctions, but it doesn't make good YouTube footage. That's the problem.
I don't know. I bet you if you just think about here, try this, John. I was arguing with Jimmy a little while ago. I'm all about it depends on your perspective. You could be the first guy but you have to be calculated about it and think about it. How can you look at it from a different perspective? Don't sit there with the long shots of like, nobody wants to hear it. Go in there, do it short, and then like at the end, it's all about what you got. That's
right.
You go in there and you just hear this blah, 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 and then like cut it short, bleed it into, and just have this like make a funny skit where you're like
a lot of editing. That's for sure.
Right. I could wear my chesty. I know the people that run the auction, and I typically spend a bunch of money, so they really wouldn't complain too much about me.
Just
they never complained about me.
Face and whatever,
Hey, I'm gonna set up my tripod in the corner.
Right.
And that's what
so many people
gonna be over here, and the director's over here, and the spotlighter, the grips are over here.
Yes, yeah. Go in with a whole crew like American Picker style.
Yeah.
Auction, yeah. But there's so much good stuff, and
I like the auction. Like, I mean, that's how I got hooked up with my guy. Brian's asked about how do you find volume leads. Just ask, man. Just keep talking. How I did with my guy is I found out when I go to the auction, like I'm always trying to find the end, like where's the stuff coming from? Like, what's the end? Like, because the closer you can get the end, the more money there's to be made, for sure. Like if I can cut out 3 middlemen, and go to closer to the source. But that's twofold too, because sometimes you got guys that, they're buying, like if you were buying extreme volume, then that's more work on your end, like storage or whatever. But
Man, you guys got my blood pumping earlier thinking about selling that furniture on freaking eBay, man.
Dude, did you see that? I mean, that stuff is crazy, man.
Bro, like I have a 40-acre farm, and right at the base of my farm, I've thought about building like a 40 by 80 building and putting a loading dock on it, because the furniture I have seen, beautiful, absolutely gorgeous furniture sell at auction for next to nothing. And if you could figure out a way to freight that stuff, forget about it.
See, I wonder too, like I was thinking earlier about Etsy and stuff. Like, I mean, Etsy already deals with some vintage stuff. I mean, I don't know if that market for that, the forum for that at all. But dude, when I saw that guy, like I said, I mean, when I was looking at his numbers that he's putting up, I'm like, dude, I mean, my man just sold like 24K this past month. Like,
right.
I was like, that's
yeah, but think about his staff he's got to pay,
No, that's no staff, bro. I mean, when you're picking up furniture like the way he is, he's picking it up Facebook Marketplace. I mean, it's work, it's physical work.
That's the thing.
But the other side of that is, okay, you can go, like if I went to pick up a piece of furniture, it might take me a couple hours, right? Go get it, load it, bring it back. More if I had to rent a U-Haul or something like that, because I don't have a trailer. But you think about it, okay, 3 hours time. I know, like the day that I listed 8 hours, and I listed, probably $35, $40 items. To get to $2,500 took me all day.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, like,
it's the same way with automobiles. I went to an auction the other day, and they sold a 1988 Ford F-150 Lariat with the EFI, electronic fuel injection. It sold for $1,100. That's a $2,500 truck. You throw $1,100 out at it, you could have taken it and just kept the title open and flipped it real quick and made $1,000.
Yeah. But it's also like with furniture. I mean, I'm sure it's not a like I've kind of been studying this dude, and that's just one guy. Sam was in here earlier, and he dropped, like, he knows somebody that they're just flipping on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah, and he said they made like what, 44,000 or something.
Yeah. I mean,
people in this town are like ferocious. These people here, you can't even. As soon as it's there, I don't know how they do it, but they get that email address. I mean, the address, and they run. They're like there. They're like, they're.
Well, that's what he's saying. Is these guys are flipping that furniture there. Okay, so like where I'm at, dude, I've got a thrift store that I could pick up sometimes real nice furniture. In fact, we got our bedroom like bed frame from that place, and it's probably a $700-800 bed frame. I got it for $30.
Nice.
So
that's nice.
When you can look at that kind of stuff, if you can find it, because what happens here too, the other side of it, kind of like that mid-grade furniture. We got all these beach cottages that they'll change their furniture out every 2 or 3 years. And some of it has heavy use. Some of it is not that much of use. So you can run up on something every now and then that's pretty good.
Yeah, that would be a really good I mean, a used furniture store is very profitable, especially like in my area. There are none, but I like putting my hands on that small stuff and being able to make the same kind of profit. But man, like that $3,500 or whatever it was for that kitchen table, table and dinette set.
That gets your attention. If you could throw in one every now and then, just get a heavy flip like that every now and then.
It holds you down.
Yeah.
I have a friend that has a truck and trailer, and he does industrial and architectural salvage, and he ships stuff all over the world, and he will deliver stuff. And I was like, and that's what he just delivered, a back bar to Georgia.
Have, like, the right clientele, and once you build that clientele up, and you're really good, and you get your name out there, people come find you.
Right.
And he worked for a
Dutch company. out of like Holland or something, and they would send container loads of stuff back over to Holland, and you know, I mean, there's just so much, like the mid-century modern furniture that I have around here, because a lot of the houses, they're older people, and a lot of the, I mean, I've walked into houses that just looks like you was the Brady Bunch. You know, I'm like, holy crap! I just want to move into this house the way it sets.
Yeah, Brian, that's pretty much it. You gotta come in with you gotta be ready. They gotta come in with your business card. Be ready just to kind of start a relationship and just build, and say, hey, if you're not ready, that's interesting. Can I call you in a month or something like that? Or, just talk to them, just be, just be normal. Just kind of like, hey, how you doing? You got a family. Oh, that's good. Where do you live? Do you golf? Do you do that? Just build that relationship.
For me too, like I'll just tell you how I got hooked up with this guy. I started going to his auction. I went to his auction like 3 times. I talked to him the very first time I went in there, told him I was a reseller, told him what I did, some of the things I'm looking for. I was like, dude, do you ever run up on that kind of stuff? And he said, man, yeah, we do. He goes, we also do estate sales. I didn't know he did estate sales up to that point. Then he told me about that. So I'm telling him now. Then I go to the first estate sale and he sees I'm a buyer, because that's the other side of it. Some people I've watched with reselling. What the heck is going on with you? Am I still there? That's
Yeah,
you're here. Stupid extension.
You're here, bro.
Okay. The first estate sale I go to, dude, I'm making a pile. I'm buying a pile.
Right.
Because what I'm doing is sending a message to this guy. Like, I'm not going to nitpick you to death on everything I pick up.
Right.
Because most of those guys that are looking for volume sellers. So, like, if I went in his estate and I pick up this thing, hey, how much for this? Hey, how much for this? Bugging the mess out of the dude. Then you know what happened to my prices? They just went up.
Right.
Is he going to look out for stuff for me? No, because I'm going to try to beat him up on price. See, but you start making piles and then he's throwing numbers out there, then you can negotiate a little bit. And obviously you want to do that. But, for me, I bought heavy the first couple of times in there. So now he knows what I'm looking for, pretty most part. He's already messaged me, like, I just got pictures today. Now, everybody got these same pictures, right? But I just got pictures today, and it's showing what's at his next estate sale. So now I can go in there and comp some of that stuff to where I got a good idea. There's a stack of electronics in there that I already seen. I seen a Sony stereo system. Like,
nice.
I seen a combo unit sitting there. I seen a dual cassette player sitting there. Seen a boombox with a TV sitting there. So before I looked at his pictures back in the day, dude, I never saw that stuff in his pictures. All he had was antique stuff, tools, that kind of stuff. Now he's putting that in there. Who's he putting it in there? He's putting it in there for me to see. So I'll show up and buy all that stuff there. I know him. I mean, we've got a good working relationship. But that's been cultivated over the past 5 months. Like, that's not.
You said the key word. You got to cultivate it. You got to,
And I bought some things sometimes that I didn't want because it's stuff he had found for me. But I was like, you know what? It's cheap enough. I'm going to go ahead and buy it just to keep him looking.
But what you can do is say, hey, look, I'm going to take it, but say, I'm more interested in this. That way you kind of help him redirect his focus.
Well, I told him, I said, there's not a whole lot of money in that, but I'll go ahead and take it because I know you got it, and I'll get rid of it. Like, I'm not going to lose money on it, but I'm not going to, it's not like, yeah. I mean, we're a great work relationship, but
yeah, the miracle grow of a relationship with a buyer seller is definitely money. When they see that you're willing to come in and spend a bunch of money, it really does open up new world to you with that person. I mean, when you go to an auction, like I went to an auction here recently and spent like $3,000 buying car parts. Me and another guy that was there, and he came from 2 hours away, and he goes, "Man, I wish you wouldn't have showed up today." And I said, "I feel the same way about you, bro." But we both filled up our vehicles and got out of there. But like that car part, there was a car part haul that I had picked up, and I paid $3,000 for that stuff. Which the guy's like, wow, that's a lot of money. And now he's messaging me saying, hey, I've got this stuff. It's coming up at an auction. And it's because, yeah. And the thing is, for me, like, he thinks he made money, but I listed that stuff for $20,000. I took that $3,000 and listed it all, and the listed inventory was 20 grand.
This stuff, and he's going to keep getting, or maybe he just has it and he wants to get rid of it. Like you said,
right?
If he can get that stuff out, and like you said a little while ago about what was it you were selling? You're like, I don't know much about baseball cards, sport cards. Just take 20 for it. He's the same way with his stuff. Like, get it out. But get it all out. Like, you and Eric were saying, it's like, get it, take it in bulk, take it out, move it fast, and I'll come back to you.
Well, I mean, that's the key, and that's exactly what John's referring to. Is like, man, the guy's seeing that, hey, I can call this guy and he'll help me unload this stuff, because that's the bottom line. Most of the time, the guys are like, man, I mean, just like the guy running an estate sale. So this guy's running an estate sale, so he's trying to get rid of everything there. So if he don't sell it to me, he's calling in somebody on the cheap, to get rid of whatever's left there. So if I go in and say, hey, I don't want one DVD, I want all 150, I was like, I don't want.
You're guaranteed you're going to be the guy.
I want every piece of electronic you got.
Yep.
So
right. It sounds like we. Where are you from, Eric?
The Outer Banks of North Carolina.
Good, because I live in Missouri. I'd hate for you to live close to me, because it sounds like, we buy the same stuff.
I mean, for me, honestly, it's crazy. Like you just said parts. I just got 2 parts hauls recently. The first one was, so my guy, I get the estate sale photos, which, like I said, everybody gets it. But here's what I got besides the estate sale photo. He called me. He said, hey, are you coming to this sale on Saturday? Or he does a preview sale Wednesday afternoons. He goes, you might want to come Wednesday. He said, do you see those Avon boxes? Like, they're like these, I don't know who has these Avon boxes, buys in that volume, but they're like banker size boxes. And he said, every one of those is full of old stock, like new in the box, old stock. These are boat parts. It's like Polaris, Johnson, and Everroot.
Oh my
The
god!
Polaris is actually a boat part. So I count the boxes in the picture I'm looking at. And I said, "Oh, there's 26 boxes there." So then my mind's already working. Like, okay, so where are we going to be at? I'm thinking on the boxes. I was like, 26 boxes. I say, man, even if he charges me $20 a box, that's $500.
Oh my gosh!
I'm thinking about it. Like, how many parts are in there? Who knows? Like 10 to 15, 20 maybe, if it's small. So I'm working all these numbers in my brain. I get to that sale. I look at those boxes. They're 3 deep.
Oh my gosh!
Like 80 boxes. I'm still working on those boxes. So, but I'm looking at it and I'm saying, man, I wonder what he's going to charge now, because these are like 80 boxes. He comes around the corner. He said, dude, I was thinking about $500 on those. Is that good? No negotiating required. That is fine. I'll be putting that thing in.
That'll be cash. Let me get Benjamin out for you.
I had to go back the next day to load up more, because I filled my whole van. I couldn't fit any more in there.
Oh my gosh!
You made a big video about that one, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I've got them in my thing, but so then right behind it, okay, next week, fast forward next week, another estate sale sends me an offer. I took another buddy of mine, this Hispanic guy that we rent to, and I was telling him, I said, look, man, I said, this guy's already told me that in the garage of this place, this guy used to work on lawnmowers. So I ended up getting probably 17 boxes of lawnmower parts. Wow, and I got a Coleman lantern and a bunch of that stuff, man. I was like, the same thing. I still spend about $500. That seems to be my average. But in this, there was other antiques there that I sold enough to cover that. I sold that 1951 Coleman lantern, $135 right out of the gate. Nice. I sold. There was something else out of that I sold. Recently, I sold a inverter out of that same thing that was like $100. So like basically I was at break even and all the parts will be gravy.
Have you have you ever thought about doing like a breakdown on some of those buys? Because that's what I've started doing on my channel.
I struggle with it too, man. Yeah.
What I do
Yeah,
is
I
that,
have people ask me all the time. Yeah.
oh, I'm sorry. What like the car parts? Like I just focused on the car parts for like 2.5 weeks, and listed.
Yeah.
That's all I listed for 2.5 weeks, so that would all get listed. And then I have a momentum board, and then I just mark down like tote 1, tote 2, tote 3.
Yeah, I like what you did that night. That's the night you were doing it live, or we were doing a listing, and then you were or maybe it was you were doing it, and I saw you later. You have it listed by tote by the amount you were going to sell.
Yeah. For each tote, yeah, and then how much my resale value was out of that tote, and that's the video. It'll be like I just shot the last part of that video, just the other like yesterday, and it has to go on in my next video that I've got like 2 videos already uploaded, but it'll be the third video that I put out. But like it was just like, hey guys, this is John, and I'm here in my store, and this is my new I did a new momentum board that's big, and because I have one up top because we just bought like I did a $300 perfume buy. Wow. And we got like probably 70, 80, 90 bottles of perfume, and one of them is a bottle of Chanel No. 5, and it's like almost completely full. So that's probably $75 to $100 right there. Hopefully, I could be wrong, but and I'm going to do that one of my lines for my momentum board because my wife's going to be listing that, and then I'm doing I'm doing my daily listing challenge for the month of October to see how much I can listing 25 items, 25 items a day for a whole month, how much inventory that I can list. Because nobody's doing videos really like that. Lonnie does sometimes.
Yeah.
But he got the idea because I used to hang out with Lonnie and them guys, and they had got the idea from another family that sold camera stuff. And if you could remember, if you ever watched any of their stuff, but it was like Wheeler Dealer and Banana Peeler or whatever. They were an amazing family, and they listed together as a family, him and his sons, and they made a ton of money.
Who I've seen do that is Commonwealth. Like
that guy's
He has those different clipboards. So he'll be like, this is Mount Flushmore, this is different buys. But then, to keep track of it on that scale, I went back and did my the DVD lot buy that I did. That was all pretty much they were pretty much seasons, and I still got about probably 2 shelves left out of that one.
Right.
But there's probably 150 box sets in that thing.
Yeah.
And so the last stack I had on it, and I know I've sold more since then. So I paid $500 for those DVDs.
Wow.
I was at 4,500 last time I tracked it, and I've still probably got another 150. No, more than that. Probably another 1,000 because I've got 2 sets in there. One of them's 200, one of them's 119. Dallas and Murder, She Wrote. Both of those.
You kind of bounce around, huh? Whenever you go, you buy,
Well, I buy what's available.
Right.
Honestly, that's what it's bulk. If it's bulk, like I buy what's available. But then here's the other side of it. You touched on it just a little bit there. We're finding that Chanel bottle. When you buy in bulk, most people think of it as a bigger risk. I actually think of it as less of a risk.
I do too. I agree. You're very smart.
Because what you're finding is like with that Chanel bottle, you can find one item that may pay for everything you spent.
Exactly.
No matter
Exactly.
Yeah.
A lot of
you may strike out. Wow.
But isn't that the premise of like why you lot something up in theory, right? You lot it up because the first thing, if you're a good reseller, you look for the 1 or 2 good ticket items that are going to at least pay for everything. And so in your head, you have that value in your head with that pile started out to be. And the more you add to it, the more you can add to it without them raising up above your ratio there. You're going to come out clean. But like you said, if you can, I don't think people that they fear they fear that idea of buying in mass, like you guys do. You guys do more mass volume.
But yeah, the other side of that is too, like if you're new at this thing, you know, and you're like, this is something that you're just kind of getting into. I understand the fear side of it is like, hey, I'm afraid to jump into this. But like I said, I mean, if you've got the capital, because that's the other side of it, dude, don't be taking food out of your mouth. Like, but
that's right. Yeah.
If you've got capital, or you're building towards having capital, or you're ready to level up, really, because to me, it's leveling up is all it is.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going from spending, 6 hours a day in the thrift stores trying to find and probably still, or I can go to one spot, drop, $400 or $500.
Exactly. It doesn't make as good a YouTube content.
Yeah.
But the money, the money is really good. Like Harry Tornado. Just think about how much time that guy is probably the creme de la creme of content creators. I mean, he's great looking. He's such a wonderful personality. He's got a golden retriever, and he said that he only made $8,000 on YouTube. Now, obviously, he's got a lot of growth ahead of him, but you think of what you're doing and how much you're selling. I know guys right now that are selling $30,000 to $40,000 a month on eBay, and it's fun to do the YouTube. It's fun to get the recognition. It's fun to meet people. But this is like my extent of YouTube here is getting to meet new people. But the thing that I've learned is that the long-term benefit for my family isn't content creation. It's business creation. It's creating a company that my sons, if they want to grow up, they can work at it with me. I can hire them on. I can help provide income for their family. And to me, that's what's important. It's because I've made 750 videos. I've been on YouTube for going on 5 years, and it's difficult. And for anyone out there that's chasing that YouTube dream, it's awesome. But man, the money is in the reselling, hands down. If you get away from the thrift shops because they're getting wise to the game, they're jacking the prices up. And if you move out from that thrift shop mentality, I mean, unless you're buying clothing and stuff like that, then obviously that's a great place to source. But what you said, starting out is a great place, but that you've got to look to level that game up to buying in bulk. And you got to find it. And sometimes finding a niche is really good. There's a gentleman that I absolutely admire, and his name's Jason Bonanno, and he's out of New Jersey or Pennsylvania or something like that. And you don't see much of him on YouTube. You used to see a little bit more of him, but he buys lathe machines, industrial lathe, and he takes those things and he takes them apart and he sells them piece by piece by piece. And the guy does hundreds of thousands of dollars a year in sales. And he hangs out with Dusty, Alabama Picker, and I used to hang out a lot with him in private chats. And he will go into a sale. He went into a vintage computer sale, and he took command of that sale. He was the sale, and nobody got anything. And he dropped over $100,000 in that auction and bought some of the most. It was one of the largest video game and vintage computing collections that had ever came to auction. And he sold that stuff and just made killer money. Now, he doesn't make YouTube content, which would make fantastic YouTube content. But he said, I either got to be a reseller or I can make YouTube videos. He goes, I just don't have time to do both.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you look at, with respect to what you were talking about in the topic of just buying it in mass, Mr. Buys a Lot figured that out a long time ago. If you got a wad of cash and you calculate it and you look at what you're going to buy and like you said, if you can figure out there's a couple things in there and you know what your risk is, you're going to be the one that gets it, as opposed to, like you said, remember when you were explaining, John, you go to these auctions, you're ready to outbid guys, but you're also ready to play the game. So if they're going to try to shill bid you, and just try to dump on you.
Right.
You play the game where okay, you guys want to play the game? Okay, this is how it goes, And but you got to step it up and be there first and get there and then have the money to back it up.
Right. And now's a great time. You guys can go out and get PPP loans. They gave me $32,000 to play with of government money for 1 year, no interest for 1 year, and I've made a killing on that money. I haven't quite doubled it yet, but I can write a check and when a year's up and pay the government their money back and have almost that much money hopefully to play with. And right now they have Cabbage. I mean, it's a little late now, but Cabbage was giving away a loan based on your income last year. I got over $4,100 for free. They forgave it. They gave me $4,100 and then wrote it off.
They forgave it?
Yes. And there was another loan that was in the very beginning of all of the COVID stuff. It was $1,000 that we applied for, and they forgave that as well. And now the 32 grand, you've got to pay it back, and there's strings attached. You have to only use it for inventory, buying inventory and stuff like that. But my friend Shane, he got almost $60,000, and he's doubled his money doing Amazon.
There's risk, but
if you buy right, though. If you buy right, the risk is so negligible. It's so minute.
You better be really good at what you're doing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's like I was listening to I forgot who was interviewing Jeremy the other day, and he was talking about how you don't lose money on storage units anymore.
Oh, yesterday? Was that yesterday?
I don't know who it was, but it's because he knows enough about it now that he's not going to lose. And like we were touching on earlier, like if you go into a bulk buy situation and hey, I know this item can pay for everything. I know this item is an item that's going to move. I'm not going to sit on it for 2 years. Right. So I basically think of it as like, hey, I go into this thing and I've already got everything paid for. Because if I spend no more than this, I'm good. Like I'm covered.
Right.
And then you can move. Like
you always look for the gravy.
Yeah. So the rest of it you're going to make money on. But I mean, the other side of that is like we're doing today, got to list it to make the money. But I'm all for, because like me and Sam, I know he's popping in and out today. We've been talking about this for a long time about, okay, so how do you get to the next level? Like you hire somebody, like what do you got to do? And really a lot of it comes down, like everybody says, when you make your money in the buy. That's where you make your money, in the buy. Like, I mean, I just think it is, if you're going to make this into a business, and even if you're doing it part-time, like if you want to make better progress, better decisions, you got to have more time somewhere. So why not buy in bulk and not have as much time doing the rest of it? I enjoy the rest of it. Like this weekend for me was like vacation, to be honest.
Right.
Going out there with Colton and Courtney and Rev and Nikki T and Chris and all those guys hanging out, picking. But dude, I didn't come home with like super fantastic stuff because I knew I had super
managing your time where like you do need some downtime, but at the same time you were there for business if that opportunity arose, right?
I mean, if I came across something, I was gonna bring it home. But like I said, I'm not gonna, I'm not doing like I would normally. Like it's funny, I've told people recently, I can go in one day now and get what I'll get in 2 weeks.
Right.
Going out sourcing like that.
Right.
Maybe even a month if you're good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's 80 boxes is more than what I get in a month. Those 80 boxes are probably, in reality, I mean, they're probably $200-$300 a box.
Yeah.
What's in them? So I mean, you do the quick math on that, like it's pretty good. Yeah, I don't.
Have you ever thought about looking up dealer auctions that are close to you, Eric?
Yeah, the closest thing that we really have is like Norfolk area, and I really just haven't branched out that far, to be honest. Like I'm kind of been like riding this thing out where I'm at with this guy. Like when the estate sales closed down, I need to start like doing a little bit more because you don't want to put all your eggs in one basket. Obviously, if you can find more guys to buy from, that's better.
Right.
Yeah.
But
yeah, because it definitely, like, you can definitely, yeah, you're 100% right there.
I was glad he had a lull for a couple weeks, to be honest. I said, "What? You're taking a couple weeks of not having a sale? Then that's actually good for me right now because I need to catch up."
Do you list by yourself, Eric?
Yeah, I don't have anybody else.
Yeah.
My niece and nephew will help me sometimes, but they're like 9 and 12.
Yeah.
But they can take. I mean, honestly, they know pretty good. What I do with my nephew is we go to church down with them on Sundays.
Nice.
I'll take him a couple boxes to list, and then I'll pick it up next week. And he just puts it in draft, and then I'll go back in and check it and make sure.
And how old is he?
12.
Man, I need to can I send my son to like stay with them for a while? My son's 13 and I just wish I could get him.
Well,
I would pay him $1 an item if he would draft it.
Yeah. Yeah, I pay him pretty decent. I mean, I tell it, depending on what it is. But now, I mean, I obviously have to stage the boxes. Like I got to make it a little bit.
Right.
Well, yeah, you got to like until he gets to where like if you see him step it up and go, "Oh, you want to go ahead and get those boxes lined up?" Yeah, go ahead. Sure.
Now, if it's Legos, that kid like is amazing at the Legos. If I ever run up on Legos, I just send it down to him. He'll call me within 30 minutes and be like, "It's missing this piece, this piece, this piece. Here's the number. What's missing?" Like, I mean, that's the thing. But
wow.
Do you ever do any retail arbitrage?
Yeah, when I get the opportunity, I do. Like after Christmas last year, I hit up some Walgreens and stuff.
Right.
Walmart's I will on once in a while. It's not like a staple of mine. I've got a lady who, you know about penny sales?
Yeah, the Dollar Generals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got a lady here local, man, that she gets that stuff for free.
Right.
Because rather than them even charging a penny, they just take it.
Really?
Like, yeah, the managers. Because it's such a pain in the butt for them going through the computer, doing all that stuff. So she's got,
it's like just a little bit of stuff, or they can just make an item and say that's $75.
Well, what it is it's a glitch. It's really what it is. It's when they discontinue items, it's a glitch, and they could send those items back or reduce them, but they basically just don't. And it's been going on for a while. So she knows all about that. I've touched in it. Have you looked at that dude? It's the freebie guy. That's where I got.
I haven't. I watch my buddy Suburban Beard. He does the and him and that's closest to I've ever gotten into the world of. Now, see, it'd be perfect Dollar General videos around here because we've got about 1,000 of them.
Yeah.
Because we're in a small area that's kind of economically depressed, so like it just works. That business model works.
It's in every town almost now.
Right. Yeah, on the moon. I think they opened one like last week. Like
I'll
they're
tell you
everywhere.
Another idea. This is kind of out of the box thinking. Find if you can get in some extreme couponing groups.
Right.
Dude, if you could ever connect with somebody like that, there's your instant into getting bulk in RA stuff and new in the box stuff.
Right.
Because a lot of those guys ain't doing much with that stuff. It's just sitting at their house.
We had a local lady. The reason why I don't do it is because we have a lady locally that does it, and I don't want to step on her toes because she opened up a store and she buys it and it's her hobby and she sells it out of her store. But
I would buy it from the person that does the couponing. I don't want to go out and do the couponing.
Right. Well, we at the flea market, they have a couple booths up there where they actually sell that stuff, and I'll go through and I'll go into their booths and scan stuff and see if I can find anything that I can flip and make money on. I've gotten bad at that. Everywhere I go, pull the phone out, scan new product.
That's education in your pocket every day.
Yeah. And I went to a booth up there, and they had all kinds of repellents for like rabbits and deer and like insects.
Yeah.
And I bought everything the lady had. I was paying $2 a bottle and was flipping them for anywhere between $20 to $30 a bottle.
Wow.
And I told her, I was like, you can make so much more on eBay, because she was just a nice person. And she's like, well, I don't do eBay. I'm like, well, then here's my card. Call me and I will just come buy it all from you. I will bring a truck and we will make a deal. Okay. And then she just keeps bringing it to the booth. I'm like, well, whatever. I'll just keep buying it.
That's right.
Huh. Wendy says she thinks it's illegal to sell coupon items. I don't think so.
Nah. How are they gonna know?
I think as long as it's not stamped not for resale, and even that, I've sold some of that on eBay.
Oh, I hope these boots sell. I paid $40 for a pair of paid up that day. There's brand new Red Wing steel tip boots.
Nice.
But $40. But then the highest they're going, like I got them for $99.99 plus shipping. Keep knocking 10 down every time somebody wants it. I need to just get rid of them.
A lot of people, they watch your stuff because they're your competitors. I'm just convinced of that.
Yeah.
One guy goes, "Can you sell for $29.99?" I'm like,
oh my gosh.
He like lowballed me, and I was like,
Probably like me. Like, do you guys ever, like, when I look up a comp on something sometimes, I don't know if I hit it by accident or it shows me watching it because I've like looked in the details of it.
No,
because I get notifications like, you got an offer for this. I was like, I didn't even.
Yeah, I did that once when I didn't even watch it, but I was doing comps, and I think eBay's now just so desperate that they're just giving it to the buyers now. It's just pitiful. So they don't know you're a buyer, but you're looking stuff up. They think they don't know you're a seller. They think you're a buyer.
Yeah, one time I accepted one because I thought it was an offer for me. Like, I thought somebody sent me an offer on an item. I was like, oh yeah, I'll do that.
Like, that's me.
Then I had to message the guy, be like, one of those dudes.
Yeah, like my cat bought your item.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I punished him. He was a bad kitty.
Instead of pocket dialed, I pocket bought you. Sorry, Ray.
Yeah.
Some lady wrote me back the other day. She's like, I didn't mean to buy your best offer. My son was pushing the buttons, and I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. But he wanted oven knobs. It's like, whatever.
It's funny.
How many items do you have listed, Eric?
I'm hanging around the 1,400 mark.
Nice, very good. So. It sounds to me like we are two peas in a pod. Like, we probably think a lot alike when it comes to the way we do our eBay.
Yeah, eBay, I'm always trying to, man, I'm trying to level up, trying to think about how to do things a little bit more efficiently. I mean, really for me, it comes down to just being, more consistent and organized. Mm-hmm. Really, I think that's where I'm at, because I think there's holes in the way I do stuff.
Do you use listing templates?
No, I listen to it off my phone.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Just like
I use the computer.
Board, like everybody else is like, dude, we do pictures and computer. It's like, dude, I don't know. I mean, like if I'm on my game, like I could literally, like that one challenge. One day I did this. I listed 85 items.
Good.
So I'm like, if I could average 40, 50, I would feel great about it. But most days, honestly, I don't get that motivated. I try to do like 2 hours of solid listing, and then other than that, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna move on to something else.
Right. I want to do 25 items a day, like 6 days a week. I try not to do anything on Sunday. We have church and spend time with the family. But other than that, like I want to stay pretty motivated, because the one thing that this has taught me is that being my own boss through this pandemic, I can't thank the Lord enough for like being where I'm at, because I couldn't imagine. I used to work at a mental health hospital, and I still have friends that are working there. And if they have symptoms for COVID, they're making them go home. And until they're tested, if it comes back negative, they're writing them up for missing work. And I'm like, how do you do that?
It's crazy. I mean, that's
Headache is what it is.
to deal with. I mean, fortunately for me, I've always been a hustler. Like I've always been somebody who had multiple streams of income, like since I was in my 20s.
Right.
I just believe that. And I think if you, so I mean, I still have money coming in outside of eBay, but I'm trying to get to the place to where eBay is like the main, or reselling period. Not saying all eBay, but like it is most of mine right now. Because I mean, like I've did Uber, like Instacart, all that
Right.
stuff.
Right.
I had I did credit card processing for a while. I still have clients with that. Like the only thing I have to do with that anymore is just I have one customer that I promised free paper for the life of him doing business with me. So every year I order him about 3 cases of receipt paper, and then other than that, and I can still sign people up for that. So I have occasionally I'll run into like just a random, hey, I need a credit card machine. Okay, I got you. Like I can do that. So
Oh, interesting.
that's
Sounds like
residual income.
Sounds like a hustler. It sounds like you got the hustling down to a science.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always trying to think of, what's the thing. Somebody here recently that I've really got into following, because I do listen to people. I mean, obviously, since I started creating YouTube, I tend to be more like the smaller channels, the guys that, I hang out with just to kind of show them some support. And, you do learn from everybody.
Right. I'm John.
You learn from everybody. I mean, there's things you can pick up from everybody. But I like Chris, like Daily Refinement.
Right.
To him, because he has what I need, that whole processes and organization and stuff. Because for me, that's kind of the next step that I think I'll be moving into.
But he's constantly on it, like, and then you would hear him, beating somebody down in a good way. I mean, like, verbally, like, the people that are like, that are just redundantly like not motivated. Well, okay, what did you do today? What did you? And like sometimes the answer, but it's like good to hear him say it again. He's coming on my show on November. He's gonna be Christopher. He's gonna come on my the Monday's Mindful Merchants. I got him on.
Yeah, he's a great resource. I mean, for sure. Just for that, like, depending on what you, because I mean that's the same thing. We're all different. Everybody has strong points and weak points. Like for me, I know where I'm lacking in that. That's what I need a little bit more structure. Hustle, I don't mind hustling. I mean, I don't mind. If just like today, dude, I almost canceled this thing because I was feeling kind of crappy this morning. And I was like, hey, I'm going to shut this thing down. I'm fixing to get on the computer and say, hey, cancel for the day. And then I was like, you know what? You got a list either way. And for me, I like hanging out, learning stuff, meeting people. So,
right. Yeah, it's Chris is a great guy. He's been around he used to be 10K on the Bay. That was his original channel.
When I first started watching him.
Yeah, and then he switched. He kind of had a lot of here, and this may come as a shock, but there were a lot of people in the community when he first started that did not like him.
Yeah.
And I've always been a fan of his and been a supporter for ever. And I'm like, the guy is just got so much great information.
He's a good speaker.
Yeah, and I'm like, how can you not like him? He's not
a charismatic guy. I mean, that's what I think a lot of people have problems with.
Yeah,
but
I enjoy him. He's one
whatever
of my
problems people have with other people. It's usually stuff they're still working out within themselves, and that's good. It's like they just got to deal with it, right?
There's different tastes, and there's people that I listen to for different reasons. Like there's some people that are a lot more entertaining, and they're not. That's what they're doing is they're entertaining. So I mean, there may be some knowledge every now and then drop, but most of the time it's people you just enjoy what they're putting out. And then there's other guys that are, I mean, like Chris is a businessman. Like, I mean, he's got a goal, he's working towards that goal, and he's trying to help other people get to that goal, to their goal. So I understand that. I get it. I appreciate it. And I think we all need, It's weird. Like I always teach these guys, it's kind of crazy, but biblical principle. So I teach it at their challenge, which is like a Christian rehab. I teach one day a week there, teach Bible, and I've done that for a while. So one of the things I always tell those guys, so if you look at the Bible, the biblical principle is to have a Paul, like a Paul. I would consider a mentor, like somebody who, they're further down the road, right? So
Right.
somebody you can learn from. There's somebody who will get in your business a little bit and say, hey, bro, like you need to straighten up here or whatever, in a loving way, sometimes more harsher than others. And then I always say, like another biblical character you think about is a Barnabas. So Paul had a partner. It was Barnabas,
Right.
for a while. And those guys were kind of in the same place. They were somebody who would encourage one another, right? We're about at the same place. We're basically like someone you can pace with, right? Like, if you're a runner, you have a training partner that's like somebody you can pace with. You're on the same pace.
Right.
So I think of that. And then I think of Timothy. So Paul had a Timothy, somebody he was mentoring behind him, because when you're teaching somebody, that pushes you in a different way to be better, right? So like if I'm teaching somebody, I got to do my work. I got to be an example to them in both word and speech, word and deed. That's what I always say. So like for me, those three people in your life are three people like that. So for me, I kind of look at YouTube almost like that. I've got guys that are way further down the road. They're where I want to be, so let me follow those guys and see what they're doing. I got guys that are in the same boat as me. We're working through this thing together. You maybe have a different struggle than I do. I may have a different struggle than you do. And then I've got other people. And that's why, for me, like going back and like mine and Sam's show that we have, we try to have all of that come together. We try to have, hey, these guys that are just starting out that are asking questions, I remember being there just starting out asking questions. So if I can help people further down the road, then that's good. It helps me, it helps them. So I kind of try to bring that to reselling and YouTube. Like really, that's kind of my thought for being around. is that.
Unfortunately for me, I'm the Paul of or the Peter of reselling. I always want to do good and always have good intentions, but I always seem to screw up somewhere. It's like
you fall off your horse.
Right. I mean, I'll open my mouth and say something stupid or get too, like, Paul was a very emotionally stable individual, and Peter was very ruled by his emotions, and that tends to be me. And sometimes I've offended people, and sometimes I mean to, and that's not good. And I've learned to not do that. And then sometimes I don't mean to offend people. Yeah.
Where are you going to do the whole word, the concept of the word sin? If you look back to the Greek roots before, the word sin just means to miss the mark, right?
Yeah.
So if you're going to sit there and play marksman and try to hit the target every time, you better hope for some 20s and 30s,
Right.
You're not falling out of your target. So keep your aims. That's why I would say there's a daily aim every day. What new can I do for myself if I stick my foot in my mouth? What new? How did I screw this? This is like $1 million I could have had. This and that. And sometimes it's just, if you're talking kind of gospel talk, it's like I think of somebody like St. Francis says, you want to go out, you want to preach it, you want to preach it, you want to preach the gospel. Go out and use words when necessary.
Right.
So how can you be a better reseller when you're trying to do that and have dignity and try to be, like Eric was saying, can you be a good role model to another reseller if you're mentoring them, or vice versa? It's like, what did they have to teach you? Don't pretend you know it all. I mean, not saying, anybody, but it's like, if you can just try to up your game and play it mindfully as possible every day. And every time you make that really big mistake, can you swallow that horse pill? And really, can you swallow it? Like, can you sit with it? And you're not stewing it, like, what can you learn from it?
Louis needs to make self-help books. I mean, he's such a good speaker. I can see Louis up on stage with who's that big the big self-help guru.
I'm no guru. I got so much long way, but I am about, I'm about, passion. It's like, if you have the drive, why not share that in a way where, like, some people call it a light. I just call it like, how can you help your fellow,
right.
whatever level. Like, I was blessed. Like, when I reached out to Christopher and I said, this is the format of the show. This is my co-host. This is how we came together on the idea, and this is why we think, you contributing on this show will help.
Yeah, and he does, and he's such a smart person. If you can get him, if you can get behind the scenes with him, and if you're looking to grow a YouTube channel, and if you can get into his mind, there's a reason why his formula has kind of changed. I'm lucky to be coupled with a guy who knows him pretty well. I don't have direct ties to Chris, but I have a friend that does. And they were working together on learning some of the algorithmic principles of YouTube. And I think Chris is going to be a guy who really sees a huge benefit in the new direction that he's taken. It's evergreen content. It's stuff that people can come back to. And if you think about it, the stuff that you can upload to YouTube for the long run, the evergreen content, some of the best videos that I have is how to identify this product or how to do this or reviewing that. And it's not really the daily content of, hey guys, this is John. I'm in my basement. Look at this stuff that I sold. And I would love to get back if I had more time.
But nonetheless,
yeah. And that's kind of what he's doing. And he does really well at it.
Hey Debs, hey Danica.
Yeah, these guys are back. Debs was in there earlier. Debs, thanks for the compliment on the show. It is good. Yeah, I mean, I think everybody has stuff to bring to the table, but it is, for me, when I first got into YouTube, I'll be straight up. When I first got into YouTube, my big thought was, if the guys I'm watching can do this thing, I can do this thing. Because it's not like they were over the top. It's not like the edits were off the chain. Like it was just guys that were reselling and they're just talking about it. So I'm like, I was like, yeah, I think I could do that. And then truthfully, I was looking at it, I said, man, these guys have a lot of people who follow them who are buying from them. So it's just another billboard for me.
Thank you.
Like if I pick something up, then they're going to buy it. That's truthfully why I got in it. And
you
then
can pick something up, but you can pick something up here too. If
once I found the community side of it, I was like, man, there's great people. I mean, there's definitely drama. There's definitely times that we're all people, and somebody may say something that offends somebody else. Lord, in today's society, I mean, that's very apparent.
People are walking around looking to be offended, unfortunately.
There's some of that, but for the most part, like we know there's drama, we know there's stuff happening, like we get that. But for the most part, if you're not contributing to the drama, you're not as involved in it most of the time. People are going to.
Yeah, you're not invested in a way where like you can kind of like
if I go into someone's chat and there's a bunch of drama going down, I either leave or I don't say anything. I just sit in the background because I'm like,
That's what I was going to say, Eric. Because like if you can learn to detach and not stare at it like it's a train wreck, lollygag and rubberneck.
And the only reason I sit in the background, honestly, is because I'm like, look, if something goes down kind of crazy, then obviously like where I'm doing this today and opening up my chat, I might be not as likely to say, hey, bro, come on in. Like I might be like, hey, you can come in, but you can't bring the drama here. Or you're going to get a private message in the back screen saying, hey, bro, that ain't appropriate.
You just get booted out.
Yeah, or get booted out. That's the thing. Like, ultimately it is my channel. I control it. But then the other thing is who you associate with sometimes can bring you drama. Like, if you're allowing, or you go on someone's channel and it's a bunch of craziness going down, and then you invite them on your show, what do you think you're going to do? Like, you're going to have to bring along a bunch of craziness.
Yeah, I was just going to say, just bring it, just down to the point is how can you avoid it in the sense that like if soon as you pick up on it, like you said, walk the heck away. You don't need to be there watching it. You don't even need to know. You know, if it doesn't involve you, I always say walk away. You know.
And I've got a lot better at being a little older and not allow things to bother me as much as they used to. I was like, for me, I mean, there's still some points that would set me off about things. Like I'm not big. My wife's handicapped, so dude, if somebody starts messing with somebody who's handicapped, that's a trigger. Like I'm not gonna tolerate it. To be honest, it's one of them things.
Well, we all have our buttons. Yeah,
there's jokes and stuff like that, and for me, I mean, I'm keeping my channel as PG as possible. Like I always tell guys, if you're coming on here, man, we're not going to be doing a bunch of cussing. And like last week, I had a little thing, and to Nate's thing, if you saw it last week, I mean, he didn't know where he comes from. It's a little different. So I just sent him a message.
Oh, that's right. He was kind of cussing it up. Wasn't
he? I sent him a thing in the private chat. I was like, look, man, so after that, it was straight. So
I said something. Remember, I said something, didn't I? I said, hey.
Yeah, I just sent him a message in as soon as that. But like,
he goes,
that's the thing. I don't mind. I mean, if other people do that stuff on their channel, that's their channel. I can choose to watch it or not. But the same way on mine.
Yeah, but that's part of being mindful. Is that when you're a guest, and you have to look at it like a guest. Like I'm in your house right now.
Yeah. I wouldn't come in and poop on your carpet. That's for sure.
What'd you say?
I wouldn't come in and poop on your carpet if I was a guest at home.
Right.
It's just how it is.
Well, that's
like there's been some times in the past, like, where I'd gotten sideways about stuff that had happened in the community. And then over the past, I mean, I've been on YouTube for 5 years. So
yeah,
over the past year, I've worked as hard to stay away from a lot of it as possible, because it doesn't do any good.
Yeah.
And it just puts a target on you, and it helps. It hurts your relationships, trying to build relationships with other people in the community.
Admit that, you come to 5-year fruition where like you're talking to us and you're saying that. If you can do that, then all the more reason you go, yeah, how is this really benefiting not just me but anybody else?
Right. And it doesn't. And most of the time that I've got sideways, and I say sideways, like where I've got into an either behind the scenes or an on camera altercation with somebody, it was due, if you trace it back to its root, it wasn't anything to do with me. It was this idea that somebody had did something to somebody I care about.
Yeah.
And then I felt the need that I needed to say something, when most of the likely it'd have been it would have went away a lot quicker if I wouldn't have piled on and felt like I needed to say something.
Yeah.
And, and I've learned that, the one that people can fight their own battles. They don't really need me to come in on a white horse and a big shiny shield and a sword. And then sometimes I need to step back and be mindful of some of the things that I say, because, I'm not a great Christian. I am a person with many faults. But I do try to represent what that belief is. And, sometimes I don't do it as well as I should either. I'm definitely a Peter. I told you that's, I've always said that I've always, I go to, and not to get all religious, but you go to church and you see these men, they got that nice suit on, and, they got it all together. And I'm like, I want to be that guy, but I can't be. I'm the guy that wears the flowery Hawaiian shirt to church with a pair of shorts and like flip flops. I'm like, hey guys, I'm here just to worship Jesus. And people are staring at me like, what are you doing? Why are you dressed like that? And I'm like, it's just who I am, and you just wish that people would accept you for being a little peculiar.
Well, and it goes to the antithesis. That is, like, if you look at all religions, they all have the same premise, especially Christianity is, then don't judge fellow neighbor,
Yeah, and I try, and I definitely try not to.
That's the thing. It's like it's hard. It's one thing to try, but it's another thing to do. Like, so when I see somebody go, "I'm a Christian," I'm like, "Are you aspiring to be a Christian, or do you really?" Because if you're a Christian, then you're going to follow every and abide by every single rule. It's like that's awkward and hard to do. It's like I'd rather have somebody saying, "Well, I'm trying my best."
The thing that I found with Christianity is that, God created a relationship, man created religion. We've created a religion as the Tower of Babel to gain that position back with God. And this is for those who believe in God. And I believe that's what religion is. But what God wants from us is relationship. I mean, he created a relationship. There's the Father, the Son. We are adopted in as sons and daughters. We're the bride of Christ as the church. God doesn't want religion. He wants relationship. He wants to be your father. And that's the thing that separates Christianity.
Relationship is it's strictly first and foremost to God, right? But then you got, if you look at it through the eyes of the Trinity, you got, the Holy Spirit, and then everybody has the Spirit in them, right? Well, then you have a relationship between each other, one another.
And that's the nurturing aspect, of the Godhead. It's the feminine.
What were you going to say, Eric?
I was going to say in the Bible, when it's simplified, it says, love the Lord your God with all your heart, soul, and mind. The second commandment's like unto it, love your neighbor yourself.
Yes.
So the question becomes, who's your neighbor? That was what was asked in Scripture, and then Jesus gave that whole story about the Good Samaritan. So basically, the Samaritan, who would be the person who you call a dog, like he's the one that helped the guy out that you should have helped out.
Yeah.
But the guys were too caught up in religion. It's
Well,
funny.
and it's funny you said that the guys, who are the two guys? One of them was like the highest of scholarly. One was a rabbi, right?
One was a rabbi, and the second was a Levite, which a Levite is in the family of the rabbi. A family of priests is basically what he would be.
Like a high up.
Yeah, I mean, he's of the tribe of all the priests.
The tribe of Levi, the Levitical priesthood.
Yeah, they would have had to come from that tribe. So, but you think about that. And it's funny that you said that I wear a Hawaiian shirt and shorts. That's kind of like our uniform where I go to church.
In Austin,
most people said that they don't even wear, like, sometimes we don't have dudes with shoes in there, man. Like they're coming in flip flops, but like it's so crazy. I think we overcomplicate things when it comes to Christianity.
Oh yeah,
just life in general. We always want to.
Semantics.
You get on both sides, whether you're trying to find the loophole, right? Or we're trying to put something like the whole thing with judging is when it talks about judging in the Bible, it talks about not judging hypocritically.
Right. Matthew 7. Yeah.
Let's use the same measuring rod that I use for myself.
Right.
And honestly, the measuring rod that we see in Scripture is the life of Christ. Well, I fall short, like from that. When you look at that, we all do. But if you're striving and you're pushing for that, I mean, that's
kind of why I wanted to come up with this idea about Mondays, mindful merchants, and it doesn't have to be about religion. It can be, you can take a spiritual take, but if you can take it in a way that where you're taking it from a business perspective, a lot there. Like you look at the guys, like you were saying, a Daily Refinement, Christopher. He's very much about how can you mindfully run your business.
Right. Yeah. Right.
A lot of what we said is pretty much in his value core. I think his system.
It's one of those things. I mean, I think we try to interrupt that. We try to go a different. Like it's funny. One of the things I think that's helped me a little bit with Reson. I mean, I had a Subway restaurant, and when I first got into Subway, when I went to my first meeting, that's like the head guy of Subway in our whole area. And basically, he went through this whole thing about if you're going to own a Subway, you're going to do it our way. Like, this is the way to do it. Like, this is A, B, C, D. If you want to do F, you need to go down the road. Like,
open up your own sub shop. Yeah.
So for me, with eBay, I know a lot of people have problems with eBay. I've had problems with eBay. But ultimately, it's their platform. Like, if you want to, try to recreate the wheel or sit there and shake your fist at then what's going to happen? Well, eBay is going to continue to do business, and you may or may not. That's really what happens. So you try to figure out, hey, what's the best way to do it there on their platform? What's the best way to do it? And that's what we're working towards. So, I mean, we all learn.
You must be doing something right, Eric, because you got 3 thumbs down, you got 33 likes, and you got 8 watching.
I had 2 thumbs down before I even got started this morning.
I think I gave you the other 3rd down. Can I give you another one?
I don't care.
I give you a thumbs up. Now we're high. Okay, somebody just gave another one too. As I gave so 35 thumbs up.
Yeah,
I'm gonna create a post and tell people from my YouTube channel to come over and.
Yeah, we'll be on for another hour or so.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell people to come over and subscribe.
half, 2
I'm
hours.
gonna get out of here, Eric.
All right, cool.
We're all gagging enough, but I tell you what, thank you. You got me a nice corner cleaned up. I'm sitting at my desk for the first time in a while, and I got stuff for more junk to bring to the flea market if I can glue it in time.
Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing tomorrow evening, Louie? Tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night. Give me a second. Tomorrow night I have an interview with Emily Conway.
Okay.
What time is it?
I have to do that reselling show, and Mike bowed out on me this week, and I think it's just going to be me and Oscar. And I was just looking for a couple guests to bring on because it's going to be on my channel again, and we'll get anywhere between 30 and 40 people that watch, but
Let me think. She said it was. I'll look back at the time and tell you. And then, what time does yours start?
We're at 9. We're at 9 Central. We're kind of a later.
Maybe a little late, but can I pop in?
Sure. Yeah, you're welcome on my channel anytime, bro.
I appreciate you.
My channel is Su channel. That's as good as I can say that in Spanish.
Well, this will be like 3 weeks in a row I've been on. I don't know.
We might have to put you in permanently. You might have to take that sub jersey off, and because you add a lot. No, bro. You add a lot. You add a lot to the conversation.
I always feel like I'm annoying, but like Eric sometimes. So I thought, okay, I'm okay, because if I'm good in Eric's eyes, I'm somewhat okay.
Yeah.
Louis lets me just sit here and list sometimes. I don't have to talk. He takes over.
But today I was pretty quiet earlier on.
You were, man. I thought you were sick or something for a while, but no, I appreciate you coming in.
No, I'm trying to focus, dude. If I can show you the clear floor, I've made massive progress back here. Ask my co-host Louis. Him and I had a very deep discussion this week. We said, what is if we're working, if your workspace is not productive and you're trying to scale up, what's one of the most important top 5 things you need to do? And that is, you have to maximize your space. Even if you're going to keep the space, how can you maximize it every once in a while? Like if you could do it 4 times a year and clean up, that isn't working. Let me restructure that area. Let me put my tape gun area over here and my photograph area. I'm always about maximizing the space. So,
Russell, thanks for coming in. For sure. Yeah, man. That's it. Organization.
Important.
That was my cue, John. That was him telling me, get out, Louis.
No. I was just reaching out. Russell popped in. He hadn't been here.
Russell, Mr. Sandwich, Mr. Sandwich.
Hey, Russell. I've been trying to keep up with Chad. I got it pulled up.
Yeah, you've been at least keeping a hold of it. I try to say hi once in a while. I'm not doing it.
I try to look up everyone.
Harry Humstone, that guy's freaking amazing. I love his stuff.
Hello, Harry. I think he took off already. But
yeah, he just popped in.
Yeah, Harry pops in. That dude I love to hear him talk.
Yeah, he's funny.
I'll hang out.
I shot him a picture of that Coleman lantern I got a while back. He was like, man, that's the only one I don't have. I was like, dude, it sold the same day. Sorry.
Yeah, who was it? You and somebody else was. I guess it was Harry that was one day having some deep conversation. He was on fire about these Coleman. I need to go up my carport. I got about 2 or 3 or 4. And some of them are old.
Harry's looking for a military Coleman if you find one.
Yeah, I told him I didn't have that one. I know which one. If I did, I may sell it.
Of course, they sell for about 130, 150. So
yeah,
I sold mine 135.
That's crazy. There was a Coleman at the auction today in the box, and I let another guy have it. I shouldn't have, but I'm too nice sometimes.
I really want to get into restoring them because, even the modern day ones, if you could just clean them up and really just stylize them and stuff, and just make them look good. People don't use them.
Harry also insulators. If you do anything with insulators,
right? Yeah,
he's an insulator guy. If you need any help with that kind of stuff, he's definitely the man to reach out to.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that. I like to keep that in the back burner of the mind. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just agreeing. Yeah. Yeah, he does a lot with insulators. He finds some amazing stuff.
I ran into a bunch the other day, and I probably let them go for too cheap. But you know, unless you're a real avid collector.
Cajun, I'm at 38, bro.
This is Germany.
I'm not sure how many I've listed so far.
I'm a little bit on the loaf side today. Just heads up. For me,
I haven't.
This late in the game.
I didn't start listing till I sat down here with you guys.
Good.
I sold that T-shirt for $300, but it's still not showing up on my sold for today.
Probably it's being processed.
They haven't.
They were saying that eBay's got a little glitchy today.
They haven't paid for it yet, but after that gets paid for, I'll be at almost $600 for the day, and that's freaking awesome.
Dude, I need to up my game. I'm like so slow right now.
Dude, bro, you can do it. You can do it. I mean, it's get them listings up and just count that money.
It's more just like the consistency lately, because I started this month investing in 2 shows, and it's like, wow, I'm like so drained and distracted.
It can be a time suck. I'll just tell you that. I went through that myself.
I knew it, but I thought I could at least just kind of balance a few here and there. And like, oh man, I got behind. But
I got 750 videos up on YouTube. If I could, I mean, just if I could like convert YouTube time into listing time, I'd probably have like a Lambo. That's probably a Lambo that could be sitting out in my driveway. I mean, that's just, I mean, no joke.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's not you. You know, you got to admit. You said you ended up buying that building? You have all your stuff in, right?
Yeah. I
so that's that, that right there is so ideal. You have like property.
Yeah.
You said you got 40 acres. You got a family. You know, you're living your life. You know,
right. And then I don't want a Lamborghini. I'm just like, I mean, I would drive one, but I don't want one. It'd be hard to get it over the cattle guard. The chickens might roost on it or something. I mean, it'd be way more than even the house that I live in. But like what I've been looking at is old 50s model Chevy pickup trucks. Ooh. I want to make a rat rod and put my business logos on it, and I want to get me an old one of those old. You seen them old like teardrop campers? Yeah. I want to get one and gut it, and I want to turn it into like a. I can tow it behind the truck and be able to put stuff in it, because I don't buy furniture, so I don't need like a pull-up gate or anything. Yeah. But it would be cool to get one of those old campers and gut it and put that like the like Luan up inside of it or whatever to so you could clean it real easy, and then you could like pull up at an auction and like a 52 Chevy that's bagged with that freaking camper. I love it. Yeah, that would just be awesome. Yeah, my wife, she goes, "You get on kicks." I said, I've always loved old trucks.
I'm kind of like that too. I got it from my dad, my dad was kind of that byproduct era. He was a little after the whole 50s thing, but you know, he ended up buying like 3 Chevys. One was, I think, 2 or 57s and one was 6 and stuff. You know, like we always try to rat rod stuff, and it's like.
Yeah, that's what I love is rat rods. They're just, I watch a lot of content on YouTube about rat rods.
Russell's asking Chris, do you have a death pile? I don't care how small it is. That's like a any reseller's got a bag of something somewhere stuck, right?
Right. Hey, Laughing Picker. That guy's smart. That guy's real smart.
Hey, you know, I was thinking the other day, like, you ever see those T-shirts that say, "Do you even lift?" Like, do you even lift, bro? Like,
do you even list?
Yeah,
I've thought of that too. Do you even list, bro? That would be awesome. That'd be awesome.
Hey, do you ever source? Do you ever source? Tuesday's title. Do you even list, bro?
Yeah. Do you even source, bro? Like, do you even list, bro?
You got to do that. BRU and maybe an A. It's like, bro.
Do you even list,
bro? Where do you sort, bro?
Yeah. Like, bro, you're so Macari, and I'm like totally Amazon.
That sounds like a shirt.
Oh man,
yeah.
You're so Amazon.
Yeah,
I'm so Etsy.
Yeah, right.
I'm so Etsy. Oh, you're an Etsy.
Kate has a death house. I feel you, bro. I resemble that more, Mark.
I dare you, Chris. Make a video about it. Say, I'm being buried in my Cajun pile.
Do you have a pretty good having 1,200 items listed? I couldn't imagine. Do you have a basement in your
I
house,
have a
Eric?
shed out back.
Okay, that works out good.
Tell the truth, Eric.
By
You just
24
put that shit up.
Maybe
How many?
next week.
What was that, Eric?
Maybe next week. My shed's like 14 by 24. So
nice.
I'm hoping the next week be out there listed instead of in the house. See all this stuff that you see, all this junk beside me? This is our dining room. So my wife is not too thrilled with me right now.
Real quick, you got a mini fridge out there?
No.
But I have one here you could have. But
it's literally like about 10 steps from my back door. So it's not like it's.
So are you going to do the inside of it up like Lonnie and Kevin did?
End of it. I mean, I built shelves down both sides, except for the last like 8 feet on the side opposite the door. And so that side, like kind of that L, I've got space. Like I'm not Commonwealth Picker style. Like I've got
his is fancy. Like his is gorgeous.
Yeah, his is immaculate. I've got I built a desk on that side for a listing station / processing, and I've got like a corner that I sheetrocked and I painted it Carolina blue.
Nice.
Speaking of Carolina blue, got something to show you that I picked up. Some shed
this is confusing. I got a Rodenstock filter. It's Germany, but then inside it says made in Japan.
Oh, that's cool. Tar Heels.
Yeah, this thing's from the 80s, like Michael Jordan era. So,
oh, you're gonna hang all that stuff up?
This is gonna go on the shed wall.
But you got to put like a high shelf. Can I tell you something I've noticed? One thing I've observed with a lot of YouTubers, they always leave a lot of dead space at the top, and it's like annoying. It's like, look at
I have 7 foot. I have 7 foot walls instead of 6 foot walls on the side, so I went a little higher so that I could get
build it high, so that way you got at least like if you're gonna put like your favorite hats, those won't matter that they're so high because you can tilt them and like have them. You can see them. But like this way, you got the whole wall space filled. People like look and kind of check it out.
Okay, so I put a window in the end of mine so I could put a window unit in because without that you die. Yeah. And so I've got that in the one end that I have. I semi-finished that. Like it's got sheetrock, insulated the whole barn. I even in the ceiling have insulation. In the middle, I put like the removable shelving so that I could move it around as needed.
So that's pretty cool. But
I'm looking forward to seeing it.
Yeah, that'll be awesome.
So hopefully next week I'll be listing out there. Is the plan.
Are you gonna just use Wi-Fi?
Yeah, well, probably.
Sure.
Either that or get a longer cord to go out there.
What I did at the store is that I like behind me I have a bookshelf with all kinds of different signs and stuff, and it has like LED lights so I can change the different colors, and then whenever we do our show I sit in front of it, and but like the Wi-Fi router it sucked, so I found 100-foot cord. And I ran it from the front down the basement back, and then just brought it right up to my computer, and that made all of the difference in the world. It's amazing.
Yeah, I've been. I typically do that on our live shows. Like today, I've glitched out a couple times, but man, I think what's happened in our area, we still have tons of tourists here. And then you couple that with kids are back in school, all of them are online. Sucking the bandwidth out of our area, to be honest, because like I know
it's true, yeah.
We don't have like fiber optic or anything by any means. Like we just you can get service through the phone company or the cable company, and they'll sell you like 40 or 50, whatever the byte is.
Yeah.
And you actually get about 15 to 16. Like when you
Andy
get it.
Sameta about cussed me out. He's like, "You got Google and you're not paying for it, you know?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I know." It's like, because Google's, you'll never run out of bandwidth. It's like that thing, the way they got these cables ran through here in our streets.
Yeah, we got like 200 megabit. We can go all the way up to 1 gigabit, but I don't want to pay for that because I don't want to. I pay $100 a month for business internet, which gives you the best thing about business internet at the store is that you take priority over residential internet, and you get a static IP, and you get a lot better internet. The infrastructure is better.
It's a lot cleaner.
Yeah, but I don't get. I mean, I can download files just like quick. I downloaded the new. I don't know what you guys use to edit videos with, but I use DaVinci Resolve, and they came out with a new one, and I downloaded it here at the house, and it took me probably like 3 or 4 hours, and at the store it'd have taken me like 20 minutes, if that.
Wow.
Right. But my internet here sucks.
I do my YouTube mobilely. I use Filmora now because the one I was using, dude, that thing dipped out. Like that now you can't even get it in the US. It's only available international.
Really?
So update it. It booted me off the platform. That Vlogstar is what I was using before. So I switched to Filmora. But when I upload YouTube videos on my phone, it's like 10 times faster than if I use Wi-Fi. If I click the Wi-Fi button on my phone, slow it'll get out. If I put it back on my data,
you're probably getting 4G or 5G wherever you're at. And that's 5G. If it doesn't kill us all, it'll be revolutionary as far as the internet goes.
I don't get 5G, but I definitely get 4G.
Laughing Picker says I might have reached 140 listings, but Eric is the Laughing Picker. You probably make just as much with your 140 listings as I do with my 2,000 listings. He's good at sourcing. That dude, he's a college professor.
Okay.
So like he's really smart. He comes from like a long line of like really smart people, and it shows. No, he's like old school, like German. And nice. he had family that they came over like during World War II, and he's super smart. Everyone in his family has like high degrees, like master's degrees and stuff like that.
Hey, so how does your store work with reselling?
Like my antique store?
Yeah,
it's closed right now, but I mean, I source different types of merchandise to go in the store. But right now I'm just working to fill it up. Like I make enough money on eBay that I can buy. I source for my store, and I've not sold anything out of my store since March.
Can you do like what a lot of people I've seen here in this city do, and they've gotten really savvy, whether it's the thrift shops, the antique malls, the private collectors, they're doing like a couple online things. Like if you have a web page, just say, hey, shoot out your mass email if you have that. If not, just hopefully somebody or just make a couple calls and say, hey, check my website. I put up 12 really high-end items, and let them do like a porch pickup, private pickup,
I'm horrible. I mean, like Louis, no. I'm horrible. Like I don't want to, like I don't mind dealing with you guys. Like I don't want that to sound like a slight, but like I don't mind dealing. Like it's virtual. Like I could be gone in a second, but like, it's so draining to deal with people. Like
50,000 just back and forth. Like
it's just like you're not going to show up, and you're going to waste my time. And
can you guys set it like
I get so I listed 4 radiated like heaters that you hang on the wall. Like they're like infrared, but they use natural gas. And I bought them at an auction for $25 a piece, and they were brand new for $200 a piece. So I'm like, I'm going to give them a deal. I'm going to put them up on the buy sell trade page for $150. They're brand new in the box, $150 out the door. I'll pay the taxes. And I get people messaging me, will you take less? What's your bottom dollar? And I'm like,
Oh my
150 is my bottom dollar. I said they were $200 new. I said, I'll pay taxes and you're good to go. Because I'll just ring it up through the register. They
It
give me
wasn't good
150.
enough?
Yeah, they'll give me $150 cash. I'll ring it up. I'll pay the taxes. And you know, and you're just like, so they ghost you and they never. I'm like, are you freezing to death? Like you need a heater. Where did you go get a heater from? I would just like to know. And I know that's probably, and this is the stuff I struggle with. I should just keep inside of me because it's just petty stuff.
Just work it out. No, it's not petty. It's just because you're running a business, your time is valuable. I mean, that's understandable.
Hey, Janet. And for me, it's just an issue of like I would love to. I mean, I love owning the store because I love the way it looks. But like, you ever watch? I don't know if you're a South Park kind of guy, Louie. I don't know if you ever watched that.
I have. Actually, I would prefer South Park to some extent, but I don't watch anything anymore.
I don't either. But there was an episode of South.
I've gone back to Simpsons. Yeah. I'm kind of lame like that. You know.
There was an episode of South Park where Cartman bought an amusement park. And he wanted to be able to be in the amusement park by himself, no lines, no nothing. And that's the way I am with my antique store. I like owning an antique store, but I like owning the antique store and I like decorating it and I like putting stuff in there that I like. And I don't really want to share it. Like, I don't want, unless you're as passionate about it as I am, I don't want you to come into my store and pick stuff up and giggle and touch it and move it around. Like, I had one lady come in the other day that loves antiques, came in and just like, I love your store. It's so gorgeous. You did such a great job. And I spent like an hour talking to her. That's my people. That's my kinfolk. But just to have random people come in, I'm just like,
no,
I'm just think of all the people that stare at Van Gogh and Monet and Da Vinci and all of those things. I'm not saying I'm like any of those people, but like the old stuff, and they just like, it's just artwork. I don't even appreciate it. And I want the people who goes, wow, that is amazing artwork. Not that my stuff, but just the stuff, to find neat stuff. It's, I don't know. I'm just stupid. I don't know.
No.
You're
just a curmudgeon. You're just a curmudgeon.
I am. And I don't want to be that way.
I love that new commercial. I think it's a car insurance or whatever it's for. And they're like, when you're becoming your mother and father, have you seen that commercial?
Yeah.
Guys like getting on everybody and they're like, and it's like, well, interesting. It's your business. You run it the way you want. You know what I mean?
And a lot of it is like, I don't know. I guess I take it too personal, to be honest. If I can just have a honest moment, like when people come in and they walk through and they don't buy anything, like I take that personal. I'm like, I have curated every piece in here.
Dare you?
Yeah. There's nothing that you want. There's not a thing in this store that you think is worthy enough to take home and put in your house. And I'm just like, and I'm horrible.
Eric, you see John going, get out of my store.
Get out of here.
No soup for you. No soup for you.
No soup for you. No, there is. I had a buddy that had a store in my town called Memento Mingo. And he said he wanted to change the name of the store. Are you going to buy something or what? That's what he said. He wanted to change the name to the store. He said, because so many people would come in, they'd walk around, they'd try his clothes on and put the hats on and giggle and take Instagram photos. Yeah. And then they'd leave. And I'm like, that's funny. Are you going to buy something or what?
Eric and I had something the last week that he says on when he does these listing lives. Are you going to list or are you going to loaf? We're going to make t-shirts that say that. You're going to list or you're going to loaf. If not, get out.
I think Kent said something about that too. Like Kent, I think he's.
Kent always says that. Yeah, he's hilarious.
Yeah, we have some different things. Like I was telling Louie, I have a see you later pile. So like I'm not going to list it right now. I'm going to see it later.
Yeah.
But we shortened it to Gomer. Here, put it in your Gomer. And Eric was like, what? Like, it's your Gomer pile.
Yeah. What I thought what I thought about doing is I'd love to do some giveaways on my channel to people, and some of that stuff that I really don't want to list. I thought about putting a box together and just doing a giveaway. Like, here's $100 worth of. If you list this stuff, you will make $100, and just
gotta clean it or test it or do something.
Just give it to them instead of just being like, to throw it away. And it's good stuff.
Yeah.
John, tell Eric what I did when I was busting your chops the other day. I said, inside that box, you're going to put your Millennium Monopoly.
Yeah. I have enough of those to.
I don't think Eric knows about that story, though.
Hey, did you get on a bearded picker? Is that what happened to you?
Me and Scott are real good friends, and he turned me on to the Monopoly for Millennials, and that's all he ever said. He goes, "You need to go buy a Monopoly for Millennials. They're going to be hot." Him and Shane. So I ended up going out and buying a bunch. Well, my bright idea was, because I have zero knowledge of RA, especially back then, was, well, if it's hot now, the closer to Christmas it gets, the hotter it's going to be. And everyone else had the same idea. So the price tanked on them, and I ended up being stuck. I still have. I mean, I had a whole stack of them, and that's only a third of what I have.
Oh, Lord.
So I said, I think we're going to make a video of me driving around and giving out random acts of kindness, and just me saying, "Hey, I really like your shirt. Here's a Monopoly for Millennial," and just driving off, and just to get rid of them, just as a YouTube video, just as a.
I'm telling you, it would be great if you did this video where you act like you're picking up your garbage, and all of a sudden, look what I found.
A Monopoly. It would be funny.
Yeah, I watched those. That was some of my early videos that I watched, and I was thinking about, man, this dude's killing it on this Monopoly. But I didn't know anything about Amazon. Like, I didn't even know nothing about Amazon. But I went and picked up some RA stuff and got booted right off the platform, right out of the gate, because I listed it had one competitor on it who took pictures off his rug, and I guess he turned me in for inauthentic claim, knowing that I couldn't prove otherwise. So,
man,
crazy.
So and it was 3 items, so 3 strikes you're out. So it was like boom, boom, boom. Within 2 weeks, I was off of Amazon.
Oh, was that the faux pas you said you had?
Yep. So now my daughter has an Amazon account. We're trying to build that slowly. But I've learned some stuff about Amazon. That it's cutthroat. Like, you better be ready to. Like, I've had some people tell me some crazy stuff about things on there, like things that they do. Those guys that use the repricers, you can lose your shirt on the repricer if you're not careful. Because if somebody comes in and drops the price to the bottom,
right?
Then
they use a lot.
Go underneath it. They're going to sell out. Then you can actually put your item in there at regular price.
Russell says, "John, do you buy more retail stuff?" No, I buy a lot of used products. And Janet wants to know, what is the challenge? This challenge about? Who could be the most handsome and
great having John on. He's like just doing the whole. He's doing the co-host thing. I love it. He's like, take care of it. Good, carry on, John.
No, I like to check. One of my early mistakes I did on my channel was not paying attention. People would leave comments on my videos, and I wouldn't reply because I'm so self-conscious.
Awesome, I'm actually giving you a compliment. It's
but I'm weird. Like, I was so self-conscious about what people would write that I wouldn't read it because I would have anxiety about the comments that people would leave. Like, I'm really an introvert. Like,
what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
No. Like, I would they'd be like, I would just be afraid I'd be afraid I'd offend somebody or say something that would hurt someone's feeling, or they would be mad, or they didn't like my content. And so I just would never read it. Like, I don't even read emails. You leave a message on my phone, it's probably going to be there till Jesus Christ comes back, because I'm horrible at getting back to people because
Speaking of which,
of anxiety.
I got an eBay guy that's like, you sent me the wrong package.
Oh no. Yeah. Those are the worst. When I get that.
And he wrote me back this morning, and I'm like, I'm sitting here with you and Eric, and I'm like, yeah, we're looking at it in the warehouse right now. What I'm really waiting for is the other guy to come back and say, so I can do the swaparoo with the labels and hope they send it to each. She already said I'll send it to the next guy, but
It's not like a definite challenge. What I do on Tuesdays is I typically go live really long time and list as much as I can in about 8 hours. That's basically the challenge. So everybody else that pops in, they either list or loaf. That's what we call
List
talk
or
about.
loaf. That'd be a good
Or
t-shirt.
do a little of both, mix them together. You know, today I've probably listed the least amount I have in any one of these challenges because I actually was just kind of hanging out a little bit more than listed. But you're welcome to pop in on Tuesdays and list with us.
Listed this right now while you guys were telling that story. $29. All right.
I've listed 8 items since we've been sitting here. That sucks. That's absolutely horrible. Like 8 items. I've still got like a bunch more to go.
I'm at 40.
It feels like a Monday though. It's like,
I thought it was Saturday because I went to an auction today, and I'm like,
bro.
man, it feels like I thought it was Saturday.
Yeah.
I went by my friend's. I went by my friend's shop. He's a mechanic, so I went by there to see if he had any packing materials for me. I was like, I'll go by there. It's Saturday. He should be there. And I'm like, wait, today's not Saturday.
How funny is that?
Yeah, it's pathetic.
No, it's Corona.
I'm getting the my neighbor that she lives in. We have 2 houses on the farm, and we let we have given her the other house to live in, and she's got coronavirus. And I'm like, oh my god,
what?
Yeah, it's I'm
You
like,
better keep distant.
oh yeah, we're very far apart. I'm like, I'm like, you stay down there until you're better, and tell your kids not to come up here. Like, we don't want corona. She's got it pretty bad, but she says that like she has liver issues, so like she can't take a lot of Tylenol.
Have it bad. Yeah, what's her name? Pinching Pesos. Didn't she have like a liver or kidney issue or something? And she got it. Remember from the YouTube channel Pinching Pesos?
Yes, and she was on a ventilator, wasn't she?
Man, she was. Yeah, she lives 30 minutes from me.
My daughter had it.
Your daughter had it.
Youngest, she had it.
Does she they live with you, like young daughter?
No, she's 23, but I mean we were around her. None of us got it. She only had like very mild, like basically she had a temperature of 100.2 when they tested her.
Wow.
And 100.2 when he gets you sent home from school. I just tell you, around here it won't. Like you got to be 101 to go home. So, but she had that, and for a day she kind of felt bad. Then the next day she was good to go. So
it's amazing how I've been taking vitamin D and vitamin B12 and vitamin C.
You were talking about that with that. What's that dude that came on your show? That old guy.
That was
it's a product for you. Let me go get it. I'll show it to you.
Justice Care USA, or I sold like that dude seemed to be pretty smart, but I was taking stuff before that.
He knows what he knows, you know.
Right.
Yeah. He was an interesting fellow.
He definitely was. Yeah, we'll go with that.
I just remember kind of like, okay, and I think Scott was sitting there, bless his heart, like Scott's got this interesting, patient, tolerant way. Like he's very present.
Yeah. And I'll talk to anybody. After you guys left that night, I stayed on there with him till like 3 o'clock in the morning. And I'm finally like, wow. I'm like, bro, I'm going to go home now and I'm going to go to bed. It was nice talking to you. And he was a really cool guy. But I always try to find.
You mean the older gentleman?
Yeah.
Yeah. He came in the back room just after the fact, right? Or was it?
Yeah. No, he was on the show with us.
Oh, that's right. Towards the end or something, he came on.
Have you guys ever used something like this?
Yeah, black elderberry. I'm taking elderberry. I don't know if the color makes a difference, but mine are pretty. The pills I take are pretty black. I've been taking that.
Like you actually just drink it. I got this at CVS, but it's at CVS. I don't know if you have that kind of pharmacy, but
I'm kind of like opposed always buying a lot of that. So I'm not saying, like if you're feeling bad, you could take it for a week or two, but like I just rather eat healthy and like eat fresh blueberries every day and things like that, you know. Or
what I'm saying is, like, if you're feeling poorly, I'll just tell you this straight up. If you're like, I don't drink this every day, but if you're feeling poorly, you start pounding this stuff. I can tell you, man, I had like sore throat, all this kind of stuff going down, and I took this for 2 days, and I was good. Like everything was good. Like, I mean, I've been struggling with it for a little while. Sam told me, he's like, go find this Zarbee's.
I'll take whatever they. If I get the COVID, I would like to have the whatever they gave to Trump and at Cedar Sinai. That's the cocktail I want. Give me some of that. Give me the presidential treatment.
He was drinking bleach, right?
Bleach. He was injecting it.
Yeah. I shouldn't say that.
No, I like him so, but I can still make jokes about it.
You got something.
Yeah,
I miss his show. I miss his TV show. I really do.
I never watched it. Never was a big. I
mean, like I was like annoyed by him most of the time, but I enjoyed the show. It was like, you know, it was basically a reality show, and he would just come on the last 10 minutes. They're fired.
I never was a huge fan. The only thing I ever remember him from was Home Alone 2 when he like pointed at the lobby for like, I was like, it was Donald Trump. I didn't know who he was even back then until he became president.
Oh, I knew who he was, and I knew about him even more once I moved to New York in the 90s. I was like, oh yeah. There's either people that loved him or hated him, even in that's just New York. But he's a shrewd businessman. Yeah.
Yeah, Bob had messaged me earlier, said his power dropped off. He's been out for 3 hours. He's back now. God,
that sucks.
Mm. Yeah, no power.
List. I feel like I need a nap.
I can't take a nap. I mean,
I'm all about the power nap, guys. I'm all about the power nap. But
see, if you take some of that black elderberry, you won't need a nap. You'll just be wide awake.
You didn't eat enough apples today. That's what you're saying.
Let's see. I can't take a nap because then I want to. Then I'll want to stay. Well, I already stay up all night. So.
Well, I mean, it is. You know, my naps are what I consider literally serious because, like, I've been here with you guys, but I have been for the most part, except those last 30 minutes. I've been moving since this morning. You know, it's like, you know, after 10 hours, you should take a break. You know, so if I eat something, it's like a quick zonk out for 30, 45 minutes, and then I'm back up for another 10 hours. You know,
that's what you're doing in the back of the room.
I always wondered what the purpose of you know, it just depends. I mean, if you're a creationist, why did God create us with the desire to sleep? If you're an evolutionist, why did we evolve as a creature that needed sleep? Like, what is the purpose? I mean, just imagine how much more we could accomplish if we only required like 4 hours sleep a night. You could literally go to bed for 4 hours and felt like you slept for 10. Like,
well, if you look at it from the scientific perspective, man is a machine. Then to some extent, you push its limits. What's going to happen? You know,
you probably live to like 40 years old. That's it, max.
Right. No, but like it would just be so amazing. Like if we only required like no sleep, even no sleep. Like imagine like 100 years in the future, they create a chemical that can go in because your body, what creates sleep is your body as it uses the chemicals that it creates while it sleeps, it creates another chemical that creates the drowsiness. I watched a whole YouTube video on this. So like if you could actually take like a supplement that would replenish the chemicals that your body creates to be awake, and that you could take another chemical that would like dissolve the chemical that makes you want to sleep, man.
Yeah.
24 hours a day or you would be that'd be amazing.
Well, I know what the antithesis is. The antithesis, I mean, like the opposite is like just take melatonin. Some people smoke or whatever. You know?
I know that they do make a drug similar to that today, and it's called meth. But I wouldn't suggest that anyone take that.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, it seems to work pretty.
I'm not gonna do that, John. I don't think so.
Well, from Southeast Missouri, let me tell you, I've seen a lot of crazy stuff.
Oh, dude, I live literally. If I walk out of my house, it's not even a block where the bridge is. Like,
right under the bridge, Red Hot Chili Peppers. What's your shirt? What's on your shirt, Louis? That is awesome.
Oh, this thing. It was gift to me. It's got a back too, but the back is like black. This lady who I used to run a team for, and she was from Thailand, and she first time like in I don't know how many years she went back to Thailand to go see her family, and like, oh, when I come back, I give you I said, don't worry about it. Her name was Samrin, but we call her Sam. And she came back, she got me this, and then she knew my size too. Like it's one of my. It's not expensive. It's nothing fabulous, but I actually love the design. It's just
I do too. It's so fantastic.
It's these elephants. That's all it is, and like it fits me where I'm like, okay, I'm good.
I would love to go to. I'd like to go to Thai. I'd like to go to that area of the world, Thailand, and I've always wanted to go to Israel. We were going to go. We were going to go in March, but our church canceled. Yeah, our church canceled the trip.
Well, with all due respect,
yeah, we don't want to get
overseas right now.
What
I was planning on going to India this month, but that got canceled.
Oh, you're going to go on a mission trip or just?
Yeah, I actually lead a trip to India every year.
Oh, that's so freaking cool. My cousin used to go to Bangladesh, which is in the neighborhood there. I mean, continentally speaking.
Yeah, I love Indian food.
Yeah, right.
I think I'm gonna. I'll definitely be shooting some YouTube. You want to talk about some flippers?
Like, no, do that. Just film, and then later on at the hotel, or if you can say.
Normally, we create a video for people that kind of like. I bring people over there every year. I've got a buddy that's.
No. Did you see Eddie Van Halen? What is that? Sorry to interrupt.
Something about that he looked at the web. He said today at 65 he died of cancer. So.
Who?
Eddie Van Halen.
No,
man. It's 2020. You suck. I hate you.
How old was he?
65. I gotta get.
Yeah.
Sorry, Eric. But
yeah, sorry.
No, you're right. You're right.
So I have this wooden well. Look at this nice antique I found. Look how cute that is. A little wood stump, right? You got a little thing back here to hold a pen. You're supposed to put a pen across it. When I bought it had. I thought I don't remember it breaking off. Maybe I bought it but it's got this little carved out of wood owl. It's supposed to sit right here.
That could be fixed easy with glue.
Look right here.
Oh, there you go. What I would do personally is I would put in the listing that it was removed, and then I would allow them to glue it back on. That way, it won't break off in shipping.
Actually, I'm going to bring it to a flea market and see if I, score up big. And if it doesn't sell there, and then sometimes I'll if I'm bored and I don't have enough stuff to list, which I always have stuff. I don't know. I'm kind of about the quick buck sometimes. Having some cash flow.
I blame 2020, Bob. I mean, cancer sucks too, but 2020 is almost more than I can bear. What were you going to say, Eric? You were talking about over in India.
Oh, I was just telling you, I have a guy I met over there who runs an orphanage, like in a slum there in Hyderabad.
Oh, no.
So he actually works with a network of pastors. There's like probably 180, 150, something like that.
Wow.
But he finds kids out in these villages. He used to do social work for the government, to where he'd go and talk about diseases and handicap and all that kind of stuff.
Educate them.
Yeah, so he has some of that. So I go out there with him, and we bring people over and try to help support that facility and all that kind of stuff. So, yep.
How many years you been doing that?
Probably about 8 now, 7, something like that. Yeah. So it's neat. I mean, I usually bring first timers over there all the time. Occasionally, I have somebody go back with me. But India is a different deal, bro.
It's hot. It's a very hot climate. It's there's a lot of poverty. You have to be. It definitely makes you thankful for where you live.
Dude, I've been in some crazy places over there for sure.
There's a lot of dysentery too, I heard.
We went to
kind of disease you can think of is over there. That's why when COVID first started, I kind of this may sound horrible, but I kind of my parents and stuff, people would be freaking out about wear a mask. I was like, dude, every year I go to a leper colony over there. You want to talk about something that's spread that can get on you?
Right,
Like that.
leprosy. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's a little bit different deal than what we see with this.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they deal with such, yeah. If
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, I just look at the world around me and I'm like, it would definitely make it tougher and tougher every day that I live to think that, to not be a person who has faith in God. But I know each person, interprets things through their own lens. But I'm like, I definitely am like, we went to Jamaica on a missions trip, and that was absolutely an eye-opening trip to see kind of how lucky even there. That's a beautiful country. The houses are fairly decent. They make stuff out of cinder block, obviously, because of hurricanes and stuff. But it's but still I'm just so glad. I'm so glad to be an American. Like, and I guess that because I've been out of the country, that's kind of why I'm so happy to be where I'm at. And it really is. I really do think that the problem is that air travel has become too expensive. That if people would just like go somewhere else and see,
I would say that, man. People should take one trip out of this place. Is one point in your life. I mean, even if you go to Mexico, like even if
right.
You go to places, and if you step outside a resort, like not normal, like if you go to a resort, like if you go to Sandals, like that's all you're gonna see when you're there is just. But if you step outside and go to someplace else, like I've been to South America twice, like I've been to India a bunch, but I went to Venezuela before they shut all that mess down. Actually, when I was there, martial law hit, but I've been to barrios and those places too. I mean, you talk about people doing manual. That's why I think about what I'm doing. I was like, is it a grind sometimes doing this? Yeah. But, dude, I mean, you think about somebody busting rock or making bricks for 12 hours a day just to put food in their belly. And literally, that's it. That's all they're getting.
Yep.
Right.
And I said, that's a different deal. People making $1 to $2. Interesting statistic. 80% of the world lives on less than $1 a day.
Yeah, that's for sure.
That's when you put that in perspective, and I know what people always say because I've heard it and I've even said it before I went and saw it, that yeah, but cost, like exchange rates, cost of things, items things are cheap in India. Certain things are like you could go to a restaurant, for me, I look at it, I can go to a restaurant, I can spend $1 and have a nice meal, right? $2, have a nice meal. Like, but you think about, dude, imagine if you worked a 12-hour a day just to get one McDonald's meal or to get one, that kind of changes some perspective. Like, it's like, dude, I'm working for one meal. I'm not working for, the number 8.
If you don't help that person, they're not going to eat.
Yeah, I mean, that's the reality of, you think of these guys now, they get by, but dude, I mean, you're talking about when we got in the villages, and I've been to places that they ain't never seen a white dude before, much less a big old joker like myself. Like you get out to some of them places, man. You know that stuff that pops up on TV where kids got swole bellies. I've been to some of them places. I was like, man, I'll empty my wallet in a place like that to make sure that those jokers have some, at least for the next little while, they'll have something.
Right. That's amazing. Yeah, that's
some of the stuff you can see on the evening news for sure.
And we have people in our country, and yes, America has a few more steps to climb before we're there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I believe that, but my Lord, how lucky are we to live here? How blessed are we as a nation?
Well,
to be where we're at.
I'll probably say something right now, and if you get offended, I'm sorry. That the 10 of you that are here, maybe somebody will, maybe somebody won't, but I can tell you that's why I have such a hard time stomaching people saying how bad our country is, because I'm like, you have no clue. You have no clue. You want to talk about discrimination? When you go to India and you read in the paper that kids, they have this, the caste system. The caste system is actually illegal on paper, but it is very alive and well. So, I mean, the caste system, you have basically 5 castes, and they go down. I don't know all their names. I know it starts with Brahma. It goes down to the very bottom caste. They actually call it under your feet, like it's below your feet, and it's called the Dalits. And if you do any research about the Dalits, those guys are not allowed to be in the same vicinity of that higher caste. Like,
Wow.
they're not allowed to work certain jobs. I mean, the government makes it where you have to, like they have kind of like affirmative action for those guys, but it's not enforced.
It ain't gonna happen. Yeah.
It's not in villages, dude. When you're reading in the paper, like one of the things I read the last time I was over there in the paper, a Dalit was killed by a man because this man's a Brahma. That Dalit boy drunk out of the animal trough in this man's field.
And he killed him for that?
Out there and beat him to death. I mean, you read stuff like that and you're like, come on, bro. Like, I mean, I understand we're not perfect. We got some problems, but we ain't got problems on that scale. And that's a norm. Like, Dalits get abused. You know, you got kids locked in cages over there, man, that are being sold, like literally.
Wow.
I said, you think about that. We got it pretty good. If you're going hungry in America, and I'll just tell you this, if you're going hungry in America, then about 95% of the time, that's on you.
There's no such thing as hunger in America, because I've seen the poor people, like, you know, they're still pretty hefty.
You can go to a soup kitchen. You can go to a food bank. It may not be what you want to eat, but
you can stand on the sidewalk and just say, I just want money for food.
Yeah.
And somebody will give you food, you know.
Or they'll bring you food, or they, you know.
Yeah.
And the opportunity here, imagine 3 guys sitting in their house listing on eBay and making more money than what there's 7 billion people on the planet. We're making more money doing this than probably 6.9 billion. I mean, there's
not even trying.
Yeah. You know, and I just wish people would understand that. And it's just like, and to me, and do I understand that? Billionaires, do they need $1 billion? I mean,
right.
I don't. If I had to liquidate a billionaire's wealth, I don't think a drop of it should go to the United States. I would love to see it go to places like India and South America and Africa, and like Mongolia and places like that to put infrastructure in and to build roads and to put schools in, because until everyone in the whole world is treated equal and all nations are all brought to that same level, I don't see any of the world conflicts resolving themselves.
Anytime soon.
Yeah. And, you know, you look at places like Africa, they're continentally, they're one of the most wealthiest continents with natural resources. That's why China is putting so much money into the continent of Africa. They're building railroads, road systems, and stuff like that. But unfortunately, with it being China, they're not going to care about the people. They're just after the resources. I mean, they don't really. They don't have a heart for their own people to a point. You think they're going to treat those people any better? I just can see a lot of ecological catastrophe and stuff like that, just more of that coming to places like Africa. And people will point at the United States and talk about how bad we are. But when we go into a nation like Africa, and we were there for resources, I think that out of all of the nations that could utilize those resources, like in the world that would benefit at large, way more than America, I would love to see Africa be able to utilize those resources and build wealth, and to be able to come out, you know, like if you look at like in Saudi Arabia with the oil and stuff,
multiple countries, because they're so divided. You know, it's never going to happen. Hey, listen, guys,
but it's crazy.
I gotta jump off real quick because I gotta make a phone call to a business opportunity. Wish me luck.
Good luck, Louie.
All right, guys. Hey, I want to carry on this conversation, but let me get back to you. But tomorrow, right? You said 9 Eastern time?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll get back in touch with you.
Okay, thank you, man.
All right, man. Louis, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I mean, I think that's some of the stuff that we do miss, and It's honestly like we always talk about having a first world perspective and a third world country. I mean, a third
Right.
world, because like most people don't deal with the stuff that we deal with. Like, I
Right.
mean, or they'd be happy to deal with the problems that we have, compared
Right.
to what they're dealing with. But most people just, I mean, honestly, a lot of it. I know this has turned into a dirty word, but a lot of it's just sheer ignorance. Like we
Right.
just don't know any better. We don't know because we only know what's been shoved down our throat, and there's a lot of that. No matter where you're at, politically affiliated, there's a lot of that coming your way. Like, if you're not willing to step outside of that and think for yourself and like look at explore other areas, then you miss it. Like you don't know about it. So.
Amazing. I don't know. I know the answer, but I can't get other people to go along with it. And I know what made America great. And if I could just get other people to go along with it, it was our foundation upon our faith and I just, I've never seen too many people that were faithful to God out begging for bread. I've never seen a family leave the church on Sunday and have to stand on the street corner and ask, there is situations where people who are of faith, but the church, typically, if you have people like that in your church, we try to take care of them and get them the resources they need. But I'm not going to mix my words. I believe that faith in God and following the edicts of Christ has made me a very wealthy person because of the blessings that come along with that. And I just stand on that promise. I believe it. I mean, I'm not like a wealth and prosperity guy, but I just see if you don't do drugs, if you don't drink, if there's so much extra money that you have when you don't go out and, you don't gamble, you don't do stuff like that. And that's just my belief, but that's all I have to say.
Well, I think the same thing. I mean, and I think like the other side of that is as a believer, just like what we had both talked about earlier, that whole idea of loving your neighbor. And, if you go back and look at the book of Acts, I know we've been doing some Bible study today, guys, but honestly, look at it for yourself. But here, if you look at the book of Acts, it says that there was none needy among them.
Right.
Right. And why was it? It goes on to say because they shared what they had. And, there's obviously scripture where it talks about too much is given, much is required, like that kind of stuff. So, I mean, yeah, we are a blessed nation, but I don't think we're called to just hoard that stuff up then, for ourselves. And that I know that's not the calling as a believer. So for me, it gives me an opportunity to be a light to other people and sharing that. It also gives me an opportunity that, hey, when I've got a fellow believer who's in trouble, like my buddy there in India, the work that he's doing, I mean, I support him because I know his heart and I know what he's doing with the stuff that I send over there. He's not sitting there living fat. That joker lives in that orphanage, which, dude, I mean, we wouldn't live there. I wouldn't live there, to be honest, in the same situation. Well, I say I wouldn't. I mean, if the Lord had a plan for me to do that, then I would. But
Right.
you're talking about a concrete building with them old military cots made out of metal with the mesh spring in it. And he's staying there with wife and child. Like, dude, why would you do that? Like,
they're not living above their means. They're
living in the thought process of, man, there's people far worse off than me. And I'm looking at them and saying, nah, you're pretty bad off.
One of my favorite stories with and I just keep hitting on the whole faith thing, but one of my favorite stories of someone that ministered in that part of the world was Mother Teresa. And whenever they would bring in the shoes for the home that she was taking care of, it was either for the people that had leprosy, or I think that's what it was, where they were the poorest of the poor there. And she would dig through the whole pile of shoes first. She got the first pick of all the shoes. And it wasn't to find the best pair. It was to dig through the pile, and it was to find the most dirtiest, filthiest, ill-fitting pair of shoes that she could find. And that's what she would wear. And just imagine how much better the world would be if we as humans took that mentality, whether or not you have faith, whether or not you believe. If you're an atheist, an agnostic, a person who believes in God, if we just took that mentality, and if we would look and we don't always have to dig through the pile and find the worst, but if we would find ways in our lives to make ourselves second,
Yeah.
and to make someone else first, at least once a day, make it an effort. Today at the auction, I had my opportunity. A lady had bought 8 mattresses in a basement, her and her husband, and she's in her 60s and he's in his late 70s. And they bought these mattresses for a woman who had 5 kids, and they're trying to get these mattresses out of the basement. And I'm sitting there, and you hear that still small voice. It says, "Go help." And you're like, "But God, I don't want to. It's in the basement. Go help."
Yeah.
Okay. So you go to the basement, you start toting it up. You don't say nothing. You just grab mattresses. Before they even realized it, I had 3 of them up and out laying on the grass. And when I came back down, they were, "Thank you so much for helping us. Thank you so much for helping us." And I was like, "Well, you're doing a good thing for other people, and I would just want to help you. I want to be able to help you get these mattresses out of this basement." And that's what I'm talking about. You don't have to do for what I did. That still small voice. I believe that no matter who you are and no matter what you believe, that I believe the God that created the universe, he still speaks to you.
Yeah.
He still has you do his will. You might not know it, but you're going to be standing somewhere and you hear, "Pay for that person's groceries" in front of you. And you're a person that you are Carl Sagan of your town. You don't believe in anything other than science. But when you hear that still small voice that says, "Do this nice thing for somebody," and you do it, I believe that that's the cosmos, the God speaking to you, having you do that. And it's not, I always say the people of faith do not have a market cornered on doing good. We all do good because we serve a good God. And whether or not we believe in him or not, he's still there and he exists. And that's the thing that's a compulsion for us to do good. And that's why no matter who we are and what we believe, we all know what's right and we all know what's wrong. There's not a group of people out there that goes, hurting kids is okay. There's people who we would consider evil that believe that, but no matter where you go in the world, people are like, "You don't hurt kids." It's just the way we believe. We protect things like that. And there's a lot of what I call evolution points put into faith, put into religion. No matter where you go in the world, there's religion. People groups believe in something higher than themselves. And I believe if that wasn't important, it wasn't an important sociological structure in society, evolution points would not have been spent on people who have faith. And I believe that it creates stronger bonds. And I believe that it creates an environment that fosters better society. And that's why I always tell my friends who don't have faith that it's okay. I still love you and we are still friends, but it's important that people are allowed to do freely as they would wish to do when it comes to religion or not religion, however you feel, because I think there's a lot of importance there. What is up, Danica?
Are y'all talking about my favorite person?
Steve?
Jesus?
Steve?
Some people can call him Steve, I guess.
I like that hat. You look absolutely stunning in that hat.
Oh, thanks.
We broke from listening to just having a little church.
That's cool. We turn off the fan.
I got my fan on. I hope it ain't too loud because I'm hot and I'm fat. And
me too.
We started talking about the Lord and Rev showed up. So
hey. I haven't been reading the chat. I've been trying to get everything wrapped up. I'm leaving the office today for 6 days. Am I nuts or what?
Well, where are you going? What are you doing for 6 days?
I'm embarrassed to say.
Don't be embarrassed. Oh, you don't have to say if you don't want to. I'm not going to pressure you.
I'm going to Las Vegas like a fool.
Why? It'd be a cool place to go. I'd like to go. I want to go to Pawn Stars. I would love to go to Count's Customs. I would love to go to Rick's Restorations. There's a lot of. I like to go to Lake Mead. That's Las Vegas, right? There's so much cool stuff to do there. Now I'm not a person who likes to. I'm not like a gambler or anything. I like to play Texas Hold'em, but I don't really play a lot for money. I just play like on like the free sites.
Yeah.
I don't.
Well, we're going for a wedding, but it's also our wedding anniversary, so it works out. We can.
Oh gosh, Rev.
And I rented a car, so I can definitely source a little bit.
Yeah.
There you go.
$1,000 worth of orders. Also,
Good job, buddy. That is freaking awesome. I love that.
That's really cool.
Maybe I need to get on your listing program. He's like, man, I hadn't been listed lately.
Well, I'm like, I'm not gonna be doing nothing. Like I haven't walked away from it in a long time, but it's time. I'm burnt out.
There you go.
Now, if you think about it, if you don't list for a while, Eric, and you save up all your really good stuff, and that's what you list first, and you list like 40 like home runs in a day, you're gonna have $1,000. You're gonna have $1,000 a day
sprinkled in my death pile that I know is good. I just haven't got back there to it. But,
Rev, he killing it.
I'm still holding my jackets. I think they'll come on this week. My starter jackets.
Hey Noah.
I can't believe you're still holding those.
I was waiting for the top dollar. Plus to get colder.
Time of year, yeah.
Yeah.
It's getting colder. Not here, but
And my brother sent me a message from Minnesota, said it was 43.
Wow.
I was like, oh gosh.
Hey Asher. What? Come here for a second, buddy.
First I was like, who are you talking to?
My son. I got 3 boys, Noah, Asher, and Judah. Hey, can you hand me that right there hanging up? Can you read that the jacket there?
Rock facial cleanser is amazing. That's what he said.
If you can't get, yeah, there you go. If you just pull the jacket off the hanger.
2 orders of 25 each. No wonder you're there. 50 out of the gate. 2 orders.
So cool. I have 3 boys too, John, but they're all turning into men.
Oh, really? See, I'm 41, and I decided not to have kids till I was like 28. So my oldest, he is 13. Asher, he's 8, and then Judah is 5. Hey, Eric, look at this. I picked this up the other day. I'm not even a Chicago Bears fan, but this is legit like awesome.
Oh,
like,
wow. That's like the one that they wore on SNL.
Yeah, this is like the Bears. It's just freaking awesome. It's a chalk line. It's an XXL, so it would actually fit me. And I'm like, I'm not even a Chicago Bears fan, but like I've thought about. There's a little gum on the sleeve, and I'm not sure if I'm going to get it like immaculately clean. And if I can't, then I might just keep it just because.
Yeah, I like, man, when you find some cool vintage stuff.
It's tough. It's tough.
It's harder than what it used to be, for sure.
Yeah, there's so many
people are down with
you got people like Dana out there buying it all.
Whatever.
She's out killing it. She's out murdering it. She's wanted in 5 states for junk killing. For killing it while she's out looking for junk. I bought a bunch of cowboy shirts the other day. I've got a Restall that's got embroidery all over it. Oh, they're freaking gorgeous. I paid $6 for them at the auction, but that's my death pile stuff. Like when I run out of stuff to list, I go to my clothing totes.
Are you talking Dallas Cowboys or like
Western? No Western, like yeehaw, cowboy.
You know that there's a big what's the word I'm looking for?
$1 million?
Modern cowboy on Depop is a big search term.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I have a Depop. You guys and your newfangled listing sites.
It's exhausting.
It's absolutely like Depop and Grail and all you whippersnappers and your newfangled sites.
I know, man. Cernak's always trying to get me on Grail with all these hats. He's like, you got to be on Grail.
You really should. I was shocked. I'm gonna dip my toes in. Posting, and it was super easy. And I thought, what the heck? and stuff that I had been setting on eBay for over a year. Like I got triple what I had it sitting on eBay for.
What did you cross post with?
List perfectly.
I got you.
So if you do your just do 1 month and then sign up under somebody that has a code, you get 30% off. So it's like, I don't know, $20 or something. You could end it at any time.
Yeah, I think I may try it. I've been hesitant to do it. I'm trying to find somebody who'll ship when I'm out of town some, because I thought I was going to India like the end of the month, but unless they open things up more than what they are right now, I'm not going to be able to go. Which stinks because the tickets right now are like $700 round trip.
Wow.
Which is half of what I normally.
I would like to know. I would like I said, I like to get tickets to go to Israel, but
yeah, they're super cheap right now. Tickets are.
Yeah, I'm not saying that we don't have anxiety about getting on a plane. Kind of crazy.
Oh, I ain't worried about that stuff.
Oh, you're not?
Not about disease. I eat so much dirt as a kid. I think my immunity is pretty strong.
Oh shoot! I feel like you were like my cousin that I grew up running through the woods with. Sometimes the way you talk.
Yeah.
You sound a lot like my cousin. We ate a lot of dirt.
I did youth at our church for a while, and we had this family like. The kids are like super clean all the time. Like their house is immaculate, all that kind of stuff. So when I had my Subway, one of those girls came to work for me, and she would always be like, she's got hand sanitizer like hanging off her purse, one in her pocket, like that kind of stuff. And I said, you're just gonna have to lick some dirt every now and then. I said, because that's why you get sick so much. You done killed your immune system off. Like you can't fight anything. You're too clean. You're too neat. Like, go for an hour without washing your hands. See what happens.
All right, you've got 7 hours down.
Yep, we're close. 7:20.
No, it doesn't show that on my end.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm a little right now. I'm at 42. So got 8 more to get where I wanted to be. Sometimes this stuff slows me down just a hair.
Yeah. Sorry to bother you.
No, I appreciate you being in.
John left.
John. He went to blank screen.
I'm still here.
Oh, good.
I was trying to do something here real quick.
Snapback, phone, mesh, hat, trucker. Trying to find self-similars that match up to what I'm doing. It's always getting a little creative. So what have you been listening today, Danica?
Dude, I don't even know how you stay focused listing and doing this. Because I'm just trying to build a draft and I'm sidetracked.
You know what it is? It's trying to like what I try to do is not look at people. Like it's like sometimes you'll see me, I'll just be looking right here talking to you. Like we're working on what I'm doing. But then I miss stuff in chat. I'm always looking over there like, oh, sorry, I hadn't answered any questions in like 10 hours.
Well, it's nice when you have someone like Louie on that just talks. I saw that, John, and I even screenshotted that and Google Lensed it, and I'm like,
I just have no idea what this is worth. I have no idea what to list it for. I've been working around it because these are all the photos that I have left of stuff that I got to list. And like, this whole block of pictures here, I want to delete it. So like, but I have no idea what to list that for. Like,
Is it Asian?
I don't know. It's not because that looks like a little. It looks like it's 40s or 50s, maybe 60s.
I couldn't
maybe
tell if
60s.
it had like a geisha on it.
Yeah, it's like I thought that might have been. I didn't know how to test it for being like ivory, but it looks like it's like hand painted. But it's so freaking awesome. I paid like
So
$12
awesome.
for it.
I would just list it as Marilyn Monroe's makeup case.
Oh my gosh, that's my Yellowstone stuff. These are cool. These are little Tupperware. These are
Oh,
little
dang.
Tupperware.
You found them with the saucers?
Yeah, they're toys. I bought them at an auction in a little bag. Somebody did all the hard work for me.
Wow.
Tupperware toys. Yeah, they're so cool.
Oh, they're tiny.
They are tiny. Yeah, they're for like. This was neat. This was a little leather elephant, but somebody broke open his butt to get the money out. And guess what? Elephant butt. But it was made top grain cowhide. That's kind of cool. That is in pretty good shape. It sells for decent money. This is the stuff that I still have to list. This Estee Lauder.
What is it? Doubleware?
Yeah, it's so ingenious. Multi-dimension makeup. I sell a ton of makeup. I never pass it up.
I need to find an option that I can go to like you go to for sure.
The one that I go to that I buy a lot of, like the Speedo swimwear here. I bought this at a little auction that the guy buys out storage sheds. Behind me, if you can see, like, let me see if I can. Oh, that's the wrong one. There it is, right there. Like right here, there's probably 100 pieces of perfume right there, and that stuff sells freaking just amazing. Like I ought to do pretty good with all that. Like I went to an estate sale about a month and a half ago, and I bought one bottle of perfume, and it sold for $120.
Nice.
Yeah, perfume that's where the first place that I hit when I go to estate sales is the bathroom, especially if it's an older people house.
Yeah, I do the bathroom too. Like I like that. Actually, I've been selling makeup from the 127, but just the powder, like the powder with the little brush, like nothing else. Like the rest of it I didn't have even a bite on it. But
I found this this Wabash, Indiana. It's a water meter cover. I bought that at an auction, and I'm like, I don't know if that's even legal to sell, but I'm gonna buy it and I'm gonna try. This set of books here I bought for $5 at an auction. It's all Mark Twain, and there's 27 books there, and I think they're worth about $250. But
oh wow.
I carried them down to the basement. Was like, I'm gonna take a picture there. I always like buying the small appliances at yard sales and stuff like that too. I do really well with all that stuff.
Yeah, I've got several electronics and appliances sitting around that I need to get my button gear on.
Yeah, they can be like, I've got a $90 receiver coming back now, which sucks. It sucks a lot to have that coming back. But it is what it is. It doesn't hurt as much now as it used to.
So do you just not test them, or did it like get damaged?
I turned it on and tested it, and he got it, and he said a channel didn't work. So I was like, bro, just send it back. And I was like, it was immaculate. It was a Harman Kardon head unit, and it was older. And I'm like, just send it back. I'll be okay with it. If I have to pitch it, it's a principle for me. I make people send stuff back. I'm a hard nose.
You could probably sell it as parts and still do okay.
Yeah, at least get my money back out of what I've got in it. I did well.
I've got a Pioneer cassette I've been sitting on for a long time. I even ordered the bands for it, like the belts, but I just hadn't cracked it yet. I hadn't opened it because I'm like, dude, my fingers are too fat to get in there to mess with it. But if I had it fixed, it's 500 and change.
Nice.
As parts, it's like 170. I picked it up for 15. So I'm like,
Yeah,
but I really kind of want to get it, just not enough to do it.
Yeah, right. One of the things that I picked up at the same time that I got that head unit from was a 5-disc or 6-disc Sony CD changer, and I'm like, that ain't gonna be worth much. That's gonna be worth like $2 or $3. And I was like, so what I'm going to do is just I'm just going to sell it. And I looked it up, and it sold for like $200 freaking dollars. I'm like,
crazy.
holy crap! There it is, right there, $20 bill, y'all. What up? Right there.
Huh.
Yellowstone stuff is a hot item, and that's sold February 2020. So there's one that sold for $12 in 2019. I bet you that one had shipping on it, though. What do you think? Yep, there we go. Now we know. It's even got a title for me already. I love Worth Point. It's worth every penny.
Do you have it where you import it into your import it in to eBay?
No. I just have it. It's independent, and I look it up. I look it up.
One day I was in there, and I don't know if it like there was an option one day when I was in there where you could actually just drop the description and everything right into your eBay.
Really? I did not see that. I wonder if that's like a option that costs more. Sell similar on eBay, bro. You're freaking awesome.
Straight up.
Wait.
It don't always. Like sometimes if people took their listing down, it won't do it. But
I wonder what that does. We can find all your antiques, but not the page you requested.
yeah.
Well,
I've had it work before.
yeah. If it's something newer, it probably will. I wanted to send out all my watchers. I just listed one item. Somebody was already watching it. Like, just don't watch it. Just buy it.
Just buy it. Just get it.
Just do it.
I think sometimes people are waiting for you to send an offer.
Probably.
People that shop more often, you know, I would think that they would know, hey, if I just hang out a second, somebody will send me an offer.
Russell has listed 57 items. Good job, Russell. That's pretty freaking awesome.
Killing it, man.
Ken Hag artwork. I have a feeling that that's probably why that sold for $20, because that guy went the extra steps and actually knew who did the artwork on that. That's the kind of stuff that, you know, you figure Worth Point, the one guy got $12 out of it and the other guy got $20 out of it because he knew that little bit more information.
Yeah, I just got on that free trial Worth Point, and then I'm probably gonna stick with it though because I was using it to find some other stuff, like because I do run into antiques, but I don't know anything about them. So when I got that Coleman lantern, I was like, let's see what these things are really worth, like versus
Right.
guess at it.
If you can find one of those Coleman lanterns that's never been fired, they sell pretty good too.
I imagine.
Scopes sell good if you get them cheap enough.
Yeah, I've sold a couple scopes because someone was in that buy. No, Russell said he's 57 years old.
Oh, I thought he meant he had 57 items listed.
I was like, dude,
There
you're
you go.
killing it.
Murder it, Russell. Murder it. Look how slow my internet is. It takes forever to list that item. And then when I listed it, I realized I don't like the way that's framed. So then I'm like, that looks like crap. Now I got to go back in and resize it. Whenever I do listing stuff, I always, instead of people seeing me, I always list like this so that people don't have to stare at my ugly mug.
Whatever, John.
Yeah, I don't.
What'd you say, Eric?
I don't list with a computer, so
I know I can't do it, Eric. I can't do the phone.
a lot of people are like, man. A lot of people are like, nah, I can't do that.
I can't do it, Eric. I can't. I love the computer, and I hate it that the computer's going the way of like the dodo bird. Like, it's just not going to be around forever. Pretty soon they'll get us all microchipped, and we'll be able to have Elon Musk's Neuralink, and we'll be able to communicate with that. Like, we'll be able to list from our mind. You'll just sit here and close your eyes and like visualize listing.
The only downfall is if like some of the features, like sometimes you'll get in fact, I gotta go back in and change my handling time. I'm thinking about it. I didn't do vacation mode this time. I just changed my handling time to 3 days.
Going to Las Vegas, and she's gonna get married.
Oh gosh.
Going to Vegas. You can listen to that song, Mary Chapin. You know, I don't know if you listen much country, but there's an old Mary Chapin Carpenter song called "Baby, Let's Go to Vegas."
Hey, baby, let's go to Vegas.
Whoa, girl, where'd that come from? Holy cow!
Nice.
Kill it. There you go. So you do know. You need.
Yeah, I'm from Texas. We listen to country. This is the little sticker with their hashtag "Married in Vegas."
That's cool. Do I need to list these? Only freaking they don't even. This is where I get into trouble. I'm like, do I list this? Do I not? They don't sell for much. I'm not going to list them. My kids are in there trying to hurt each other now.
Man, if I could give you any advice, John, it would be to cherish that time while they're at that age.
I know, I do.
Oh, man. And it's so hard to grasp that until it's gone.
The best part about it is that I've got my 13-year-old, and like I didn't realize how much I missed that. I mean, especially because it's a different dynamic because they're the two youngest are closer in age. So Noah didn't really have any friends growing up. Like he didn't have brothers. So like his personality is a little bit different, but he's still a great guy. He's got a lot of, I don't know. He's a good boy, but it does like you learn because like when he grew up, you're like, all that's gone. And then those grow up and you're like, now this, you really know what I'm trying to say is you really know, like you need to cherish this.
When they hit 13, they're men. I mean, not very smart ones, but it's just different. Our youngest is 13 and it's heartbreaking.
Hair starts popping out and they just, holy crap. $12 for just one of those cups and saucers.
Nice.
That's ridiculous. That's too much. I mean, what am I saying? That's not enough. Let's see here.
Let's list all four for like 85.
Right. It's got them all. Hey. So
Go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say, so do you like, how did you develop your ability to sing?
Oh, I can sing like 2 notes at a time.
That's 3 more than I can sing.
I did. My mom put me in voice lessons as a young girl, and the man kept telling me, you have a lot of potential to unlock. It's locked in there forever.
It's locked in there. That's what they kept telling me in school. You're a smart boy, John. You just do dumb stuff. Quit doing the dumb stuff. I said, well, if it was just that easy, officer.
I have one thing listed on Amazon right now. FBM. And it is sold 4 times and the payment never goes through. It's weird.
I can't
Just a
list
reminder of why I can't do it.
I wish they'd let me list over there, but they just won't.
Why?
I got kicked off. They don't like it.
For what?
I don't really know. I was kicked off one time a long time ago, like 18 years ago. Like it had to be, about 18 years ago. Like, I'm serious. Like, I'm trying to think. 15? And then I got back on because they didn't track it too well a couple years later. And then I put my email address in the wrong place, told customers if they needed to contact me about the product that they could. And they didn't like that at all. And they kicked me off. It was a sad day.
Well, can't your wife start an account?
Nope, we've tried. They banned me. They've got me. And there's kind of more to the story. Like, at one point I was drop shipping their items on eBay, and I was referring myself back through my own referral links, and they didn't like that. And my last check that I had gotten from them was for like $4,000 for my referrals that I'd made off of my Amazon affiliate links. And my next check was going to be for almost $6,000, and they caught it. And I was laying in bed, and I told my wife, I said, I think it's over. And she goes, what? She goes, are you leaving me? And I go, no. I said, I think it's over with Amazon. I said, I think they figured me out. And she goes, oh. And they never paid me that last $6,000 that they owed me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because we sold like $425,000 worth of Amazon merchandise on eBay, and I would drop ship it. I would list it from Amazon on eBay, and then I drop ship it from Amazon to my customer. And I would mark it up by $2 or $3, and then I'd charge shipping, and it shipped for free. So I'd make a couple bucks on the item to pay for the fees, and then the shipping was just all profit. And so we sold a lot of stuff, but it wasn't really enough money. And one day I got the bright idea of, well, what if I just referred myself through my own link? So I set up a couple of different Amazon accounts that I ordered from, and I would all refer back through the one account, the one referral account. But I guess after a while, they're like, wow, this guy's really pulling in a bunch of money. Let's check this out. And they seen that it was all coming from like 4 different accounts. And they shut me down. No, they didn't shut my accounts down. They just shut my affiliate account down. But at that point, I couldn't sell on Amazon. But I'm pretty sure they've got my accounts flagged. Like, never let this guy sell again. And which it used to break my heart, and I was sad. But now, with the way it is, I'm not too sad anymore because it's pretty difficult to sell over there. And a lot of people are, like my friend Shane, Rising Grind Picker. He still sells.
Shane.
Yeah.
Where's he been?
We hang out a lot in private chats and talk. He went bowling last night, and he wanted me to hang out, but I was laying in the bedroom watching the ranch with my wife, so she's prettier, so he lost out.
Right.
But so that's what ended up happening. So I don't think they're gonna. I mean, that's the long story. They're not gonna let me back on. That's okay. I made a bunch of money.
You're funny, dude. I would never have thought to do that.
If there's a way to break the rules For some reason, I'm good at finding that, but like it's not. It's smart in the short term, but it's not good in the long term. And I'm glad I never burnt my bridge with eBay.
So I guess you're the reason why eBay put in the no drop shipping rules.
No, but I can tell you I'm the reason why eBay has the policy of having no. And I say that, and I don't think it really is now learning, but I used to think that I was the reason why they had the policy of no text in your pictures, because what I would do, oh, I love that picture of Einstein. What I would do is I would put fast 2-day shipping in my image, and I would upload those. I would edit the main picture to where I'd put a border around it, or I'd do something to make it stand out. And then after about a year of that, they changed the policy to where you couldn't have text in your image. But then I found out it was because of the Google search. It won't pick up unless it's a wide image. So that kind of shot me down. I was pretty happy. But they never said anything to me about it. But yeah, the drop shipping thing is you're creating customers for Amazon, and you're creating customers for Amazon, and two, you're creating competition for yourself. 1 out of 50 people would realize that, hey, you sent me that item from Amazon, and then what they would do, they would then, if they were sellers, they would start doing the same thing you were doing. So,
hey, Craig, Landshark Picker, and Mike Newsom, thanks for coming in.
Hey guys.
Hello, Craigie Poo.
Now eBay has that affiliate link for yourself. Like you can actually promote your own items through your own affiliate.
What I thought about doing is when people send me lowball offers, what I want to do is like send them a link back and say, like, not a lowball offer, but be like send them a link and be like, if you buy it through this link, then we can work out a better deal. Yeah. But I don't know if eBay would like that or not.
John, just follow the rules and we'll all be okay.
But would it be against the rules though? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Because they send you those links that you can send out that if you bring someone to the site and they buy it through your link, there's like no eBay fees.
Yeah. So then you'd have to weigh out like the cost of the item.
Right.
So
and you're putting too much work into it.
Be worthwhile if it's like a $5 item.
Right. Like if you're selling 3,500 dinette sets, and that still got me thinking, man. That's why I went right back to that I used to drop ship from Walmart.com. What I would do is I would set up. Remember how they used to have like Pocket, like what was it called? My Fat Wallet, or like different sites that if you bought stuff from online retailers, they would give you money back so much of the purchase. Yeah. And I bought it. Yeah, that's a good one. And what I would do is I would list stuff on Walmart. I'd list baby beds and cribs and crib sets and all kinds of stuff from Walmart. I'd list that stuff on eBay, and I would then go to Walmart and I drop ship it to my customer, and I'd buy it through like Ibotta, and then I'd get a cashback percentage on that, and I'd use my PayPal card, and I'd get a cashback on that too, and I would get a lot of you can make a lot of money with those cashback cards.
Triple dip. Mike Newsom asked, do you guys get people on eBay that pay for an item, turn right around, and want to cancel, claiming their kids bought it? Yeah, we were talking about that earlier.
More frequently here lately.
Yeah. Also want to get Papa Sticks Treasure. Thanks for dropping in. I actually got to meet Papa Sticks in person this past weekend.
Oh, right on.
Him and his wife are great people. They Papa Sticks. You want to talk about a picker, man? That dude was filling his van up when we were out there.
Really?
Like, we look around, all the rest of us might be carrying like one item. He's got boxes he's going over there carrying.
That's why you were only carrying one item. He beat you.
Yeah. He's quick, man. He's quick.
That's why I don't. One of the things that I used to when I talked to Lonnie, and we'd have discussions. Like I'd went on the Reseller Six Pack show a couple times, and we'd talk about different stuff. And he would always want to negotiate at yard sales. And my position was I don't negotiate. I will walk up unless I seldom negotiate. I'll just pay their prices or make a pile and ask for a price and then pay it and then go. Because my idea was while you're sitting there haggling at each yard sale, spending a couple of extra minutes, like if you go to 7 yard sales and you spend an extra 2 or 3 minutes at a yard sale haggling over prices, that's either 14 to 21 extra minutes, which means that's the difference at the end of the day by maybe finding some really good stuff or not finding some good stuff. So plus I just hate haggling. So I would just buy and go. I don't know what other people in the chat feel like. They probably think
I do kind of like Derek and bundle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bundle generally. Sometimes I will negotiate a little bit just because some people are very unrealistic. Like they may say something is worth like some crazy money. Like these games I just mentioned, the guy was selling them for $3 a piece. And I was like, how much for all of them? And at first he came back basically $2 a piece. And I was like, yeah, that ain't going to happen. I came back at 30. He came back at 40. Yeah. So we settled on 40. Because I was like,
I'll make a bundle and in hopes that I get a good deal. I'll be honest, I'm not real good with the negotiation. I'll just pay it. But that's why I like to take my husband because he is a hustler.
My anxiety gets too high. Like I don't want to disappoint people. So
yeah.
Well, I tell people sometimes I don't want to offend you, but I'll do that. Here's the other little trick I do to negotiate without negotiating is, okay, I look for a flaw. Right?
Change stickers. No.
No, I look for a flaw. Or like, hey, so somebody's got a combo unit at yard sale. I was like, do you know if this works? And then they'll say, oh, yeah. I said, well, did you try the VHS? Because usually those kind of go bad. Like, I'll say something like that, and they'll be like, what? Like, I was like, yeah, because the little rubber belt will deteriorate, and it will. That's truth. And so, like, sometimes, or if it doesn't have a remote, like they may start high. I was like, oh, does this have a remote? And they'll be like, no. I was like, would you take a little less? That kind of thing. And if they find the remote, it's a win, right? Because it's an extra $15.
Right.
The remote most of the time. So,
and I guess
either way,
even if they do find the remote and you just end up, you can still try to negotiate a lower price, and you're probably going to get the lower price is whether it had a remote or not.
Yeah. It's funny. One of the things, like I was telling you earlier about going to India, in India, if you don't negotiate, they get offended.
Really?
Yeah. They'd like to haggle. Like, I mean, that's the thing. Like, basically, if you don't haggle, it's like you're not, because they'll quote you like ridiculous pricing. Like, if you go in, say they have this dudes have this in the street, he'd be like, would you give me 100? And you're like, I'll give you 10. And they're like, I'll give you $1.
Would you give me 100? Feel
Yeah,
like,
you know what's crazy is they'll drop to 3 in a heartbeat when you say that. And then you start to walk away, they go even lower.
That's what it was in Jamaica. I hate it. I'm just like, that's why I don't like car shopping. I drive a 2001 GMC Yukon that I bought 10 years ago.
Okay, so all my local flip money goes in this little jar in a drawer. It's not there while I'm gone, but I haven't counted it in like 4 months, knowing I was going on this trip. Let's see.
100,
Big
200,
reveal.
1,000. Woo, girl, got them $100 bills.
I'll just count it.
Yeah. Hey, I'll tell you a recent negotiation. This is another one you can use. So the other day I went to this yard sale. They had all these DVDs. Now I looked at the DVDs and saw a few that I knew were pretty good, like $20 plus ones. And so I asked the lady, she had on there $2 a piece, right? There's probably 100 videos there.
I have to hear this story.
Yeah, like 120 videos or so. So I'm like, okay. So I said, so what would you take for all of them? And she's like, well, they're $2 a piece, or I think she had like 3 for $5 or something like that on them. And I was like, well, I'm not interested in an individual one. I'm interested in all of them. And she goes, well, I told her, I shot her like maybe 50 cents a piece is basically what I came back at. And so she's like, she goes, that's not much for all of them. And I asked her, I said, are you going to sell all of them today at this yard sale? I mean, do you think you're going to sell all of them today? And she kind of like looked at me like, it registered for a second, like, wait a minute, I'm not going to sell all of them today. And she came back at like maybe 60 cents a piece, I think is what it is.
Wow.
Because I was like, are you going to sell all of them today? Because you think about it, once you don't sell, you got to pack back up and do something else with. So,
wow, that's a good one. That's a good tip.
What were they that you were trying to buy?
DVDs.
Okay, you're right. Yeah, I don't buy DVDs for any more than 50 cents a piece.
Yeah. Only reason I did, there's one in there that's $70.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like I'm just talking general. Like I buy DVDs to to put in my antique or my flea market booth. I put them in there for $2 a pop.
Yeah, I'll show you the one. The one that's big money.
Did you get it counted out there, sister?
Yeah, there is $1,600.
Ooh, girl, you got all them monies.
That's from storage auction junk.
Oh yeah, she gonna get rich.
Really, I need to not blow it in Las Vegas and buy a storage auction unit.
Go out there and buy a unit and see if you can flip it while you're on vacation.
Shoot, that was all in black. Fairy tale.
This is the item. The
Shelley Duvall.
Shelley Duvall.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
It's got Robin Williams in it.
Yeah.
I would have never known that. I would have passed that up a million times over.
I love that show. I forgot about that show.
Most box sets I look at, and for you guys that were talking in the chat earlier, had a UPC, so it's a quick look up. But I was like, yeah, $70 item.
Yeah, that would be the one that I would look up because it's like thick and hefty.
Yeah, it's one of those things, man. But you don't know till you know.
But 3 weeks from now, I could look that same one in the face and it might not even register. It'd be like, what the heck is this?
Box sets I will look up, and I've looked so many of them up now that like some of them I know that they're not nothing. Like they're not going to be anything.
I love that show. That's what.
Hey, I'll tell you something else that I did while we were at this sale. It didn't work out as good.
Herman was Pinocchio. I remember that. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, this one didn't work out as good. But have you ever been to a sale where someone says the DVDs are $1 a piece, right? And so if you buy something like this, they're counting each individual DVD. Like they're looking in there saying it's got this many. You ever been to one of those?
Yeah.
I would. Yeah.
I was there this week, and so I asked the guy. I said, I guess out of this DVD box set, I'll just take disc 1 and 3. Like I don't want the rest of them. And the guy's looking at me. I said, well, aren't you charging by the DVD? And he's like, whoa, I didn't mean that. And I was like, well, that's what you said. Like, I just want disc 1 and 3. I have some more. And he's like, he kind of, you can tell he's sticking back. Like, wait a minute, no one's ever asked me that. I kind of had him off guard. I was like, well, what about if I get all these and pay this much? Like, I don't want to pay for each individual DVD. I just want, this.
Like, who in the world comes up with something like that? Why wouldn't you just say you know, it's $4. You know, like just price the stuff individual. Don't be a lazy.
So then you get into some of those box sets. I mean, you're talking like some of them things have 5, 6, 7, 8 discs in one little box or more, like 10 to 12. It's like, dude, you're not gonna get that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I just think it's crazy. I think that it's crazy. I need to. I hate the message. I'm friends with the no antique nomad, and I message him every once in a while and be like, "How much is this worth?" I need to message him that makeup set and see if he knows.
I would just price it really, really high and put some awesome keywords like
$1 million.
yeah. Why not?
1,600 bucks.
That's pretty complete for all the things that are in there.
Right. I'll be going to Vegas too, sister. I'll be out there. We'll both be up there we'll get slobber knockered and be up there singing some Kathy Mattea or whatever, or whoever. Hey, baby, let's go to Vegas. Leave the single life goodbye.
Why am I looking up Storage Treasures Vegas zip code?
Oh my. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 items. I've still got 11 more to go. And my truck is full. I still got to go pull orders when my wife gets home. I'd like to go pull the orders for her because she's out shopping with her sister.
Dude, what?
She went I call it rum dum shopping with her sister. Why did I post the vitamin D?
What's rum dum?
Rum dum. That's just what my mom used to call it. She'd go, "You're gonna go rum dum shopping to make a bunch of money." And rum dum is just what she called it.
I love it. Let's see. Nothing.
Craig says, "Stick to YouTube. You won't make it as a singer."
I know I won't, Craig. Hey, Craig, why don't you be nice to people, Craig? Well, I'm coming down to Alabama and I'm gonna stick a carrot and it ain't gonna be in your nose. Me and Craig are friends.
Man. I list these items now. I'm going to go back and add item specifics that apparently are not included.
Oh yeah, I just got an email. I only had 2. I was surprised. Are you talking about where the required thing?
Yeah, or required soon. Like trying to stay up on that.
Yeah, but I'll get it. Like I'll clear it out and we'll pop some more back up, and the information is irrelevant. Like,
yeah.
I don't assume at all, Craig. Craigie Poo.
Unbranded.
Craig, why don't you just come on here and show us what you're made of?
He's probably working. He's probably answering phone calls for the Amazon call center.
Oh wow.
He's a smart guy. Not working.
Look for your 6K.
Yeah, I tried to get him to go on there and unban me, but he won't. He says he doesn't have access to that.
He values his job.
Well, you can have my account. I don't do anything with it.
Hurricane Delta rapidly intensifies. The Category 4 storm takes aim at Cancun before U.S. Gulf Coast. That's not good. Hey, baby. See, this is the problem. I get like way sidetracked. I'm on, next thing I know, I'm on like freaking Instagram and Facebook. I'm like, oh, who posted what today? I love Instagram. You know why? No politics.
Oh, is
It's
that
just-
why I love it? I love it too, but like
I love the pictures, but
I
like
thought it was because it was curated to what I wanted to see more.
probably, but that's why I like it because there's no politics. I don't want to see it. Like on my Instagram feed, it's all resellers. I love it.
Wait.
Never be so glad for November 5th, 4th to get here.
Is that your birthday?
No, that's the day after the election.
Oh,
Does anyone follow the Bargain Barons on YouTube? If you don't, you definitely should. They are the most awesome Canadian resale couple that ever. This is one of the lamps that they bought. They do yard sale and a flea market pickups. They do GoPro videos.
I hope
They're,
Santa Claus is one of those.
One of these lamps, I know, right?
Yeah.
His wife is awesome. She buys like jewelry and stuff. They're really cool to follow if you're into that kind of stuff.
I just get jealous of husband and wife teams. So
My wife, she look at we just fostered a dog. It's Foster's beer.
Oh wow.
They made a costume for her, but yeah, your husband doesn't participate at all.
Very, very minimal. But that's okay.
Yeah. Farm Girl Scavenger. She had her first sale on Grailed. Sold a Remington T-shirt. Oh my gosh, for $55.
Get
Holy
there, boy.
crap.
Get on it. Telling you.
This is another one I love to follow. Thrifter Junker, Vintage Hunter, Misty.
Yeah.
She finds a ton of awesome stuff. Uh-oh, Pirate hit 10K.
I need one more listing.
Oh shoot. I gotta get to the post office. See you guys later.
See
All right,
ya.
man. Thanks for coming on. Oh, I think I got it. Something quick, something easy.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to end up going up to the store to unload my car. It's full. Like every seat is full. I got those 3 blow molds today, and they're freaking awesome. I love them. They're gonna look good in the front window.
Blow molds for me have been hard to come by. Like anything decent. Like
Right.
I've seen some out there, but like the place that I go to that estate sale, those things get scooped quick.
Right.
And out here, like people don't decorate their yard as much because it's like vacation home land.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like them old time stuff. Or honestly, we have wind all winter. So a blow mold, unless you got her staked out, it's probably in the water somewhere.
That'd be a good way to get you some good ones. Just go around and be like, hey, it's been after a windstorm.
Yeah. I mean, people find kayaks in their yard and stuff like that. It's kind of crazy.
Right. I can't. Thank you.
Russell's got a
$300 Camel Zippo.
Huh. Should I save up the manga books until I have more than 3 books in a series? I've never. Well, I take that back. I have sold a couple manga books, but not on that level.
Yeah, I would.
That stuff.
I mean, I've sold them before, but I would definitely. It's definitely a lot type scenario, series and runs. I've passed them up at places like Goodwill just because they really didn't bring a whole lot, but maybe that's changed. I mean, it's been a while since I bought any of them. I would definitely find that if you have lots, I heard someone say something the other day that really was a great saying. If you have a whole lot of nothing, you probably got something.
Yeah.
So like, I think that that's probably pretty true.
What about I've seen those guys that do the junk drawer lots. Like I've seen that stuff. It's just random, whatever. And some of those sell pretty decent.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Let's see here.
Kelly, the ecom mom. Oh, that's cool. Her eBay supplies came in already.
I was actually looking. I haven't used my coupon yet. This time
Yeah,
around.
my wife, she normally orders them pretty quick.
Actually, kind of thinking about what I need.
we depends on what we buy. Like our needs, yeah, they shift all the time.
I think I might go hat boxes because I don't see an end in sight of me getting hats.
Do you ever thought about shipping them in bags, or is that like
cheaper ones? The problem is if you break that bill, then you're in trouble.
Right.
I have shipped cheaper ones in a bag, like $8-9 hats, but you can ship them in a box though. Like I right now, I've been using a 8x6x4, and it basically you keep the bill straight like that. But I know like Tank and some of these guys, man, they use a bigger box. Like they use he actually uses a 10x8 because he'll ship them sometimes flat, like stuffed and all that. But he's selling some hats for a couple $100 sometimes. So
yeah, Craig said 8x6x4 is best for hats.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I thought about going 8x8x6, but just to put more around it. But I use that 8x6x4 is what I've been using. I actually just bought them recently when I got all these hats.
Do you ship your hats in plastic Mylar bags or anything?
Yeah, I put them in a bag first. Like I said, Tank turned me on to using like a bagel bag, like a 14-inch bag.
Yeah, the ones you get from Walmart.
Yeah.
I was going to suggest that.
That way they look, just looks more professional as well. Yeah, Craig said he had a video about shipping a hat as well. Yeah, I met Cernock earlier. So he's honestly the one that got me looking at hats. Other people as well. Like we used to have Jacob Midwest Bargains on our thing, and he was killing it with hats. And then I kind of got like Tim was our first guest, and Cernock was there, and we got talking about hats, and it kind of snowballed from there. And then now that I've got this estate sale guy, all these farm dudes that could care less about hats, I'm finding like nice hats. I haven't hit the 100. I've got a couple $100 hats right now, but I haven't hit the. I haven't sold any of those yet. I've got on some of them. I've sold some $50 hats though.
I sold a couple of the really hard to find John Deere hats. I got like close to $200 a piece out of those.
Yeah, those are nice.
Well, I live in Southeast Missouri, and we have a place here called Cap America. So they've made thousands of caps over the past 30 years, and they're everywhere. So I can find a lot of stuff. People that work there would take the hats home and give to their family members. So there's all kinds of neat hats. Like my buddy worked there, and he would take the football teams would contact them, and they would make one-off hats. Well, he knew the person running the machine. He'd say, make 2 of those. And he would get 2 of those hats, and they would send like 3 hats out, and you'd go like A, B, or C. Which one do you want? And they would go B. Well, A and C, they would have them at the football headquarters. He would have A and C. So those hats, only 2 of them exist.
Oh man.
Yeah, so he has some stuff like that in his hat collection of sports memorabilia. And I mean, what do you price a hat like that? $200-300? I mean, there's no way. I mean, you can't get another one.
Yeah, that's neat when you're able to do that stuff for sure. I've started running into a lot of this advertising, farm hats, all that kind of stuff, just because of this. And these hats that I've been working on today, dude, I bought a full tote. And see, there he goes, 10x6. Because he stretches the whole bottom, like he'll put the whole bottom in.
Yeah, Cernak knows his stuff when it comes to the hats. I definitely lurk in a lot of the stuff that when they do the hat talking, because I just want to know more about it. I probably got somewhere in the neighborhood, but my stuff's like, I don't have the knowledge of like what they're worth. So I would list stuff, and I need to go through and reevaluate my pricings. I've got about 2,030 items listed, and let's see how many of that is. Oh, no teasing.
Oh, now we got a hat debate. These guys. Kent comes back with the 8x6x4.
Yeah, I've got 160 hats listed, and I mean they're not very. Some of the pictures aren't very good, but I need to mark a lot of them down.
Yeah. Well, I've thought about that with the Grail, like she was saying, cross list, because like Cernak, man, he's been killing it on Grail with hats.
Right.
Of course, he's got a little following, which obviously that's going to help. But
of course, yeah. I mean, when you're the guy that, yeah. I mean, the amount of effort that he puts in just to restore the hats.
Yeah. I mean, he's
like
taught
this.
Me, for sure.
That's one of them that I bought, but the bill on it isn't exactly straight. I probably got way too much on that. I just wasn't sure what it was valued at, so I put $125 on it. It was just like, hey, if somebody wants it, they can buy it. And if not, I need to have someone, be able to make an offer, because you just never know. Like, I mean, yeah. I sold that T-shirt today for freaking $300, and I had 1,000 on it, so I would definitely have no problem. But over on, that's probably what'll end up happening, is it'll probably go over to Grailed, or it was somebody from Portland that bought it, so it'll probably end up over there.
Yeah, I'm up to 79 hat listings, but a total of 83 because I have some duplicates. But yeah, I haven't. So
yeah, I mean, that was just. I mean, I didn't even do a good job on the shirt, like to take a picture of it. Like if I knew it was worth, I thought it was like when I took pictures of it, I thought it was just,
Sir, I said Kent Dago's disinformation. Yeah, that's what Cernak said. That if you can't find it, make your own comps. Like just shoot for the moon, and then you can always come out. But if you got people interested in it, watching.
My problem is I have a bad habit of listing it and just trying to forget it.
Yeah.
And you can't really do that. You have to go back and.
I know. I think about that stuff too. Like I thought about a while back going in and doing a little bit of a purge on my, like not a purge, but just updating some listings, like maybe, or running a sale on some of that stuff that's been hanging out. He said 3D emblem is hot, so I don't know if that's the hat you just showed, that 3D.
No, that was the shirt.
Yeah.
I'd seen one sell for $600, but I actually wore that shirt whenever I was a little bit skinnier, and so I was just like, I'll sell it to the dude. He wants that put me up at about $600 in sales for the day. So I was like, yeah, I don't I mean, I can hold on to it for another 6 months and not sell it. I have a shirt right now that's typo negative. It's a long sleeve band T-shirt, and my wife listed it for like something ridiculous, like $300, and it's not sold because she had seen some comps where they had sold for close to that. But I'm like, we haven't got anything near that as far as an offer yet. So I thought about going back in and adjusting the price down to like 150 or something and let it go to somebody who really appreciated it.
Yeah, there you go. So I just bought a hat over the weekend to wear. He's in here hanging out. We were at this orchard. I thought that thing, man, this thing looks like it's vintage, but it's obviously new.
Yeah.
I like the colors of it. It's got the old trucker.
Yeah,
it's
that mesh.
So there's things.
Who's it made by?
Richardson.
Okay. If you ever see any Cap America hats,
they're a good brand.
Yeah, that's from where I live at. I was trying, me and another guy. He used to make YouTube content. At one point, we were trying to buy a whole tractor trailer load of seconds from the company here, and we were going to split it because they charge like something ridiculous, like 2 cents a cap or something like that, just to recoup, some of their money. But one guy pretty much has the contract to buy all of their hats. Could you imagine? I mean, when I worked there, I would get into the system and I'd spend 10, 20 minutes looking up different logo designs. And at one point I would program another machine while I was running my machine, and I would set up and do one-off like Nike hats and stuff like that. And some of the hats that I had, they were one-off Nike logo hats that Nike had consigned with that company, and they never bought. They had never bought the hats. They just did the logo to sign. They digitized the design, and then I ran the hats, and they never bought any from us, which would have been freaking, would have been amazing for the company. But I ended up keeping some of those. And but there were all kinds of NFL logo. They still got all of that stuff in their system. So all you would have to know is the color thread and fire that up and get all of those Tajima. I can't remember the name of the files, but if you had access to those, you could make tons of awesome hats.
Yeah.
If you had access to your own machine.
Yeah, it's crazy. I've got a hat press that I got in a buy a while back, and I've actually got some old new stock, like New Era and stuff in the barn. But after talking to Stock, I may just list those things because I was thinking about making like custom hat. But I was telling him, I was like, man, he told me some of those hats sell like blanks for like $30. So I'm like, dude, I've got a couple cases of blanks out there. So I'm probably better off to sell them.
Yeah, there's local ladies that used to hand stitch those trucker hats that still live around here. And I've picked up a couple of those sewing machines, and I've thought, how cool would it be to get like one of them older ladies and like set her up in her house with one of them sewing machines and be like, you make me some hats and I'll buy them from you.
Yeah, Hey, well, Cernoc's going to be hanging out with us Friday night. We get that nailed down. So he's going to be on our live show Friday night.
Yeah.
But,
Are you done for the evening?
Yeah, I'm done, man. I hit my 50.
Okay, sweet.
Wife out to dinner. And
I'm gonna bow out so you can tell your guests here goodbye. It was
John,
really great.
Yeah, hanging out. That's cool.
Yes, sir. It was, Eric. I really think you're a great guy. I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
So you guys have a good evening, and hopefully you eat something really nice.
Yeah, probably like whatever we can. Our restaurants still aren't fully open here, so we're probably like Jersey Mike's or something.
Well, you have a good evening, and I'll talk to you later.
All
Love
right,
you,
Brad.
Kent.
Thanks for hanging out.
Bye.
Hey guys, so all of y'all hanging out in the chat still, do appreciate you being here. I will have a live again, Friday night, we do have Cernout coming on the reseller roundtable. So I'm sure hats will be into the discussion at some point. But do thank you guys for hanging out. All y'all been listening. Hopefully you hit your goals today or got accomplished what you need to. Or if you were just loafing, hanging out, I hope you enjoyed the time. And I do appreciate all you guys supporting the channel. At some point this week, I am releasing a 411 yard sale meetup video or two. We'll see how that works out. But if not, just make sure you got the bell hit. You'll get notified when that drops. Thank you, guys. We'll see you next Tuesday. If you want to come back and list, I'll be on for that for sure. But hopefully I'll see you before then. Have a good one.